Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. You already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. I appreciate all y'all that's tuning in. We got ourselves a hell of a show tonight. There's so much news going on right now in the NBA, with Lamelo Ball and the Charlotte Hornets. Obviously, you've seen today he finally was able to unveil that jersey. And I must admit, I mean, the shit was definitely very fly. The Hornets haven't looked any better with Lamelo Ball at the helm. There's a lot of things coming down the pipeline, and there's a lot of loopholes that we're going to have to assure tonight. But nonetheless, it's been reports from all over. It's official. The New York Knicks and Utah Jazz at the moment, talks have stalled. I'm here to report to you that the Charlotte Hornets are one of the teams that are interested in the services of Donovan Mitchell. And I think that is a hell of a play if the Charlotte Hornets was able to acquire Donovan Mitchell via trade. I don't give a damn what you might have to give up. They got the pieces to do it. It's all about, are they going to do it? Of course, it's going to be a hell of a salary. You got to pay these guys. Melo's up for a big one. Now that's when things get complicated, but I'm moving too fast. But I tell you what, I like what I'm hearing, because a lot of people are upset at the front office. They're not liking the way things are going. If they were to somehow find a way to swoop in like a thief in the night and acquire themselves another superstar alongside of LaMelo Ball, I'm telling you, I think they had a hell of an off season. If they will be able to save their off season with a play like this, this is the move. Okay. We're going to get all into it. Before we do that, we ain't never get started yet. Salute to the whole chat. We got a star-studded chat and a star-studded panel as usual. All access. What's the deal, Dex? Talk to the people. We live.
Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. And shout out to everybody that's rocking with us on this Friday night, going into the weekend. Flight, it just I don't know. I mean, to be honest, it's hard for me to even fathom that Donovan Mitchell want to be a Charlotte Hornet.
Right.
It just seemed like the Charlotte Hornets is going to run what they got and just try to get to the halfway point the best way they can and then reassess themselves. That's what it seems to me. I can't say that the Charlotte Hornets all of a sudden will become a front runner to snatch Donovan Mitchell and bring him into the fold and play him next to LaMelo Ball. What they're going to do with Terry? What they're going to do with Book Night? I mean,
how do you know these guys aren't in the deal if necessary? That's why I'm saying we gotta discuss it. Another thing, it's not about what he likes. Donovan Mitchell is locked up for a couple of years. This is, you trading for a guy. It's not like he's gonna be up the next year after. I think it's like three years on the deal. If I'm not mistaken. So I'm not 100% sure, but all I know is I think he read up with Utah, not too long ago. So He's going to be under contract, so you will be. This will be a comfortable trade. It'll be worth it. You're going to have him in your house for a while. I understand where people may have their views, but you got to admit that look at what happened with the Atlanta Hawks. They added a two point guards, whatever you want to call it, and people might say, "Hey, can they play together? Can they do that?" Bottom line is they just acquired two supers. They got two superstars on their team. Two potential, especially if the way
I
people
don't know
want to
about
view DeJounte.
superstars.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think that
that's why I was slowing that down. Pardon me. If you want to go with Trey Young, is on the budding verge of that. And then you want to talk about DeJounte trying to get to where he's at and what he's accomplished. But you got two all-stars on one roster, to say the least.
yes,
You know,
yes.
uh, and I think if the Charlotte Hornets was to somehow acquire Donovan Mitchell, I think you match what's going on in the Eastern Conference in terms of, having two all-stars like a duo. It's all about what you're gonna give up. Hopefully, you ain't giving up the house, but you know, I would like Lamelo Ball to get another All Star alongside of him.
Yeah, I'm quite sure we all want that. We all share those sentiments. I just don't see what asset, excuse me, what asset the Charlotte Hornets have that will pull Donovan Mitchell away from the Utah Jazz because he is the face of their franchise. Whereas Rudy Gobert wasn't the face, but he was a damn sure important, integral part of the Utah Jazz and a very strong complement to Donovan Mitchell. But when you're trying to allure away the face from a franchise and you look over at the Hornets nest, I don't see too many eggs over there that's popping where Utah will be just salivating for.
You'll be surprised. There's a lot of times where you would think a star is going to the destination you think he wants to go to, and out of nowhere, a team just come out of nowhere. Can the Hornets be that team to come out of nowhere? You'll be surprised. Like for the Knicks, the price might be high. For the Hornets, it might not be as crazy. They might do something different. You know how these things work. You know, they got book night. Obviously he's not a centerpiece of no deal, but you got the PJ Washingtons of the world. You got Terry Rozier. You do have these young players that you just drafted, like Mark Williams. You have played that. I think those are the guys that'll be most attractive in the trade for Donovan Mitchell, players that could develop. That's what more. I think that's all they could really do. They don't have much to offer. I don't know what they could do in terms of acquiring him, but I think they do have the pieces, and they are in the running. And it's good to hear that they actually are out there trying to do something or have interested. They have interest in doing something. Pardon me. That's really the gist of the situation. I'm actually happy to hear that because it seemed like people was falling asleep at the wheel.
Well, that's what I'm saying. And all of a sudden they're gonna just jump their pants and try to allure Donovan Mitchell when there's possible other other talent that haven't even sniffed at. It just you know what I'm saying? It's
Like
like
like what
they ain't made
talent?
no moves. They
Yeah,
haven't made any moves, right?
right.
And then all of a sudden they're gonna just jump in the sweepstakes for Donovan Mitchell. It just seemed very irregular for me. You know what I mean? I don't even know if their beat writer is just trying to pump up the fan base. You know what I mean? Because you got these old men, you know, that if they lean their head one side, snot will fly out their nose. If they lean their head the other side, saliva will come out the side of their mouth in dribbles. So it just seemed like there's somebody that's trying to write and strike up the band for the fan base because it's really deplorable flight if you really look at it. That you have Lamelo over there shrugging his shoulders like, what the hell are you guys gonna do? Because I know what I'm gonna do when the season starts. And I don't want to hear no flack if you guys ain't trying to make no moves. You follow what I'm saying? I'm just gonna put on my cape and do what I gotta do and show up for work every day. So we know what our boy is going to do over there. Gordon Hayward is a question mark. I mean, he's a real serious question mark. And that money wrapped up into that subpar talent, and I don't think he's going to get any better. He didn't make the All-Star he hasn't made the All-Star since he's been there. And I don't think Gordon Hayward got this magical switch that he flicks it on, then all of a sudden he'd be a world beater. Okay? All of a sudden he turns into a Larry Bird, a Mark Price. I don't see that. So where cometh thy help? That's the question I just have to ask. And I just think this Donovan Mitchell thing is just something to stir up the fans. And hopefully that the fans, bite on that apple and they have something to masticate until the season comes. And then they'll be like, oh, well, we struck out on Donovan. Oh, my God. God, we were so close. But guess what? All-Star break, we're going to get something. Then after All-Star break comes, well, we're going to ride this out to the end of the season. But come next season, we're going to get something. It just seemed like the SOS, same old shit.
What if they were to somehow acquire him? Assuming they gave up certain pieces, how would they look and compare it to other teams in the East?
But the key is you saying certain pieces. So when you say certain pieces, that's very, very vague. What certain pieces? What contracts got to come up? We already know it have to be Rozier and Gordon. We know they have to be the core of the trade. And do they want Gordon? Do Utah really want the return of slow Gordon? Not Flash Gordon, but slow Gordon? I don't know about that. I don't think Danny Ainge is that foolish.
You got to package some young pieces with that.
Terry is good, though. I'm not going to knock Terry. I think Terry is a very vital asset for the trade market. But have Charlotte, kind of like, have they just like romance Terry to the fact where they just can't see him leave?
Good,
you know what I mean?
Good question. What's good, B Morale?
How's it going, Flight Dex? How's it going, fellas? Going great?
Yeah, I can't call him.
Salute, brother.
We are discussing this report. What's your thoughts on a potential situation with Donovan Mitchell going to the Charlotte Hornets? It's reported that the Knicks and the Utah Jazz talks have stalled, and the Charlotte Hornets are among one of the teams interested in showing major interest. What's your thoughts on that potential happening?
I don't think it's gonna happen, to be blunt. But I just heard Dex mention Terry Rozier, so there can be the Hornets do have the pieces to make the trade. I don't think it's gonna happen because Donovan Mitchell, he's like a top tier guard. I'm gonna say guard. I don't want to say player, but he's a top tier guard. And when you have like a top tier guard, you want Lamelo to be Lamelo. You want that to be Lamelo's team. Donovan Mitchell, he's like a leader as well, or alpha, so to speak, as well. I don't think you want that around Lamelo. As far as me, I don't think it's gonna happen, but I don't know. Do you guys think it's gonna happen? Because I just jumped in like 10 minutes late. So,
so you made a good point. You made a good point right there, though, Flight. What you think?
What do you think is gonna happen? I mean,
no, I think you made a good point as far as you already gave Lamelo the keys, right?
Right. Thank you, Dex. Go ahead.
And now Donovan Mitchell is coming from a situation where he was the face.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. He's the man. And not only that, he have elevated Utah to a number 1 seed in the Western Conference before. Yeah, and I think he took him to the second round. I think as far as they ever went to the second round.
But I want to say they brought in Mike Conley to play the point guard to take him off the basketball. Imagine if he was being taken off the basketball with LaMelo Ball being the point guard. I think that's something you got to think about.
But like Morale said,
right.
You don't want two alpha males clashing like that, especially that close to each other. So now, if he was a forward or something.
No, keep going, Dex. Go ahead.
Yeah, if he was like a forward or a center, yeah, you can have that. You know what I mean? But by him being a guard and Melo being a guard and Donovan Mitchell love to have the ball in his hand. We know that. Rudy Gobert say he don't pass.
Flight question. All right.
And if he replacing him with Terry Rozier, I think that's an upgrade.
Okay, but all right. So, Flight. Here's a question. So, going down the stretch, right? Who has the ball? Like, or who do you want to have the ball?
No,
Donovan
come on,
Mitchell
let's
or
be
Lamelo?
real. No, it's gonna be Lamelo Ball.
Dex, come on,
I don't
Dex.
know.
No, listen, I
Right,
think
You got to be
right.
Spider Man.
come on, Lamelo
Spider
Ball.
Man is proven,
No, Lamelo Ball will probably be feeding him, but I mean, come on, he's
but
still gonna be running
Spider
the
Man is
point guard.
proven though. Flight.
Right,
Listen, I understand that, but remember, Mike Conley was brought into Utah to take him off the basketball. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
right.
So
But
he's not necessarily what y'all trying to make it seem. I believe that he may be taking some big shots and things of that nature where y'all coming with this, but in terms of having the basketball, if a trade was like this to happen, LaMelo Ball is gonna have the ball. It's his franchise. Let's be real.
So you're going to
LaMelo
say
draft.
Donovan Mitchell going to come in to LaMelo's franchise
Yes.
and take the back seat to a
It's no,
20-year-old
it's not.
kid?
It's not taking the back seat. It's just playing your position. It's just Lamelo Ball will be the point guard of the team. That won't change just because Donovan Mitchell could put up 30, 40
so
or some
Flight.
craziness.
So, Flight, you don't think at some point or there are times during the game Donovan Mitchell will be like in a pick and roll or he'll run a pick and roll because that's Donovan Mitchell
Of course,
dominating the ball. You know what I mean?
of
Like,
course, Terry Rozier at times runs pick and rolls, so it'd be
but
yes, exactly the same. Yes.
right, but Terry Rozier knows his position, like you just said. Whereas to Donovan Mitchell, like me and Dex also said, he came from being an alpha and still is. There's gonna be times Donovan Mitchell is like, "Hey, look, like I want the ball the last 5 minutes of the game. Lamelo, how about you play off the ball this time?" Donovan Mitchell may want to do that, Flight. That's the thing. Like he made an All-Star game, even though Lamelo did as well. But Donovan Mitchell may say, "Hey, I want the ball at this time. Give me the ball." Or let's say Donovan Mitchell gets a rebound. He's bringing the ball up. He may want the isolation. So now LaMelo's in the corner, like how LeVar said they do Lonzo. You know what I mean? Like you don't want that for LaMelo. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from. I mean, yeah, that's a good point, but I
Because
think
Terry, cause one
God,
thing about Terry Flight, sorry about to interrupt you, but one thing about Terry always acquiesced to LaMelo majority of the time. I know Terry can go on a
Facts.
tangent, but most of the time when he gets the ball, he looks for LaMelo. He give it to LaMelo like run the show because he know he's going to get it back maybe somewhere in the offense. It's a high chance that Terry's going to get the ball back in the offense or Miles Bridges or something to that nature. So he wouldn't mind. So he doesn't mind doing that because they already came off with a chemistry, especially once Devontae Graham was shooed out of the starting rotation. So him and Terry been having a chemistry since then. Now with Donovan, I don't know if will he trust Melo. I don't know.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
And Flight, you also mentioned that Donovan Mitchell is an upgrade for Terry Rozier. Now, I play daily fantasy sports. That's FanDuel, DraftKings. I don't know if you guys promote gambling on
all
here,
right,
but
no,
right, yeah, but
no,
I
no,
play
I ain't sure about the gambling. I'm just like, I mean, that's the source that you're using, God.
right, but watch this, Flight. You said Donovan Mitchell is an upgrade from Terry Rozier. Now, when you play those like daily fantasy sports like FanDuel, DraftKings, those are analytics,
Oh
and by
my
the
goodness.
analytics, Terry Rozier puts up the same amount of numbers as a Donovan Mitchell. If I'm going by
Right. Well,
analytics.
I'm gonna tell you that Donovan Mitchell is an upgrade over Terry Rozier.
But
I mean,
Terry can still
I don't care about these analytics you're talking about. Donovan Mitchell is better. His levels to this man.
But Terry
You're
can
talking about. I understand what you're talking about, but he's not on the level of Donovan Mitchell.
okay.
I think he could be definitely a centerpiece of the deal. You put him with some of these younger players and get them up out of there. But I'm not advocating for this to happen. I just want Lamelo to get another All Star. This just happens to be in the conversation right now. This is not something that I'm advocating to happen, but I'm telling you how it can work.
Right. Because because what I'm saying is it doesn't with analytics and for those who don't know, listeners and whoever's listening to this back or later on, for those who don't know, analytics is it doesn't matter whose face is on it as long as you get the 27, 7, and 8. So Terry Rozier, if he gets you to 27, 7, and 8, that's Donovan Mitchell production. Does that make sense, Flight and Dex? You know what I mean? Like it's still production. It's analytics. Like like for example, you can play Nick Richards 30 minutes and he'll get you 10 and 14. He's not a Nikola Jokic, but that night he gave me 10 and 14.
Right.
That's
Yeah, I understand.
analytics.
I do
Yeah,
fantasy. Yeah, I play fantasy. So I understand.
right. So I mean, yeah, and again, Flay, I know you said you don't really care for this or you're not an advocate for it, but if we look at the senses of this Hornets team, like Dex was also saying, and we are all also saying, the keys is for Lamelo. Like you're building around Lamelo, and when you have this alpha like a Donovan Mitchell, like just what's the term? What's not broke, don't fix it. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Right? That's how it goes. So yeah.
And listen, also, Flight, to compliment what you said,
Right.
Donovan Mitchell got who they got who did they bring over to help Donovan Mitchell?
Mike Conley. Mike Conley.
No,
They brought in Mike Conley, right?
Yeah,
Right.
they
You
did.
said they
Yeah,
brought in Mike
when they were
Conley.
competing, to play the point guard to take him off
Right.
the basketball.
So, but look what type of person Mike Conley was at the time. But look what type of player he was. You follow what I'm saying? They didn't bring Chris Paul.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? They didn't bring no
know.
top-notch point guard.
Well,
They brought in somebody that's serviceable. You know what I'm saying?
But hold on, Utah.
But
wait a
that wouldn't
second. They
compete
didn't-
with
Oh,
Go ahead.
I understand. Utah was a hell of a team. They had a good regular season. They just flopped in the playoffs. Wasn't they the number one seed in the West, if I'm not mistaken? Was they?
Yeah, they were. They were. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, so Mike Conley definitely paid off. It's just they flopped in the damn. He was hurt. It was a fucking mess, man. It was crazy.
But see, here's
I
the
know,
thing,
but
though,
Flight, do you
Go ahead.
understand what I'm saying, though? Mike Conley was going to never compete with Donovan Mitchell for the face of the franchise. That's what I'm saying.
So okay, let's go, Dex.
Yeah, but another thing, when a guy like him is leaving the situation that he's left in Utah, when do you think he want to go to another franchise and sacrifice? If you go to Miami, I mean, it ain't gonna be your franchise. The only place that is gonna be your like pure unadulterated franchise would be New York.
Well, all right. So, Flight, I'm glad you mentioned that. The best example for that is look at the Lakers with Russell Westbrook and LeBron James. Russell Westbrook is a dominant point guard. For Russell Westbrook to be effective, he needs the ball in his hands. Not only that, Russell Westbrook is not a shooter. So if you play Russell Westbrook off the ball, he's a liability off the court. Now LeBron James, he's also effective when the ball is in his hands. So when you have Russell Westbrook who wants to hold the ball 20 seconds out of the 24 seconds of the shot clock, now you have LeBron just in the corner, stagnant. LeBron is one of the greatest players of all time. You want the ball in his hands as well. So when you have a Donovan Mitchell, he's going to want the ball in his hands at some points in the game too. Like Eagles are going to clash as far as on court wise, Flight, and that's how I think about it. When you have dominant point guards or dominant guards, ball handling guards, that's what I think.
No, I agree with you, man. But I don't know, man. I just want some help for him. I just think the teams behind them have gotten better. I think even the Atlanta Hawks, they just like I said, I look at the Hawks because they played them in the play-in. I just think that they've improved, and I just want the Hornets to kind of match what's going on. You see the Knicks retool, and they was behind the Charlotte Hornets, and then you already know what's going on at the top, with the Cavs and the rest of the crew. They're going to be there by default. I think the East is a couple of spots open. It might be maybe 3 spots. I'm telling you, you just got to go get it, man.
You're right.
Two of them going to be in the play-in, so it's going to be wild.
You're right.
That's why I'm thinking.
The Hornets need is rim protection, rim running. That's what the Hornets need. Now, why they didn't address that in the offseason when free agency was cracking, I don't know. I'm quite sure it's somebody somewhere. I don't care if they would have got Dedman, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Dwayne Dedman. Yeah,
Dwayne Dedman.
He's horrible though, Dex.
But hey, he can't be that horrible because you got an extension.
He did?
Yes.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know this.
Off the back of Vucevic.
Oh,
because every time he played Vucevic, he looked like he's gonna be a world beater.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's crazy, right? But I'm being sarcastic a little bit, but I'm saying that was a avenue that need to be addressed immediately. And they want to play games with that gaping hole that is so obvious that the Charlotte Hornets shrinks when it comes time to have that rim protection or have that lob threat on a constant, especially with this Bridges situation.
But see, Dex and Flight. Let me ask you guys a question. What kind of offense do you think Steve is it Clifford or Clifford? I don't Clifford, whatever his name is. What kind of offense do you guys think he's going to run? Because with Lamelo Ball and the James Borrego was a fast up tempo offense, which LeVar taught Lamelo. And with Steve Clifford, Lamelo's still going to run top up pace fast off. You know what I mean? So basically, what I'm asking is, what is going to be the difference between Steve Clifford and James Borrego? Like that's my question.
Well, one thing about Steve Cliffy, I think Cliffy is going to command the locker room. He's going to have everybody commit to accountability, whereas James Borrego failed in that. And by
Right.
by Cliffy having some young talent when he was in Orlando, that kept him abreast of the current wave of the NBA, how things was changing from when he left Charlotte to go to Orlando and deal with that young talent. But when he was at Charlotte, he had some young, a couple of young guys, like I said, the Kemba Walkers of the world, also. So whatever he messed up there, and wherever he messed up in Orlando, I'm quite sure now he have learned from that situation. And one thing I will give a nod for Cliffy over JB is that Cliffy is one of the good old boys. He knows how to talk to them. He knows the language. He knows how to give him with respect and let them know out of sternness what needs to be some success in Charlotte. And he has some success in Orlando. Now, this last year in Orlando, a lot of things fell apart because of injuries and a lot of new guys coming in, and they felt that they need to go in a different direction. But I'll be that. All that would happen in Cliffy's career. One thing he can do that James Borrego was unable to do or failed to do was to keep the locker room intact and be able to be a proper liaison to the management and the executives. He didn't have that. He just didn't have it. You know what I'm saying? So,
Okay.
and then also, this is some leverage. I'm gonna tell you this right here. A lot of people don't agree with me on this. If you fire me and you hire me back, what is that saying? Because in business, hiring is guessing and firing is knowing. In business, when you go pick up personnel, hiring is guessing because you don't really know what you're really going to get out of that person's production. You're just going with an educated guess based on his resume. And you're hoping that he performed according to his resume, right? But you done already evaluate them, and their performance didn't match up to what you was looking for that position, so you let him go. So you know. So they hired him, they fired him, and then they hired him again. So are you saying they're doing a lot of guessing over in Charlotte? Or they know what this guy's about and they feel that it's necessary based on the coaching fiasco of right? That decommitted and removed himself from the coaching pool or coaching hire from the Charlotte Hornets. So after all that's said and done, they won a draft, and after they won a draft, they went and hired a coach. So you got to tell me that if this organization has a top lip of damn, I don't know why my tongue is tied again. Competency, right? If they just have just the top lip of it, then hiring Cliffy is saying that, okay, we're going to listen to you a little more this time. Don't get carried away. but we will listen to you a little more if you come on board and do and help us get to a playoff game.
So this is my question. Do you guys think the Hornets let James Borrego go because of like the shenanigans he did with Lamelo, with leaving Lamelo on the bench in the fourth quarter, or even having Lamelo come off the bench in his rookie year? Like, do you guys think that's the reason they let James Borrego
Nah.
go, or no? Okay.
No, not even no, because they can nip that in the bud immediately. All they got to do is say play Melo. That's it. Play Melo. We want more Melo, and then James Borrego would have to acquiesce and make the adjustments. So I don't think that was the case. I think. Go ahead.
No, and the reason why I asked that is because what if here we go, right? We're hypotheticals, right? What if Steve Clifford wants to have LaMelo on the bench in the fourth? You know what I mean? Like, what if you know what I mean?
No,
like,
no.
Now what?
See, that's not gonna happen.
I know.
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
We got to put it out there. Next, like, we got to put it out there, though.
Yeah, you can put it out there, but I'm saying I'm not gonna even acknowledge that because they listen. Cliffy's bought in Melo. He's all in. That's all I can tell you. He's all in now. According to Mike and Mitchie, how they respond to the way Cliffy directs the Charlotte Hornets with LaMelo at the helm, that's different. But I'm saying Cliffy's all in. He's not worried about no Gordon Hayward. It's unfortunate what happened with Miles because he thought he had Miles with him too. You know what I'm saying? But he's not even thinking about no Gordon Hayward. All that Gordon Hayward stuff, that raising those pom-poms, them days over with. Gordon, is he going to play, or you can sit down with lower back issues.
Yeah,
however you want to look at it.
Gordon's done.
Wait a minute, is that Ray?
Good, Marvin.
I was here yesterday.
Oh yeah, that's right. You was early.
I went here too.
I came late. Yeah, I
right.
came
So
late.
Dex and Ray, before you chime in, Ray. So Dex, see, but my question is that all right? Because you mentioned about the bigs. You mentioned the bigs, right? They still have Montrezl Harrell, correct?
Yes, but he's undersized. He's a hustler, but he's
like
undersized.
all right. So if anyone knows, or Flight, or anyone in the chat, so what's the Hornets roster? The 15-man roster right now, going into August or September. Who's on the Hornets roster?
Well, I know Marvin read it off to us the other day. I can tell you some, and then whatever I don't get, then you guys can fill in the gaps. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Okay, we got LaMelo Ball, we got James Bouknight, we got Montrezl Harrell, we got Miles Bridges. For now, we got PJ Washington, Gordon Hayward, Mason Plumlee, Nick Richards.
Mason Plumlee's still there?
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Gosh.
Kelly Oubre.
Gordon Hayward.
I already mentioned say Gordon Hayward. Kelly Oubre and some more that's down.
Cody Martin.
Cody Martin and Jalen McDaniels.
Mark Williams.
Mark Williams. Kai Jones. I think that might be it.
So basically,
I don't know. I don't know if JT Thor is on the roster.
JT Thor is he two-way contract.
He's on the roster.
Two-way contract.
No, I'm saying on the two-way. So yeah, okay.
Two-way contract.
So basically, the same team as last year, just with McGowan's,
Well, McGowan's and Mark Williams.
Yeah. So McGowan's is on the roster. Yeah.
So Dex, what big would you want? Because Andre Drummond, he signed with the Bulls already. You know, obviously Rudy Gobert is with the Wolves.
Bro, listen. Before all that, when they was going to free agency, they should have been aggressive.
Brook Lopez still in the Bucks.
Secure that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To secure that spot, they should have been aggressive, but they didn't. They was very patient and they was very hesitant, and now they're without. I'm not saying once everybody got signed. When the free agency market hit, what was that? July 1st at 12 a.m. or something to that nature, they should have been aggressive. That's
right,
all I'm saying. I mean, June.
What big would you like for the Hornets, though, Dex? That's my question.
June or July, one of them days, huh?
What big would you like for the Hornets?
I don't have nobody in particular, but I have the kind of player in particular. And that kind of player, like I said, a rim protector, rim runner. That's it. Doesn't command the ball. He's going to get his how he live. A lot of pick and roll action and things of that nature. Dunk it every time. That type of player.
So
like a Rashad Holmes.
Or how about JaVale
McGee?
McGee?
Yeah, that type of player. Yeah, JaVale McGee. Yeah.
JaVale
McGee can still get up and down the court. Well, Mitchell Robinson, I don't know if he was going anywhere though.
Yeah, you're not gonna get him, Ray. Yeah, he just signed for 4 years, Ray, on the Knicks. So that's
I don't think he was going anywhere.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Ray. It's on you, Ray.
You keep that. No, but that's why you keep asking who can they get now? Or who's available? It wasn't about that. It was even before this season. When they got rid of Biyombo and Cody Zeller, his bald ass, okay, they knew they needed a big man. They knew they needed a big man. It took them this long to finally get somebody, and they got who? No damn
Mason. We got Mason.
Yeah,
what are you talking about, Ray?
Nick Richards.
And then when they got Mason,
I personally scouted Mason myself.
And then when they got Mason, they were.
And I love the guy.
And even the guy that was up here before, he's not here no more. He was trying to. I mean, Mason is this. Mason is that. Mason is the next Kareem Olajuwon.
Ray, how dare you challenge my GM skills for talent?
Look,
evaluating talent.
So look, flight. Forget about Donovan Mitchell. I just seen somebody. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So flight. Look, forget about Donovan Mitchell. I just seen somebody in the chat. Shout out to Rap God Reloaded. Somebody in the chat said Miles Turner is still available. So if you're the Hornets, why not trade for Miles Turner?
Miles Turner. I mean, I think that's the option. That's a guy that nobody's talking about.
Well, the reason it's never spoke about, guys, is because the contract is too high, guys. You got to be realistic about the trade thoughts that you even think about before you know. We all would want Kevin Durant, but we know we can't get him.
Right, but wait, hold on. Who's that? Is that?
It's Marvin. It's Marvin.
All right, but see, but Marvin, like the reports are Donovan Mitchell. Miles Turner is cheaper. Like Miles Turner.
Yeah. Okay. Cheaper. All right. Here's the deal with Miles Turner. You're looking at his front side. You're looking at the front side of Miles Turner. He's not a good locker room player. He's not the player that he actually portrays.
Dex said Steve Clifford is a locker room coach. He's gonna keep it in order.
Come on. Yeah, and it didn't come out until he started getting fed up with playing for the Pacers, bro. Like, come on now. That wasn't information like that didn't come out his first couple years he's playing on that team. That came out.
If that was the case, he would have been moved by now. Don't you think so?
That ain't true. That ain't true.
No.
Listen,
yes and no.
Hold on.
Yes
Let's keep
no,
it 1,000. When Miles Turner was balling, in his first couple years, that's when players was more loyal to teams. There's no players that's loyal to teams nowadays anymore. Before when Miles Turner playing, niggas was more loyal. He had that in him. Miles Turner was a loyal player. So he was on the Pacers for a while. Now Miles Turner got fucking tired of losing now about damn time. And now, oh my God, he's a locker room issue. He's a this issue. Get out of here. He just wants to be on a good team.
Miles Turner is no good, Rave. You can have him on your team, but we don't want him on the Bulls. I can tell you that.
You're smoking hot fish grease, nigga.
I'm just letting you know.
You're on that hot.
I like salmon, Ray. I like salmon and tuna.
You know, he Rave on his talk Rave. He on his talk Rave again. You don't know what you're talking about, Rave. He would have been moved by now if he was so important to another team. That's for sure. You can say whatever you want.
He's been in trade talks for a year.
Okay, so why he haven't been moved?
Ask the Pacers.
No, you need to ask yourself.
So you don't think nobody would pick Miles Turner up?
Man, you know how many trade talks he's been in and been turned down, Dex? He's been in at least 6 different trade packages.
Maybe too much for him, though, Marvin.
No, it's not just that.
It's too much for him.
It's his demands on what he wants to become on a team more than anything. He said he's not playing for anybody that will not start him, period. Somebody was outside riding a bus or something.
But Miles, I hear it too. But Miles
Turner, unstoppable.
But Miles Turner is
unstoppable. You must be. You work in the steel mill, unstoppable. It sounds like hell. Remind me back when I was in the steel mill in Chicago.
What you talking about?
That's unstoppable.
Oh, there's a lot of noise in the background.
But Miles Turner is still that guy, though. Marvin, Miles Turner, like I mentioned analytics earlier, Miles Turner could still get you 20 points. I will say 8 rebounds. I feel like he can get you a double-double. But 20 points, 8 rebounds, and like 4 blocks.
Do you like his contract?
Charlie don't need to worry about no Miles Turner, man. He get ready.
Well, Dex disagrees.
Get paid.
Dex disagrees.
No, I'm saying, okay, hear me out. Miles Turner, he wants to be the man and whatnot, because he don't like his role with the Indiana Pacers. And he's coming up. He wants a contract. He don't want to get paid. I think Charlotte, what they need to do is they need to go ahead and develop their young corner until they move off from 2 bad contracts, then start making moves. You don't want to add another big contract on top of, you know what I'm saying, the 2 they have.
But do you think Melo want to sit there and lose? Come on now, Tavo.
Let's go, Dex. Talk to him.
I feel you on that. But you got to be patient when it comes to things like this because the front office made 2 bad moves and didn't wind up working out. I think if they show Melo what they plan is, what they plan is once they move out the contract, and if it works out, I think he'll be happy. And if it don't, then hey, you might put some trade or something. But you talking about keep adding the center, and you just picked up the center unit to get this guy a chance to get on the floor and prove himself. He might be pretty good, you know. That's all. No, man. I'm saying you guys do it too quick, bro. Don't forget, man. You got that bad contract, Gordon Hayward. You got another bad contract, Terry Rozier. I mean, come on now.
That's a great point. Sabo. So I'm looking at the chat. I see Omaha Kings mentioned. Miles Turner has never scored. He's never averaged 16 points and 7 rebounds. How is he getting 20 per game? So Omaha, you don't think playing with Lamelo that's going to increase Miles Turner's numbers? Like everybody in this room, do you guys agree? Playing with Lamelo, his numbers.
He moderating.
I don't know. Well, like I said, I don't believe it's his play on the floor. It's his contract. He's got a 1-year, $18 million deal, and he wants more.
Let me.
That's the difference in him. That's where the difference in Miles Turner.
Let me say
Miles
this.
Turner's not worth it, y'all.
I'm gonna say
he
this.
He ain't worth half of it.
Okay, let me say this to make things clear up.
What was the point?
We don't even respond to the BS that be in that damn chat. But I'm gonna say this. Nobody's saying Miles Turner is fucking Tim Duncan or some shit. Nobody's saying that. All right. All I know is Miles Turner is still so far before it's done. Miles Turner is still a quality piece in the NBA.
Agreed.
He is a center that's been available before, and he's been in trade talks for a while. Miles Turner is a guy that can run, get down the floor. He's not gonna be some disruptive guy on the court.
Can he win you a championship, Ray?
He's gonna play defense, bro.
Can he win you a championship, Ray?
But that's not the expectation.
Nigga, that doesn't.
That's not the expectations for the Hornets.
That's not supposed to rely on one guy.
That's the reason why they're losing, because they don't have that mentality or trying to build the culture to begin with.
Don't worry about him.
I'm saying, let me tell you something. What makes a championship team is you get yourself an office that's trustworthy. Okay, you get a coach that you're going to believe in, and the coach is going to believe in you,
which they have.
Then you get a roster, a supportive roster. So even if the starting lineup goes down, the bench could put up a couple points. The bench could get in their face a little bit until the starters get nice to rest up and get back to it. You have some reserves just in case something bad goes down, bro. It's simple as that. There's no way the Hornets roster should be going into the season with a damn Mason Plumlee. I don't care what y'all have to say. Y'all just talking. No.
Montrez.
I mean,
I don't care.
I'm being honest with you.
You know what the Hornets need? They need more than just Miles Turner. They need him. They need this guy. They need some shooters. They need a tent. They need a. I don't know.
They need a whole roster.
They need
a whole roster.
How about this? The
Hornets need Muhammad, Jesus, Moses, and Abraham.
They need everybody.
And they can't do that as long as they got them badass contracts.
Man, that's the whole Old Testament. Who said that? That's the whole Old Testament.
They stuck until they move off some joints. But like I said, I think
Miles Turner is inconsistent.
Let Mark Williams. Okay.
Let him develop, bro. Let him develop and see.
Man, they need a rock. It's that simple. They need a
develop
roster.
me, man. You don't develop Book Night, so how do you expect him to say development? You don't develop Book Night.
But Book Night is not a like who mentioned that?
No choice but to develop players.
Like, look, whoever mentioned Book Night, right? Whoever mentioned Book Night, look what the Hawks just did to Sharif Cooper. Like, they're not really trying to develop these guys. Really, they just drafted them just because they had.
Well, then they shouldn't draft them just to draft them. They shouldn't draft them just to draft them.
They should have traded them picks, man. They should have moved. They should have traded them picks for players.
Like, why would you draft Sharif Cooper when Sharif Cooper could be a point guard somewhere else after knowing you got Trae Young?
You're right.
That's stupid.
Well,
right.
First of all, for the Charlotte Hornets, they're over the salary cap. So how are we even discussing Miles Turner when they are over the salary cap?
That's what I'm saying. Like, let's say you got Mark, bro. You don't need to worry about Miles Turner, bro. You know he wants to get paid.
That's why they haven't made any moves. They over the cap.
Right. Well, Marvin, even if they weren't over the cap, they wouldn't make any moves.
No, I expect Charlotte to make moves once they move into bad contracts. Bro.
No,
once again,
they're not going to make the moves. They haven't shown you anything the last 4 years.
Bro, y'all are missing the entire point, bro. It really is.
Marquez, nobody wants them contracts, bro. Nobody wants.
Yeah, they need to move the contracts so they can make other moves because they over the cap. Real simple. Now they move the contract, they can make a move.
I've said this before, man. They're
going to move the contract, Marvin. The only way they can move these contracts is unless they cut them.
Hold up.
I'm trying to showcase Gordon Hayward as much as I can, man. See, we try to
bro. Hey, hold on. Oh, that's not true. It's not true.
What's not true?
Even if they got off of these bad contracts, bro, I am so much in disbelief of this office. I don't even see him making a good move. They had the money, and they signed a guy who just finished getting injured, and gave a Gordon Hayward a max contract. No one was paying that guy that money.
You know what?
That's why Gordon Hayward signed immediately. Got it? No. Think about all the Hornets. No.
That's Michael Jordan, man.
All the Hornets accusations they made, bro. They signed. We was in all season. They signed a Miles Plumlee, and Nick trying to act like that was such a good move. It was a horrible move. And I was sitting there.
So good.
No. Listen to me. No. Don't try to cut it off. Everybody was trying to act like that was such a great decision, my God. Book Night. They signed a guy named Book Night. They don't know if they want to put him in the G League or put him in the starting lineup. They don't know nothing.
Book Knight's gonna get waived.
Did they get what was the Gilchrist?
Maybe Book Knight's just not that guy, Ray.
I could go down the line, dude.
Maybe Book Knight is just not that guy.
You know
what's good, y'all? What's good?
What was the Gordon Hayward thought? They was banking on him coming back healthy, man. But it blew up in their face, man. Let's keep it a bug, man. When Gordon Hayward is healthy, he's a good player, bro. He can ball.
See,
bro.
FYF said that Charlotte's actually $3 million. You got your $3 million under the cap.
Bro, unstoppable. Oh yeah, that's all right. I agree. Okay, we know that. I got that. Listen.
I mean, that's true.
Listen. Hold on. You're talking to a guy that defended Gordon Hayward from when people try to talk shit on him. I know Gordon Hayward. He was on that Jazz. He was the up and coming white boy. He was slamming on people. All of that. Celtics. The beginning, he
was never the same when his foot turned.
He was playing good, and then he got hurt. Okay.
Foot turned a different way.
Everyone knew. Hold up, man. Everyone knew.
No, he broke his foot. His foot turned the other way.
Nigga, listen, bro.
I think that was the first game on the Celtics.
It was the first game.
That was the first game.
Preseason, he was balling.
Yeah,
preseason. Yeah, preseason. He was balling.
Right. In the
regular season,
Ray, they was banking on him coming back healthy. It didn't turn out right.
Bro, that's not true. That's bad. I watched that.
No,
Jordan is flubber.
I watched him on stream.
Hey, Dex, what's up with the episodes tonight, Dex?
I keep getting cut off. Bro, I watched him on stream, bro, playing Call of Duty.
On his way.
That's bullshit.
noise, bro.
Whose sound is that, yo?
Y'all gotta mute your mic. Y'all gotta mute your mic. Yo, whose sound is that? Y'all gotta mute your mic.
Oh man,
that's unstoppable guy. What's his name?
I ain't playing no Kingdom of Hearts. I ain't no Zelda. What the fuck is that?
That's Mozart.
No, that's what you call the jazz.
They heard
Mozart.
They
heard
Donovan.
Donovan.
I don't know who sound that is. That's classical music.
They heard Donovan Mitchell. They said, "Oh, well, I want to play some jazz."
Turn it off. Whoever it is, they know who it is. So turn that shit off.
Hey, Flight, remove the picture so we can see what it is.
Hey, chat. This is what not to do when you get up off the stage. Chat. This is what not to do when you get up.
Hey, Dex. It's Marvin's alarm system to take his pills.
Oh, that's funny.
Chat, this is what not to do when you get on this mic, chat. What not to do.
Niggas playing Zelda.
No, it's not copyright.
Yo, was that the new Beyonce? Did anybody hear the Beyonce?
Hey, chat, that's the alarm system.
You hit the thing on the fucking on the thing. No, this is a StreamYard.
Who was it?
It was a
Who was it?
It was a StreamYard sound.
That was that new Beyonce.
Ray, that might be a feel for you to get out of that damn refrigerator.
You won't.
It might be a bill for you to get.
You won't.
It might be an alarm for Ray.
Flight, why you keep muting my mic, Flight? What's wrong with you, man?
No, that was because you hit the fucking the thing. I was trying to figure out whose sound that was at first until I had to figure out what it was.
I did that.
Yeah, he muted everybody.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yo, that sounded like the intro to Little Bear. You remember Little Bear? That cartoon?
No, I'm saying. Did you find out who mic that was?
I muted everybody's mic to figure out where the sound was coming from.
I know. Did you figure it out?
My mic was muted. My mic was muted the whole time.
Coming from StreamYard. I got it's
StreamYard was making noise.
It's this.
Yo, what's
who did that? Like, who's doing that?
Yeah, man. It's
He said I did that by mistake.
I didn't touch it.
Oh, I might have did it by mistake. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. That's the old man. That's the old man in me.
That sound like
I don't know pushing buttons and shit. Don't know what I'm pushing. So I take full responsibility of that.
Chat. They play Kingdom of Hearts.
To get back on what Raven I was talking about, man. At the end of the day,
so let's play Disney Plus.
That sounded like the end of the Venture's attention.
I done found something now. I really found something now. I'm finna add to the show. Y'all keep going. I found something.
Charlotte made a big mistake signing Gordon Hayward to that contract.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Same thing with Terry.
Gotcha.
So they in a bad position. They in a bad position until they get rid of them contracts, man. They can't do nothing.
The thing is, Unstoppable is with Charlotte's position now. The reason why they didn't get rid of, like some of the players in the team, like Mason Plumlee and Kelly Oubre, was because they're dead contracts, and it was cheaper. And it was actually cheaper to keep them right now in the moment. So now, when it comes to the trade deadline, they're movable because they're expiring contracts. So they have pieces to be able to move and go into the off-street season. They're going to only have 10 players under contract, leaving $60 million going into next season. So they have some room to play with to go after big free agents in the offseason if they can attract them. So
I'm not tripping on that, Mark. Murray, I know it's going to be either next season or what before they make their move. That's something like they can't do shit right now, bro.
Do anything.
So you don't, because especially if they're not playing great before the trade deadline, they're gonna make. If they're not playing great before the trade deadline, they're definitely gonna make some moves, and they're just gonna embrace the young talent, see what they have, see what they got. Going forward,
All right, so look,
I think they need to do that. They need to develop the young talent, bro.
Marquise, you sound like they're swimming.
You can't say they quote unquote suck. if they haven't really played. So we have to give them the opportunity to get on the basketball court, see what they can do in live game action against NBA talent, to be able to then by doing that, you see what you have. You see who you move, who you keep moving forward as a core, and then you start adding in veterans to make the team better. That's all right.
Look, fellas, let's cut to the chase. Who's better, LiAngelo Ball or Donovan Mitchell? Like, because if LiAngelo Ball is better than Donovan Mitchell, just call him out. Simple.
Yeah, let's just cut to the chase. Why are you even talking about that?
Yeah,
why we even going?
That's not a good comparison right now.
Yeah, not at all.
Because what I'm saying is no. That's a great because what I'm saying is if LiAngelo Ball can give you Donovan Mitchell numbers, then you good. That's what I'm saying.
But still, that's not a good comparison.
Are you being funny, Morale?
No, I'm being serious.
You're comparing
a
three-time All-Star in the league right now. A guy that's averaging 26 points per game. Of course, if you ask anyone in this panel, just a serious question, a serious tip.
So
hold on, let me finish. On a serious tip, they're going to take Donovan Mitchell. That's not any slight at LiAngelo, because LiAngelo could score the basketball. But you're talking about Donovan Mitchell, a proven player in the NBA right now. That's still only 25 years old.
I don't think that. Yeah.
That's not fair, man. That's not fair, man.
No, let me tell you
why would that even come up? I'm going to tell you why. I'm
going to tell you why, fellas, because
go ahead, Marvin. Continue.
I was just thinking what he was saying. That's not even a realistic thought. I mean, what is the question of that for? Why are we comparing these two?
I'm gonna tell you why. LeVar Ball himself, he said in the interviews, LeVar Ball says Jello is better than Zach LaVine. LeVar Ball, like we all the ball lovers in here. LeVar Ball himself said Jello is better than Zach LaVine.
He said Lonzo was Stephen Curry with a 40-inch vertical. What does that mean?
Yeah. What are you?
Right. What I'm saying is why
I don't recall that, but you know what interview? You saying it like you know what interview he said that in, or what? Who was interviewing?
Yeah. He said it was the interview with a Chicago beat writer guy. It was that interview. LeVar Ball said it. He said Jello.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't say that. But keep going.
We have the interview, don't we?
Yeah,
you must be talking interview with Casey Johnson. I don't remember him saying that though. I mean, but what is the reason?
I don't think it was Casey Johnson. I think it was Cap.
We're trying to move on. You still saying a lot of BS. Go ahead, Ray. Just hold on.
I don't remember LeVar saying that, but at the same time,
I'm gonna look
even
at
if hold on,
right now, fellas, and I'm gonna send it to you.
LeVar, even if he,
but what does it mean? What does it mean is the question we asked.
No, bro. But listen, because you're sadly misconstrued. Even if
Ray, you should already notice.
Listen. Hold up, Marquise, bro. All right, listen. Even if he did say it, bro, because I'm sure you're about to find a way to prove it. Even if he did, people don't like to put context into what he be saying most of the time. He got good well who a Donovan Mitchell is, who a Michael. Look, crying out loud, he said he could be Michael Jordan. We know who Michael Jordan is, the GOAT. Okay, I know Dex want to argue with me about LeBron, but listen. But at the end of the day, he's saying that Jello deserves to be in the NBA, and he could play well with Lamelo because he understands what Lamelo does. Lamelo understands what LiAngelo does, and it fits well. He knows that LiAngelo is going to do his job. He's going to shoot. He's going to run down the court, and LaMelo's going to probably pass it to him or pass it to whoever. But it's just a quick IQ, perfect bonding situation. So he's just saying, bro, like, look, Jello can. That's a free. He said Jello's a free number one pick. All right, let it be known you can go get him right now, bro. He know good and well LaMelo could use one of these high top-notch players, whether it's a Kawhi Leonard or what's his name, whether it's a fucking
Zach LaVine,
whatever it is, Melo, he knows that LaMelo can use one of them top-notch players. He's not dumb. LeVar is not a stupid guy, okay? He's been about 95% right in everything he said. So she's not stupid, bro. I get it. People be taking everything that he says and using it to like, oh my God, like he said this. Like you're misunderstanding. You got to put context to it, bro. He just be saying that LiAngelo is a perfect fit to play alongside his brother, bro. That's really what it is, bro.
I'm bringing up the interview right now as we speak. You guys can keep talking. I got you right now. Give me 1 second.
Hey, can I do a shout out, panel? Let me do it. Can I do a shout out real quick?
Yo, your mic sound jacked up, man. You need to unplug it.
He's not jacked up. He's swimming, man.
Swimming in the mic.
Unplug it and plug it back in.
He sound like he in a barn or something. Belling hay.
Yeah, you sound muffled like crazy.
Marquez is country.
Right, this man's about to really look up that interview. I just said, even if he did say it, it's like you're misunderstanding his point of view.
I mean, let him look it up if he wants to look it up.
I mean,
Let him
like
look
I
it
said,
up.
bro, I'd rather see them.
Josh Jackson, I did not see that, but I already know. I've been telling you guys that for the longest, but yeah, thank you. I did see the interview with DeMar DeRozan and Draymond Green, that sit down they had, and DeMar DeRozan said out of them big old Compton lips, "We're gonna be healthy next season." He let the cat out the bag.
I don't know that Compton lips said a whole bunch of stuff last season. I really don't.
Hey, did you see the Miami Pro game? I mean, not the Miami Pro game. Did you see the pickup game De La Terry had?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. He looked confident, nice.
Yeah, he's gonna be a great wing to bring off the bench, man, for us.
And you know what that shows? Because people was talking about his injury might be worse than what it is. And so he healthy.
Talented, stop it. I'm not finna have an episode with you, Talented.
What Talented you talking about?
But reason why I said that, because he wasn't supposed to let that slip out like that. That wasn't for DeMar to release that information.
Bro, DeMar DeRozan, to me, is not credible to me anymore, bro.
Why you say that?
Because what he said last season.
He said this. He said so much things last season, bro.
But things change.
I don't trust him. I don't trust him to say anything this season.
But you know what he did though, say Ray?
That injury to Zach LaVine changed everything. That changed the whole plan.
He told me.
Okay.
Y'all are funny. If somebody rerun what he said last offseason, go ahead and say it.
Hey, why don't you tell us?
Because you don't want me. No, you don't want me to say it.
Why would I not want you to say it after I say it?
Go ahead. Run it back. What did he say last offseason?
Again, Ray, why would I tell you to tell us if I didn't want you to say it?
I told you that, Douglas. Remember, I broke that news on Pope's channel.
I want to BS.
Remember that, Douglas.
Y'all want to BS.
I want y'all to pay homage when all that becomes true.
Listen, the man said, I'm going to come here only to do my job. He thinks that we have our championship roster. He feels like Zoe's about to run it up. He said, we're about to show y'all what Zoe can do. Zoe will run the point. Zoe gonna run the offense. Me and Zach's just gonna do our jobs, do our thing, and make sure the team win. Play amazing defense. He said it all out of his mouth. What did we see?
He said play amazing defense.
I don't think he said
Ray, remember Ray, remember I said what happened though. See? And what I said what happened, if you listen to that sit down with Draymond Green, DeMar told on himself. I told you DeMar came there on a redemption tour, right? Yep. And he saw that, hey man, where's the alpha male? Who's gonna put me in check? And he saw opportunity and he went for it. And he said it when it happened. Rave, listen to this. Marvin, please listen to me. Marvin, turn your water down. Listen to me, Marvin. Damn, Marvin, would you please tie up that rope? For Christ's sake, the kids are not asleep. But anyway, Marvin, do you remember when I said after what game that the tides turned? What game did I say the tides turned for the Bulls offense?
I don't remember.
Damn. Do you remember, Rafe? I can excuse Marvin. Marvin's a little old.
Say the question.
What game was it when the tide turned for the Bulls in that offense, in that high-flying offense?
You said about the 7th game of the season, 10th game of the
No, I
season.
didn't.
That was
No, I didn't. No, I
not true.
didn't. No, I didn't. You said you don't remember, so okay, just leave it at that. Do you remember, Rafe? If the hint is right there in the picture.
You said about DeMar?
Yes, I
The
said about
Charlotte game. The Charlotte
no.
game.
Remember,
The Jazz
I
game.
said.
Oh, no, the Knicks.
There you go. There you go. The Knicks game. And what did DeMar DeRozan say after when he missed that shot on the Knicks game?
He said that
Oh,
ain't gonna
Lonzo
happen
saved my
again.
ass.
Right. He said wasn't gonna happen again. I made sure.
Yeah.
And I said, now I didn't know all this. Remember now, I don't know all this about DeMar. He's talking to Draymond Green. But what I did know was, in hindsight, not in hindsight, but at that time, the offense of the Chicago Bulls took a turn. And it took a turn. He just said it. What do you mean it didn't? You gonna argue with DeMar?
He didn't say it took a turn.
What did he say, Unstoppable? Because Unstoppable heard it. What did he say, Unstoppable?
I heard it too. He said that he put more pride in
Unstoppable to say
finishing the shots. He didn't say nothing about the offense.
No, it was no more than that. You need to go re-listen to it. What did you get out of that, Unstoppable? No, hold on, bro. Don't interrupt us. What'd you hear about that, Unstoppable?
Nah, I heard him, saying he took on that, that Jordan Rowan when he airballed that ball, that it wasn't gonna happen again. And
thank you.
He had to put the city on, put the city on his back and represent it right,
Yes, that's exactly what he said. And Marvin trying to allude to, he just basically saying that that shot wasn't gonna never happen again, and that I'm gonna be a ball sharer, and I'm gonna help everybody, and I'm gonna just pass the ball around. He said he took it upon himself to inherit the spirit of Michael Jordan and put the city on his back.
Yeah. Fellas, wait. Flight, it's beeping around. Flight. I found an interview where LeVar said LiAngelo Ball is better than Zach LaVine. It's the interview where it's Cap. It's called Cap and LeVar Ball. It's a guy that has on a white hat.
Cap. I just said it was Cap.
Right, and you fast forward all the way to 29 minutes. Flight 29 minutes. Fast forward up to 29 minutes exactly, and you're gonna hear LeVar Ball say LiAngelo Ball is better than Zach LaVine. If you want to bring it up, I'm telling you guys, there's no lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Okay, play it.
I told you, bro. I told you. Even if I told you, even if
let him play it. Let him play it.
I think Flight's gonna bring it up if he's able.
No, you do it. That's your clip. I'm not searching for your shit.
All right, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it from here.
I heard that whole interview. I didn't remember that part.
Wait, I'm not sure if you guys can hear it from here. Can you guys let me know if you guys can hear this?
Okay, go ahead.
Back and DeMar, they gotta add another star. Hey, you ain't got another star. I go back to what I'm telling them. You need another score. And don't think Jello can't score better than Zach because he's 230.
Score better than Zach.
So were you guys able to hear that?
Yeah, he said score better than Zach. He didn't say he was better.
You lied. Just chill out for a second, man. We're trying to move on from that. We're trying to move on.
Slow down, Slate. Because he didn't say what the guy said he said. Because I didn't hear when he said that LeVar Ball said that Jello was better than Zach. Now he said score.
Right.
Yeah, but you said he was better. No one said better. He didn't say that.
But Dex, I wanted to relate back to that game you're talking about.
Yeah.
That game you're talking about that you say DeMar changed everything and said he's going to be the dog and whatnot. They were 4-1 when they lost that game. That was their first loss of the season.
I said that, Marvin. They were 9-0.
Let me finish.
And they hit a wall when they played the Knicks.
Let me finish. The next 15 games, DeMar led the team in scoring 8, and Zach did 7. So what did he take over?
Say that again.
The next 15 games in a row, DeMar led the team in scoring 8 times, Zach 7. So what did DeMar do? Taking over.
I'm only going by what DeMar said and how I watched the Bulls.
But you said it was a turn in the. You said it was a turn on the team. A turn on the team.
Okay, now this is the turn on the team where DeMar DeRozan went on his redemption tour, and Zach LaVine was trying to hold on to being the face of the franchise. So they was going tit for tat, and everybody else was basically getting left out. Get it how you live.
Chat.
So
remember there was
you talking about when he scored them?
remember there was
You talking
70.
about when
Hold
he
on, Marvin. It was 67%. Listen, Marvin. The Zach LaVine and DeMar DeRozan was 67% of the Bulls' offense. Just those two, and that was only second to James Harden and Kevin Durant at the time.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
For a duel. It wasn't like that when it was winning those 9 games. Everybody was touching the ball, even Jared Jones Jr.
They was like 4-1. It was 5 games. They was 4-1.
9 games, Marvin. Why are you trying to kill me on this?
No. The game you talking about, the game he shot the air ball
Would you help
against
me?
New York.
Because I ain't gonna tell him what I mean by 9 games.
Just listen and be quiet. They were 4-0. He missed the shot against the Knicks. They were 4-1. That's the game you talking about. He said he's going to put them on their back. That was the first loss of the season. The next time we played the Knicks, we beat them.
It was 9-0, Marvin.
The Bulls never were 9-0. The Bulls never were 9-0.
You sure?
They was 4-1.
Just hold on now.
We won our first 4 games.
You want me to be wrong so bad?
Hold
up.
No, I don't. I don't care if you. I know what I'm talking about, Dex. I don't have. I'm not trying to prove
the
you
Bulls
wrong.
Started out
4-1.
9-0. No, they started out 9-0. They lost a game against the Knicks in their season
game of the season against the Knicks. We lost the 5th game of the season against the Knicks. We lost the 5th.
That's right.
You said we was 9-0.
Okay, go. Okay, now go. Okay, the 5th game is what? The Knicks, right? Now go 4 games behind that.
Behind it or before or after?
Behind.
No,
that's game 1 of the season.
They won first 4, then they lose.
Wait, hold on.
Thank you. Say that again. Say that again. No panic.
They win 4 straight, they lose the Knicks, then they win 2 straight, then they lose 2.
No, you gotta go before that.
It was only 4 games before that, Dex. What are you talking about?
This one right here.
No, I'm looking at it. They didn't lose to no.
Hold on. They start off. They beat Detroit.
They beat Detroit, beat New Orleans, beat Toronto, and lost to the Knicks.
They lose to the Knicks. They beat Utah.
The Bulls started
Boston, and they lose the full times.
The Bulls. Listen to me carefully now. The Bulls started the season with Lonzo, right? Zach, DeMar, Vucevic, and Devontae Green, right? And sometimes they put in Derrick Jones Jr., right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when they first got on the court and dribbled the ball against somebody, they won 5 straight, right?
No, 4.
1, 2, 3.
They lost the 5th game to the Knicks.
They won. Listen, Marvin.
You want me to write that down for you, Dex?
No, Marvin. I know what you're getting at because you're missing. You're not counting the preseason. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're right.
What are you talking about the preseason for? The preseason ain't got nothing to do with the regular season.
I didn't say they got anything to do with the regular season. I said they won 9 straight as a unit, and they lost the game.
Okay, you talking about the preseason game.
I'm telling you what I said, not what you understood. I'm not arguing what you understood. That's why I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you what I said. They won 9 straight, and they lost against the Knicks. They hit a wall. They lost against the Knicks, and the offense turned. And when DeMar was on there with Draymond Green, he talked about that game. And from that time, he went on a mission, a redemption tour.
Dex,
and he said he put the city on his back.
I just told you the next 15 games.
I put my teammates on my back.
Listen, I just told you the next 15 games in a row, he led the team in scoring 8 and Zach 7. So when did he put the team on his back after that game?
Well, 8 games then. How's that? Because that's what he said. You need to argue with him on that. I can't argue with him with I can't argue with him. I can't argue with you about DeMar. Only thing I'm saying is that he verified what I said months ago. After that New York Knicks game, their offense changed. That's what I said. And now here he comes.
He didn't say
talking
the
to Draymond Green.
He didn't
and
say
he said he took on the spirit of Michael Jordan. So what was he doing before then?
He was playing ball like
did he take the spirit of Michael Jordan before then? No, not according to him. Did he put the city on his back? No, not according to him. He said that game when he missed that shot against the Knicks, he became a different player. He was basically myopic on his redemption tour. And whoever come along, come. I ain't babysitting nobody.
If he
Zach
did
was
that,
just good enough to hang with him.
If he did that, Dex, he did that when the Bulls were 35-21 when he went on the 8-game streak of scoring 30 points and 50% shooting. The Bulls were 34-21.
Marvin, you're missing my chronological timeline. When the Bulls got together for the first time with that team as it was constructed and bounced that ball while the clock was ticking, they went 9-0 before they lost a game. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it was 9-0 in the season.
Okay, well, you have to specify that,
So
brother.
I did specify that 9-0.
No, you didn't. Okay, but you're not counting preseason. That's not regular season.
I counted preseason because preseason.
No, you didn't. You said 9-0. That's all you said was 9-0. You didn't say 5 in the preseason
I said
and
when
4 in the regular
Bulls
season.
started their campaign,
They were 4-0.
They went 9-0.
In the regular season.
No, they was 9-0. Then they lost to the
Preseason
Knicks.
doesn't count. Why you keep saying 9-0? They never had. Preseason doesn't count.
Why preseason doesn't count? What do you mean by it doesn't count? Why do they play then? If it doesn't count,
it doesn't count for your regular season record.
Okay,
Yes.
that's when it don't count. Now that's you right.
So-
You're 100%
so
right. Say it like
specify-
that, but don't say it don't count.
Okay. Well, make sure you say 5 preseason games and 4 regular season games,
I
not
said
9
when they
in a
came
row.
together, they won 9 in a row.
You have
Starting it
to
out
put-
as a
okay.
team, they won 9 in a row. I wasn't being a vague.
No,
I said starting out.
You still have to
Not
specify
counting,
5 in the
chat.
preseason.
Hold
But
on.
if
He's
you're
not counting it.
understanding,
Not what he's saying.
but if you're understanding that I was counting the regular season, then you should have said, Dexter, that's not the regular season. And I would say, Marvin, I'm not counting the regular season. I'm counting when they first played together as a unit. When they bounced that ball, that clock was ticking, and they had referees out there. They went 9-0.
And if you would have said
before they
5,
lost the
and if you
game.
would have said 5 in the preseason and 4 in the regular season, I would have said you was right. How about that?
Bro.
Well,
Hold on.
this may not mean that
Marvin, Dex is trying to say, why is the
I know what he's saying. He's saying
why is
from
DeMar
very
trying to
start.
justify that horrible shot and act like he had to put the whole luggage on a team when he just know that the team just won like 9 games in a row before that.
I understand that.
Everybody's not listening. We're not saying it counts. Be quiet. We're not saying it counts. What he's saying is, why try to justify, oh my God, I had to feel like Michael Jordan. I had to sweat it off. Fade away. You not like that, nigga. Sit down.
And it didn't do that. I just told you guys that the next 15 games in a row, he was the leading scorer 8 games, and Zach was the leading scorer 7. So he didn't change the offense.
Right. He didn't change the offense.
That's what Dex saying.
Marvin, what I'm saying is that no, the offense. I didn't say he changed it. I said the offense changed.
You said
and he went on it.
Michael Jordan. That's what you
Yes.
said.
And the reason he said that is because it was our first loss of the regular season, and he didn't.
Wait a second, Marvin. Wait a second,
That's why
Melo.
I came in because I heard you say that silly comment, and I resented it when you said it, and I had to come in and say, Dex, stop talking like the spirit of Michael Jordan. There ain't no spirit of no goddamn Michael Jordan. Spirit of Michael Jordan is making money. Stop it, Dex.
Yeah,
I
Dex,
came in.
you deserve that one.
Dex. That word you said out your mouth, Dex, I caught it. I had to hurry up and catch it on it. I go right now, Dex. But forget that spirit of no Michael Jordan, and don't put what's his name that used to play in San Antonio that now he playing with the Bulls. Compare him to no Michael Jordan, speaking the same concept. It ain't no spirit. Stop it.
And I just want to say this before you go any further.
Vernon
Dex.
here to interview.
Yeah,
So I mean, Vernon here to interview. So it's all right.
All right, Dex. But let me just tell you this also, Dex. If that was the case too, Dex, we were 4-1 when we lost that game after winning in your way 9 straight, right?
And who won them games, Dex?
All right, hold on. We went to 12-5. We were 12-5. So how did the offense change? We were 4-1 when we lost that game.
Right.
You want me to keep counting? It was 12-6, 12-7,
No, because I know where it
13
changed
and
at.
6.
And Demar,
You
all I'm
said
saying,
right there in that 4-1
Demar
game.
bear witness to where the change took place.
Where?
Now, if you
No,
didn't understand what he was saying, then I can't help
no,
you on that one.
Hey,
That's
Dex,
your
tell me
no.
what he
cognitive.
said. Where did he
Maybe
go,
you
Listen,
Dex?
taking it
Where,
wrong,
Dex?
Dex.
Dex, repeat it where it
Well, you
go.
taking it
Tell
wrong,
me.
Dex. He was upset about losing the first game of the season.
Where
We
did it
went
go,
all the way
Dex?
to
Dex,
12-5.
please tell me.
So that means we
Tell me,
won.
Dex.
That
Tell
means
me where did it go? What did Demar say?
we
What did Demar say,
won
Dex?
8 games and lost 3 after that. So when did it get bad? We was 8-3 after he said that. We was 3 after he said that he needs to put more on his shoulders. After the 4-1 start, we went to 12-5.
He didn't say he
That's
needed to.
8
He
and
said
3
he
in that
was tucked up
span.
on
So
himself
when
because he didn't need to.
What? He said he was going
well,
to
I
take
know
it
because
upon
you remember me
himself.
and you didn't
He
have it
said he
out
was
plenty of
going to
times
take it
because I
upon
never felt
himself.
that the offense ever
And he
changed.
got
You
Zach
said it did.
Levine.
I never felt it did.
I know it changed.
He got
He
Zach
said it
Levine
changed.
right next to him,
Really?
and he said he gonna take it apart. Dex,
Just
can
go
you
back and listen
realize
to the
that?
interview.
Can you
It
realize
Uncle
the
changed when
gall
Vern,
of
Lonzo
him?
Ball. It
hold on one
changed when
second.
Dex,
Lonzo
Uncle
Ball
Vern,
got
first of
hurt.
all,
Dex,
listen.
can you
Uncle Vern,
realize the
we can
gall
barely hear
of
you.
him? Dex, can you realize Dex? Can
We
you
can hear
realize
you.
the gall of him, Zach Levine? Can you realize the gall of what's the name saying that to what Zach Levine is right there next to him that he got to take more upon himself to be the leading
No, he
scorer
didn't say
and
that
he
with Zach
did that?
Levine. That's what I'm
Say
trying
it
to
again.
tell. Listen, Vern, I'm trying to explain to Marvin that he kept that to himself until he got that interview with Draymond Green. I've been peeped that. You understand what I'm saying? I said
Right.
he peeped the scene, he saw it was weak, and so he's took over the game. He didn't see no
DeRozan.
alpha male. He didn't see no alpha male in that locker room.
Right.
He didn't
So
say that
and
either,
then,
Dex.
but yeah, he did in so many ways. If you listen to him,
Now
he
come on,
said,
Dex. There you go with this so many
"Listen,
ways.
Hey,
You know he didn't
all you
say it.
gotta listen.
I've
All you
seen
gotta
it.
do is listen to the interview." He said
I already watched
once
it, Dex. I seen it.
he said he didn't
and
say
it,
nothing to nobody.
and
Go ahead,
Dex, if you
Rafe. Who was that?
hey
Who's
Dex,
talking?
hey Dex, if you really notice, Alonzo played better off Zach Levine than he did off DeRozan. Because DeRozan to do as far as he's concerned, get DeRozan the ball, or DeRozan get it back to him after he passes it back to him like that. And Alonzo shoot that three. He played better off Zach Levine. You understand me? But still, though, it go without saying. DeRozan is the man out there, for real, and he got a reason to be so.
That's what he said.
Dex.
That's what he said. That's what I'm saying. You
Bet,
saying what I'm saying.
Bet I ain't going against you. I just heard that Michael Jordan thing. That's what I
But that's what DeMar said, though. DeMar said that. He took the spirit
All
of
right,
Michael Jordan.
Right.
all right,
Well,
Dex.
He
Let me
hey.
ask you
inherited.
this.
Well, he
Let
actually
me
said
ask
he
you.
inherited. And he put the
Let me
city
ask
on
you
his
this,
All right.
Dex.
back. That's what DeMar
All right.
said.
All right.
All right, well, hold on, Dex. Let me ask you
I'm
this. Let me
sorry,
ask you
Dex.
this. Now, you say the offense changed when he said that. Okay. I'm just gonna give you an example. The
It
day
did. You
that
don't agree
Lonzo
with
Ball
that?
got hurt. Hold on, Uncle Vern. The day that Lonzo Ball got hurt, the Bulls were 27-12. Now, had the offense changed then?
Yeah,
The Bulls
dramatically.
were winning basketball by playing bad basketball.
Now
That's what I've been
you gonna
saying
move the
all
go you
season.
gonna move the goalposts
No,
on
I've
me.
been saying it. Listen,
Bro,
Marvin. Go
bro.
and check the library. I've been saying it from the beginning. They winning playing bad basketball. That ISO is not going to get them over the hump. Look what it did to Brooklyn. That's what I kept saying. Look at Brooklyn. They're not winning. They're the number one ISO team in the
Man, them
league.
boy ain't had a full team
I
against
just
Brooklyn.
told you
Y'all
they
can't
were
keep saying that.
27-12. Hold on. I just told you they were 27-12.
Bro, it
Thank you.
doesn't
The
matter,
day
bro. They
Lonzo
almost
Ball
went
got
down,
hurt.
bro. What
The
are we?
day he got
Hold
hurt,
on.
they were
Why this?
27-12.
What are we
Whatever.
All
doing?
right.
Rave, let me finish. Oh, let me finish, Rave. You and Dex can say whatever you want to. Any damn team in the NBA would take 27-12. Bad basketball or not.
It
And
almost
neither
went
one of
into a
y'all can say nothing
play-in,
about it.
man.
All y'all gonna say,
It
shut up,
almost
Rave, and stop hollering. Let me
DeMar
finish.
can't be that
Ray, be
Hush.
fucking
quiet.
good.
Listen,
Ray, shut up.
all you doing is talking. Because if you
How am
27-12,
I talking?
all you
They
gonna
was
do is
2
look for
games
Ray,
away
something to
from
say
shut
that
being a
up.
was wrong.
play-in team.
You're gonna try
Bro,
to
bro,
find something.
hold
Rave,
on,
shut up. Let me finish,
I
Rave.
had
Shut
an
up.
argument.
Let me finish. Let me finish.
All right, go ahead.
27-12, all you want to do is
Hold
look
on.
for something to say was
I gotta stop
wrong
capping,
because
bro.
you cannot pinpoint nothing is wrong with a 27-12 team. Now, after he got hurt, we went 18 and 23. That's when the offense changed. You can't tell me nothing
that's
about a
not true,
27 and
Marvin.
12
Hey, that's
team.
a
The
fact.
offense had
Let
already
me
changed.
finish.
Don't stop with Boots. Hey, Marvin, with
All
Boots.
right, Ray. Dex, how are you going to tell me something is wrong with a 27 and 12 team?
No,
Bro,
not with
I
their
don't care
record.
what
Nothing
you and
wrong with
Ray
their
say.
record.
bro,
Marvin,
they
it's not with
Okay,
their
so that means
record
they
that I'm
winning.
challenging.
So what is wrong?
But they
bro,
was
Hey,
winning. I said
listen,
they was
Marvin, and the
winning
fact.
What do you
playing
want? All
bad
right, what do you want
basketball.
to do? Okay, listen. All right, hold on. So you telling me that if a team goes 50 and 30, but they play bad basketball, there's a problem?
yes,
It'll catch
No,
up
Dave.
to you.
No.
Hey, listen, Marvin, them boy
First
casuals
you
right
got
That's
to,
for
now.
first
They
you
you
got a
got to,
point.
looking for. That's for you looking for something to be wrong, Dex.
There's
That's for
nothing
you
Yeah,
wrong.
guys looking for something to be wrong.
Marvin. There's
Real simple.
nothing wrong. Hold
You
on,
got to
hold on.
look for something to
number
be
one
wrong.
seed,
If
but
your
they
team
play
is
No,
20
bad
games over
basketball.
500,
Marvin.
No, for
You're
real, no
always
panic.
trying to because you're always
you
you're always trying to misscrew things.
no,
We're not
you just
saying, bro. We're
talking,
not
Ray.
saying. No,
You're
it's a
not making
W.
sense.
Hold on. Stop saying I'm just talking. A W is a W.
You are.
Okay, bro. A W. Okay, you got the win, but we know it's going to be an issue later. Yes, we got by. We won by 4 points, won by 5 points.
You're not
We got
catching.
by. Listen, a 27 wins and 13 losses. It does look good, but we also looking at what you're doing. That's going to hurt in the playoffs or hurt down the
The
road.
game after that, he got
When the
hurt.
defenses play
That's
good, when
when
the
it
defense,
changed.
bro,
And Ray and Marvin,
stop it,
Marvin has
no.
selective memory
No,
too, Ray, because
bro,
he was
in the
saying that
playoffs,
Billy Donovan was going to do something different in the playoffs than what he doing in the regular season. But we didn't see
I
nothing
don't have
different.
selective
they
memory.
changed the
I
whole
don't have
offense after
selective
game
memory.
4.
I was
You
hoping he
said that,
would.
Marvin.
Hold on. That
I
don't make,
said I was hoping he would. Listen, all I'm gonna say is this: for anybody to try
Why
to
would he need to
put
make
bad
change
notes on,
if they was
let
playing
me
good
finish.
basketball?
I told you they were 27 and 12, and then Lonzo Ball got hurt. That's when it changed. For you guys to for anything to be wrong and we was ranked.
I disagree with that.
Hold
That's
on,
what I'm
wait, let me
saying.
finish. We were number 1 in the East. Also, we were number 4 in offense and number 5 in defense. The day he got hurt. So for you and this boy over here to be talking about something was wrong, it's almost
crazy.
illiterate.
That's
No,
crazy.
It's almost you almost
Okay,
talking illiterate.
understand. Maybe I'm illiterate then. I'm a functioning illiterate.
No, I said almost. I said almost.
Marvin,
I said
Dex, you know
almost.
why
I'm
don't make
almost
sense, Dex?
functioning illiterate.
Dex, you wanna
I
know why
mean, for
it
you to
don't
be
make
looking for something to be wrong
I'm not
for us,
nitpicking.
27
No, I'm not
12.
nitpicking.
You
I'm just
are.
saying listen what I'm saying. They was playing free flow basketball, the basketball that Billy Donovan said they was going to play prior to everybody being coalesced together, right? Then once they lost that Knicks game, DeMar DeRozan, according to DeMar DeRozan, see, I didn't know this at the time, but I just know there was a change. But according to DeMar DeRozan with that interview he did yesterday, he said from that Knicks game where they lost, even though it was the first game, he took it upon himself to put the city, the team, the fans on his back. And I just inherited the spirit of Michael Jordan moving forward. And I wasn't going to let that happen again. And
But
I
that
just
don't
didn't
mean
say
he
nothing to
changed the
nobody
offense.
about
That
it.
just could be his philosophy, his approach to the game.
You figured
He went
the
outside the
offense changed
offense,
then.
dude.
No, that's not. No, listen. They
But
They
running
were
game present.
27 and
no
12.
panic.
What is you
Let me break
talking
it down.
Bro,
about?
listen, that doesn't matter.
No,
What happened was DeMar DeRozan went. Listen, DeMar DeRozan went on that MVP run, and it was no looking back. What can Billy do? Listen, I ain't mad at it. What can Billy do? The man went on an MVP
But
run.
that's what you must.
He was in a conundrum. That wasn't the offense he wanted, but that was the offense he inherited based on DeMar DeRozan inheriting the spirit of Michael Jordan, according to him.
Dex, let me ask you a question.
They were 33 and 21 when he went on that MVP run, Dex. They were 33 and 21 when he went on the MVP run.
That
skipping
doesn't
almost
matter. All I'm saying is that the
25 games.
offense changed.
No, it didn't.
That's all I'm saying.
It
And
didn't.
he admitted
Skipping
it.
25 games.
He admitted out of his own mouth.
No,
It was a pivotal point
Hold
in their season.
Wait. So let me say
Arguing
this.
about a
One
winner.
last thing.
You arguing about a number 1 team in
Hold
the
on. One
East.
last thing,
Changing.
because I gotta go. One last thing, because I gotta go. He's capping.
Yeah,
Marvin,
I know we got to get
I'm giving
A1 in here.
Okay, I'm giving example.
What up, A1?
What's up,
What's
A1?
up, fellas?
Hey, I got
What's up,
one
buddy?
last thing, and I gotta go. I'll give you an example because y'all trying to play this little cat and mouse bullshit.
Just talk, Ray.
Look at the Utah Jazz smacking everybody. The number one team, the first seed, they were smacking everybody. But everybody knew there was issues. Even though they was winning, there was issues. Gobert, he's not gonna be able to move around and run. They was a little slow. It was slow on a
glaring issues.
They saw the issues.
What was the issue for Utah in the playoffs?
Winning, you're just seeing the winning aspect as what's the issue with 30-1? We're winning. But we see the issue that's going to catch up to them later. So when the Bulls are
they had an incomplete team in the playoffs.
Alonzo Ball got hurt, Ray. Alonzo Ball got hurt. You're not putting in the crazy.
Who gives a
Alonzo
fuck about
Ball
who was
didn't
hurt
play
or
the
not?
second half.
Who gives a
He didn't
fuck
play.
about who was
It
hurt?
wasn't the same
only
team.
shooter. He was the only catch and shoot player on
It
the
wasn't the same team. Why y'all making it seem like they never
say who cares who hurt or not?
the whole
That's
season at the whole team, and then it changed?
That boy don't know no sports, man. That boy don't know.
Obviously, he don't.
The 76ers was a top three team in the regular season. It was bums in the playoffs. What are you talking about? There's a reason.
Because Lonzo Ball wasn't on the floor. Listen, Rave, the team is not the same without your starting point guard. You listen for a second. Be quiet. Just hush and listen. Hush and listen. You talking about a change. You talking about a change. A change is going to come.
Listen, I'm about to dead this conversation right now. All right. So I'm looking at the stats according to ISO basketball on the Bulls. Do you know the frequency? Means the frequency in the offense that they more than likely rank ISO ball. Do you know where they rank?
Say that again.
No, I know where they rank on pick and roll, but not ISO.
Do you know where they ranked on ISO plays in the league on frequency? The most times they ran it, they ranked 14th. On possession,
That's about middle.
On possessions, they ranked 15th.
That is half.
On points, they ranked 9th. And guess who led all categories in this section? Brooklyn.
I told you they just talking.
They were middle of the pack.
Man, they've been saying that all year about DeMar and his ISO ball. I've been telling them they've been running the offense.
We're not just talking. We're not just talking. We've been knew Brooklyn was the number one. We've been said that early in the conversation.
But you didn't know the Bulls were at 15, though. You said it was ISO dominant.
Once Zach got hurt, they might have fell off a little bit in that ISO. But at first, it was Zach ISO, DeMar ISO, Zach ISO, DeMar ISO. Maybe a boot shot.
Dex, let me tell you this: the Bulls were the second-ranked team
last season.
I did too. I've been watching them for 30 years. Let me say this:
so that
the Bulls were the
second. Could have fell off towards the end because they didn't have nobody ISO.
You know what they did a lot of, Dex? They were the second-ranked team in coming off of screens, taking shots. Golden State was the first. Now that is what they was in, not ISO ball. He just gave you the stats. We were 15.
I don't care about those stats because they
you don't care about stats.
Now you don't care about stats.
Listen, hold on.
That's
this is why.
No.
This is why. Because a lot of times those
stats what happened in the game.
Every play in ISO. They run the.
It shows
what I'm saying about these stats. Guys, I'm trying to talk slow so you can understand me. So if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If I'm right, I'm right. One thing about those stats, towards the end, when it starts slipping, when it starts sliding, you got to remember the Bulls was playing all kind of players. It wasn't really too much ISO ball.
But who was
the ISO ball was damn near heavy for the first 3 quarters of the season. After that, they set the bar down and everybody else to start running and doing whatever they wanted to do.
Okay, well,
so those numbers probably came down.
Marvin, let me say something real quick. Just something real fast. I've been saying all season, every time Rave or one of y'all been saying he do ISO too much, I've been telling y'all sometimes.
FYF, I don't know what you're trying to do, but you can't never discredit me, partner. I'm solid.
Cool. But what I'm trying to break down to y'all is every play they run is not ISO. Just because DeMar DeRozan got the ball and he making the play doesn't mean he ran ISO. Sometimes
I didn't say he every game he played.
No, because
he just listen. You're right about that. No, you're right. No
last shot. Yeah.
No, right. No panic is right. He's right to that point.
No, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying. I didn't say every play. I never said.
Finish it out. No panic.
Hang on, Dex. Let me. Okay, hang on, Dex.
No, let
Dex,
no panic.
But you said the first 3 quarters. Yeah, and you said I'm sorry. Go ahead.
3/4 of the season. Go ahead, no panic. Finish it out.
No, I mean I pretty much finished, but why he's saying that sometimes plays break down.
Who took the most shots? Let's look at that stat, Murdoch. Who took the most shots for the Bulls?
But every play ain't an ISO play. Every play is not.
Okay, I agree.
I'll bring you that stat up.
I never said, bro. Hold on. Maybe I gotta reset.
Who took the most shots, Murdoch?
I never said.
No, you
who said
been saying that all season.
Bro, are you gonna let me talk? Are you gonna let me talk? I never said every play.
You
what I said during the season, and I guess I gotta keep reminding you.
No, you about to start lying.
You can go look in the past.
No panic. Chill. Ray, let Murdoch come up with the stat because Murdoch was talking about the horn offense, remember?
Stay on your word.
And when you run that horn offense, you're gonna have two dominant players, right, Murdoch?
Lonzo Ball, a great player, but the fact that he been missing don't even matter, right?
I never said, bro.
You guys just trying to fuss. We trying to
y'all like the playoffs. They've been missing Lonzo Ball, but y'all don't give them credit for that. Y'all don't give them credit for missing Lonzo Ball. That's why they lose.
Everybody says that. Nobody knows.
Everybody know it.
But like, hold on. But that's
ball was on the court. We said we didn't like how it was being ran. We said it.
No, Murdoch.
But that's how Billy
Ray,
Donovan.
Ray,
that is how Billy Donovan set up
runs his players.
I agree. Now fix it.
Fix what? They've been the number one seed at one point.
Man, no, I don't want to see that nigga
So you want to see them lose? You want to see them lose again? You is not making sense, bro. You need to watch basketball no more.
Ray, they're trying to get you to have an episode, Ray, and they're winning.
Ray, calm down, man. Calm down, Ray. Allow me to explain. Break this down. Ray, allow me to explain and break this down, Ray. Allow me to explain.
Yeah, go ahead, Murdoch. Go ahead.
When Billy Donovan, he runs a very high screen horn set offense. So when you hold on, stop, Ray. Allow me to explain. So when you watch the offense, there's a lot of movement and screens going on with it. So it's like when Go gets the basketball, he basically will come off a screen with Vooch, either pass it, he can either take the shot there if he feels comfortable, has a mismatch, or he gives it to DeMar, whoever's on that side, says DeMar or DeMar or Levine on that wing. Then basically Lonzo will float into the opposite side of the corner. Then Zach LaVine will come off a screen. Zach LaVine or DeMar will come off a screen with Vooch or Patrick Williams. That's just how the offense is set up. And Zach LaVine, a lot of times, or DeMar will have a mismatch, so they would take the shot. Now, I agree that if they don't, they need to reverse it back to Lonzo, who probably is open in the corner. That's up to Zach LaVine and DeMar to be able to hit Lonzo in the corner when he's open. But that basically is how Billy Donovan's offense is ran. It's more so wing heavy because the best players on this team are wings, not the point guard, unfortunately. So basically now it doesn't mean that Lonzo doesn't handle the decision making, because he does. It's just that Lonzo is very intuitive on a basketball court. He operates on a court without having the basketball. He doesn't need to have the basketball to be effective on the basketball court. That's Lonzo's IQ. That's what Magic Johnson was talking about. That's the Lonzo effect. He doesn't need the basketball to be effective. Now, when he gets out in transition, I agree. They need to give it to Lonzo to make quicker decisions on the basketball court. But for the most part, in the half-court offense, it's Lonzo's job to make sure the offense runs smoothly, which he does, but he doesn't need the basketball to be effective. Could he take the basketball and use it? Yes. But he doesn't need the basketball to be effective, because it's all about Lonzo being the coach extension on the basketball court to making sure the offense runs smoothly so that every player eats. That's his job.
Man, Dex was man. Dex ain't lying, man.
Wait. Murdoch, how many? Who led the Bulls in shooting?
God came on and called you a liar.
It was. Like I said, we all know that it was DeMar DeRozan and then Zach LaVine, and then it was Vucevic, then Lonzo, then the starting lineup is DeMar, Zach, Vooch, then Lonzo.
Okay, man, let me tell you, man.
Hold on.
Nah, man, Dex do got a point, man. Dex got a point, and I don't even agree with Dex, man.
Let me finish.
That's not true what y'all talking about, man. That's not true.
Scott, you need to worry about New Orleans. You can check the Bulls shot chart.
Scott, please tell me what offense Billy Donovan runs and how it functions.
I'll tell you what he runs. He runs
He
chews bubble gum with his arm twisted. That's his play style.
Man, that boy don't run nothing, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He don't run no offense, man.
He does run an offense.
Man, that boy run ISO, man. That boy run ISO.
He just gave you the numbers on ISO, so you know that's a lie.
I just want, man, just like Dex said. Man, I agree with Dex. Man, like Dex said, man.
Listen, if you
man, that's inflated, man.
Bergard, bring up the numbers to the ISO.
Hold on. Allow me to finish. If you want the deeper vernacular of Billy Donovan's offense, there's two parties you can look up. You can look up FYL, who basically came on this channel before and broke this down. Secondly, you could go on YouTube and actually look up Billy Donovan's offense that he ran the same offense that he ran in the Bulls. It's easy access to go find.
Man, y'all making excuses, man. Look at the shot chart, man. Look at the shot chart. That tell you a lot right there. I understand what y'all say with the stats say ISO ball, but if the ball stand in one, man, look at the ISO.
He's one of the most efficient shooters in the NBA. God, what are you talking about?
Y'all answer this question. Answer this question. How both of them was averaging down there 30 points at one point in time? If they're not playing ISO ball. That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense.
Talking about Scott, why don't get on here saying no stupid shit?
Allow me to explain it to you. The difference. Allow me to explain it to you.
I mean, DeMar got to the line like 12 times a game.
You ain't got to tell him that. If that's all he thinks is ISO, then he can think that.
Allow me to explain it to you. ISO ball is when you basically come down the basketball court. There's no plays being ran, and you just basically don't run. You just clear it out and you go one-on-one. That's ISO ball. Right. There's no play that's being ran. That's not to say that DeMar DeRozan did not do that. He did. However, the Bulls did run an offense, which is why they're not ranked in the highest percentile.
Yeah, we just gave you the rankings.
Compared to Brooklyn. That's not to say that DeMar DeRozan did not do that sometimes. He did. Zach LaVine did it sometimes. He did. However, they basically did run an offense. Called a horn set when they actually came off screen. And it basically hold on. And when DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine came off those screens and they had a mismatch, they take the shot. That's the difference between running an offense and then basically just coming down the basketball court, no offense being ran. You just clear it out and go one-on-one, which is what Brooklyn did with Kyrie and Kevin Durant. They run an offense.
Man, I was at the game. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Man, I'm at the game.
Do me a favor.
About the game, man.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Mergard, hold on. Do me a favor. Look up how much ISO ball the Pelicans ran. See where they rank against the Bulls. Since Sky want to come on here and talk about us running ISO. Look up the Pelicans. See how many times they ran ISO ball.
Man, so you can help them out. Help them out, FYL.
Yeah, but no, this is what you can do for me. Just let Sky know where they rank. Because we rank 14.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody. To me,
yeah, because you just told us where we rank.
ISO ball. It ain't about anything. For what I saw, the game where they got exposed, that offense and how they need to switch things up going into next year was the Golden State game. I mean, they just exposed them. They exposed them in every way in that game. So that, and then again, when Brooklyn was fully healthy, Kyrie and all those guys was there, they exposed us the same way Golden State did. So if we're talking about, if Chicago's talking about competing at that level, those are the two teams that exposed them. I mean, beat them down by 30 both times. So that's
don't forget the Pacers.
They exposed that offense. So those are the games as a coach, as a staff, you look at like, these are the guys, right? So it works against Toronto and it works against those guys where you can get 45, 50 wins. But you talking about going to that next level, he got to switch things up.
So what did you see? Hold on, A1. You still didn't say no, A1. He didn't say what he saw. What did you see? You said exposed, but what did you see?
Well, they exposed them, man. The ball wasn't moving. They tried to go from ISO off. I mean, it wasn't ISO like move out of my way, but it was like pass,
play breakdown.
One pass, and then I'm gonna go ISO. One pass, I'm gonna go ISO. One pass, two pass, I'm gonna go ISO. and they shut
All
that
right,
shit down.
So basically, you just specified what they need to improve on, which can be done with Lonzo. It's about having his IQ in the basketball court and keeping the ball moving. So it's about basically Zach LaVine developing and basically DeMar, who's shown he can pass, but it's about him trusting his teammates and just passing the damn ball. You don't have to take the shot
But
when it's two guys
Zoe
on
was
you.
playing that
But
game.
hold,
Yeah, hold on.
but hold
How
on.
many games did
But
we
also
see watch?
too,
That's the
but also
game he
too,
got
I
hurt.
Golden State.
Right.
But also
That's
too,
the game he
also,
got hurt. They won.
How many
but
games did we
also
watch
too,
together?
basically,
We were all
that
on the
game.
panel watching the games, guys. We were all on
But
the
also
panel
too,
watching
That's what
the
I'm
games.
saying, and we
How
was
many
watching it.
but
times were
also
we
too, was that not a
frustrated?
Golden State? But listen
Hold
listen
on,
to
hold
this.
on, hold on. How many times were we frustrated? Lonzo passed, and these guys, it's supposed to go like it's supposed to play supposed to be ran. One pass, the guys go ISO. All right, we saw it a million times. Times.
But A1, I'm not saying they did not do that. I'm saying that they have to trust their teammates more and pass the basketball. I
There you
agree with
go.
you.
Yes,
They have to
It
trust
right
their
there.
teammates more
that's
and
all
There
pass
I've
you
the
been
go,
saying,
right
basketball.
there.
Murgod.
That's it.
That's all.
That's
That's
what I've
it.
been saying from the
That's all.
beginning.
That's
That's
all
it
I
right there.
specified.
All right,
But
Yep.
to say that, but hold on. But to say they did
let me
For
say this.
9 games,
the
they
thing is
did
that.
that perfectly.
But Dex, you're saying that they only ran iso ball, which is false.
No, I know
I'm
they
not
can't
saying that they
only go
didn't.
iso ball. They was
Yeah,
heavily iso ball.
Pretty
At
much the
one
way
point
y'all
in the
saying
but
is
season.
I
that they
don't
go
think they
straight to
ran
ISO ball
heavily.
every play.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on, guys.
Listen,
Let
I
me
never
let me
said that.
say this, guys.
They
So
Hold
went
on, let me
against
Let
the
me get
it's about
Murgod
offensive
real
sets
quick,
a lot.
guys.
They went
Murgod,
against the offensive sets a lot for sure.
yeah. So Murgod,
Everything
so
when the
what,
play
all I'm
break
saying is
down, they
that
doing ISO.
for that first 9 games, they was playing free basketball, and they was the highest differential in the league, and that was 12.5 or 12.7, one of those two numbers. After that Knicks game, they had never reached that height again. 12.5 or 12.7 differential.
You talking about five games in a season?
Yeah, that's what he's talking about.
No, from the
He will not mention the first
See,
4
Dex,
was
that's why it don't
why
make
preseason.
you
sense
guys
because you
why you
using a
guys keep
small
trying to
sample
clown me?
size.
Listen, you guys just trying to clown me, but I ain't gonna let you get away
No,
with that.
Dex.
I'm talking
That's
about
how
from
I understand what
preseason.
you're saying.
Listen to me then. Don't convolute it. Just listen. From preseason to the Knicks game, they was plus 12.5 or 12.7 differential, the highest in the league. So so that first 4 games, yes, that counts. So
Okay, cool.
officially,
But
they
let
was
me
the
break that
highest
down real quick.
differential opening the season.
Okay, Dex, you do
But
understand in
that's
the
a small
preseason.
sample size, Dex.
Yeah, like in the
I know,
preseason,
but
I
they
know you. I
changed.
know
They
you
didn't stay with it though. That's my whole point.
No,
And then DeMar
Dex.
DeRozan, A1. Let me first in A1
Go
give
ahead,
him
go
up to
ahead, go
date.
ahead.
So A1, what happened was DeMar DeRozan said in the interview yesterday with Draymond Green, what happened basically? Because I kept saying after that Knicks game, the offense took a turn. You follow what I'm saying? Even though they were still winning games, but it wasn't the same offense. It wasn't people getting dunks and the what you call that, the alley oops and all that type of stuff. It wasn't exciting anymore. You know what I
see what
mean?
you're
They was
saying.
winning, but it just wasn't exciting. It wasn't the same. And so DeMar said why it wasn't what happened. He actually said what happened. And I knew something, but I just didn't know what. You know what I'm saying? And so when I said today, this was stirred everything up. That when DeMar talking about after that game, he wasn't gonna never let the crowd down. He's gonna put the CD on his back, the organization. He inherited the spirit of Michael Jordan. And I was like, oh shit. When I was watching the interview, I said, that's it. He went on a tangent and he went on a
And that
myopic
was your
redemption
assumption.
tour.
Hey,
That
Dex,
was
you
your
know what?
assumption. And then,
You know what?
That's what I
For the first,
surmise. Yes, that's what I surmise.
those preseason games,
yes.
right? I do remember
Yes.
what you're saying. Like they was moving the ball around a lot better. Like it feel like it was more free flowing. They had it like Caruso get the back cut in the preseason. But what you got to understand is that just the preseason. A lot of coaches that going against the Bulls ain't planning on what they bringing to the table. Like they just working on certain things they want to work on offensively, or they try to work on things that they want to work on defensively. But they ain't necessarily matching up with the other team doing because it's just a preseason. And then another thing I noticed is that got to be real reckless of DeMar for 4 or 5 games into the season for him to say, you know what, this free flowing
Thank
ain't
you.
working.
I
That's reckless
agree.
of him.
I agree. I 100% agree. No panic. I will give you a hug right now if I was anywhere near you. And that's what I noticed. And even I'm gonna tell you, if you watch that interview, look at Draymond Green. Draymond Green is looking at him like, dog, I don't know if you should really be saying that right now. You follow me?
Yeah.
Because like, why would you go outside the scope of everything and start taking on the inheritance of Michael Jordan and all this old type of stuff when you guys are winning? It just so happens they continue
And
to
I
win.
just told you that wasn't true. And I just told you that wasn't true because I gave you the numbers. I'm gonna leave that alone, but I did want to say this.
No, he said it out
A1
of his
just
own
came on here and
mouth.
told you. Hang on. A1 just came on here and told you when he thought the offense and
Hey,
everything
go watch
changed.
that interview
It
whenever
was
you
a
get a
go.
chance. DeMar
Hold
DeRozan
on,
and
let me
Draymond
finish,
Green.
Dex. Let me finish.
I watched it. I watched it
It was
last night.
it was
Dex. I watched it
hold
last
on,
night.
hold
What
on,
I
hold on,
got,
guys. It was the
yeah, I
Golden
get what you
State
said
game.
on the revenge
He's
tour.
saying the
I get
offense
that.
changed when they played Golden State. That was
Yeah.
the game that Alonzo Ball got hurt, guys. So we did change, and that's
No,
all
he
I've
talking
been
about the
trying to tell
first
you.
Golden State game.
That was the
No,
first
No, the Golden
one.
State blew him
We
out
was
twice.
27 and the first Golden State game.
No, they
That's
played
when
Golden.
Lonzo got
They
hurt.
played Golden State in the first
Wait.
half of
Let
the
me
season.
finish, Dex. You gonna let me talk? Thank you. We
Go
were
ahead.
27 and 12 coming into that game. You remember I told you he got hurt right after that? We
this
was
is the one.
27 and
This is the
13
first
after
game at
that
Golden
game.
But
State.
Golden State blew
Yeah.
him out earlier. That's what I'm telling you.
That was the
Shit,
first
Zach
game,
Levine.
Dex. He just told
Zach
you that was the
Levine got
first
hurt
game.
that game too.
He didn't play in the second game.
They got blew out twice. Okay.
Okay, he got blue. Listen, and that's when they wouldn't say our offense changed. But that game was the game that he got hurt. Our
I'm
offense
only going by
definitely
what
changed.
DeMar saying. DeMar said
Well,
after that Knicks loss,
we was 4-1,
he
Dex.
turned into a whole another demon. That's what
Dex,
DeMar
we
said.
were 4-1.
I'm corroborating that with the fact that all season long I said after that Knicks game something changed with that offense. That's what I've been parading. And
Okay,
now
let
I finally
me
been
put it to you like
vindicated
this.
when he said it
So
himself.
Let me hold on, Margon. Hold on, Margon. Let me put it to him in layman's terms. You talking about 4-1. I'm talking about 27 and 13. Lonzo Ball get hurt. We go 18 and 23. Which one is more different? When we was 4-1, and you talking about
I'm not
DeMar
talking about that
changed the
part.
offense.
You
Hold
try to
on. Well,
drag
let me
me
just
to that
finish.
arena. I'm
Well,
only
you
talking
telling
about
me
that game when he said
Hold
he
on.
changed.
Let me get
okay,
this out.
you telling me we
real
got
quick.
worse. You telling me we got worse after that 1-1.
I
We
did not
went
say
to
you got
Marvin.
worse. I never said
well,
nothing
okay, the
about worse.
offense. Okay, the offense
Why
was
you putting
okay. The
words in
offense
my
wasn't
mouth?
flowing.
Let me.
The
Hold on.
offense
I
wasn't
said the
flowing correct.
offense
Okay,
changed.
okay.
That's all I
We were
said.
27. We were 27 and 13 when he got hurt. So what changed is all I want to know.
Hey, but Marvin, I do want to
According
share
I
to
this.
mean,
him, okay, go ahead,
Hold on,
Morgan.
hold on,
No, I'm
hold on,
letting
hold on,
Morgan
hold on,
go.
hold on. No,
Let
I mean,
Morgan
it
go.
changed because of
I want to
injury.
say I want to share this with you, Marvin. The Bulls did play Golden State early in the season. They played them November 12th on a
Thank
Friday.
you.
And they
We
got
got blew
blew
out
out.
138. Yeah,
Yeah, well,
that's the game I'm
No,
119
looking at.
to
138 in the
93.
second game.
That's the game. I was like, man, damn, these dudes
That's
ain't
when they've been
ready.
And they
27
turned around and
13.
got blitzed by the Pacers a couple of games after that too.
Mm-hmm.
But
All I'm
what I'm
saying is
getting
that
to is
according to DeMar DeRozan, listen, guys, I'm not trying to convolute nothing. I don't know what Marvin's talking about. Only thing I'm saying is that all that season when we was up here on the stream, one of the main things I kept chirping about was how the offense slowed down. That's all I was saying. And I don't know why. I didn't know the reason because I didn't have no inside hookup on that. But when DeMar said what he said on that interview, it validated what I was saying all along because he took it upon himself.
What I got at that interview, Dex, was he was on the revenge tour. I understand what you were saying.
But that's what I've been saying. Go check the stream. I said he's on a redemption. I said redemption tour because people say, "Oh, the worst signing ever," and this and this and this and this. Right? And he's talking upon himself to be a player.
Yeah, he went in the tank. He was letting everything.
He was nowhere near.
Hey, Dex, you in the Matrix unless that's his
Yes, he would become a different demon. He was a
went to
different
the
demon.
tank and everything. He started thinking about his career.
He admitted it. That's the only thing I'm saying.
Dex, your phone.
That part.
Your phone, Dex.
Oh, my phone is tripping. It's tripping.
Now
Mic check.
good.
Mic check.
Yeah, he good now.
Yeah, I'm just validating that part. I'm not talking about anything else. If they was trash, they was good. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is that from that game, I noticed was a difference in the offense, the way the offense was ran. That's all I'm saying. And then he comes and say the same thing. I ain't talking to DeMar.
I see what you're trying to say. Basically, what you're saying is you're not saying like, oh yeah, there's a fact like that the offense changed at that point, but you always felt like something but different. So to you to hear that was vindicating to you. Cool.
Yes,
Okay, yeah,
that's the only thing I'm
that's
saying.
Your opinion. That's your
Yeah,
opinion.
that's the only thing I'm saying. So
But,
go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, A1.
But
yeah,
like I
but
said,
no panic Santa. That's reckless of DeMar to
yes,
have that
I agree.
personal revenge tour at the sake of his teammates. You dig what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah, that sounds crazy.
I agree.
You know.
And I was shocked to hear that because the way that Draymond Green looked, that's how I was looking like. What?
Yeah.
After DeMar signed this contract, are you serious?
Right.
That kind of
inherit the spirit of Michael Jordan. And this is my homeboy now.
Bad because it's like you a veteran player, so if anybody in the team to have patience to stick through an offense, it would be you. So for you to panic that early in the season, it's like what I really saying about like how you can lead this team in the playoffs. Even though I personally feel like the playoffs been more so they've been an incomplete team. A lot of players been out throughout the season. They ain't really had chemistry. This is the first season. A lot of them ain't play together once they get to playoffs or whatnot. That's how I feel like with the playoffs. But I mean, damn, like 5 games to the season and you already feel like you need to go in MJ mode. That's crazy.
Thank you.
Especially for a veteran, that's crazy.
And I was shocked. He said it. Draymond was shocked, but it was a good story the way he ended it, how he landed the plane. But I was shocked when he said that I took it upon myself. What do that mean? That wasn't agreed upon. There wasn't no consensus. That was unilateral.
Yeah,
that's how I took it.
You the visit on the team, like this essentially Levine team. So it's like,
like, oh man, these dudes are soft. These dudes soft, man. I'm gonna take. I got like, this. I'm gonna take over this. This is my chance.
Like that's crazy.
Coach
no
is soft. Players soft.
That?
I'm the alpha male now. I'm Debo. And it worked because he was top 3 MVP for the first half of the season, and then he slid down to like 7 or something like that.
It's like,
wow, I knew it.
And I think that's where the team has to learn from that. Depending on DeMar as one, the number one option, and 2, basically thinking he can, I guess you want to say, inherit Michael Jordan's energy or cloud or and everything over him. You want to do that. I mean, it's just not going to work long term. So. I mean, DeMar has to fall into the role and being the second guy and allow Zach to develop into that. Because me personally, because I mean, you see, basically DeMar, he started wanting to take over, and granted, in some cases he had to, especially in the second half of the season. So and everything, but in the beginning half, I mean, I do see where you're coming from regarding DeMar. I felt like he should have, I guess you want to say, stay within the offense or the flow of it, and and basically allowed it to be more team friendly, opposed to him, like A1 said, use it as a revenge tour. But but at the same time, I get it. He's human. He probably was hurt, especially by everything that was being said about him. He's washed.
Oh, he said that. Mergard. He said all that. He said all.
So I get.
So I get
he was hurt. I know. So I get he was hurt, but you shouldn't use that at the deficit on your own team. They actually want to do that. So
he said he started to doubt himself. You know what I'm saying? They had him thinking about this, like, damn, is he going to be a $5 million a year player? He said all that shit was running through his mind.
Yep.
I'm like, damn.
Because he thought he was going to be a Laker. He keeps saying he thought he was going to be a Laker. He said that again.
Yeah, so he probably already look at it. I don't know, because I don't see look at Chicago like this probably been a lost cause. He got to do this, but I mean the way that just that to me that's crazy. Like panicking that fast, and I understand what y'all saying about being an alpha, but alpha ain't always mean you got to just take the risks. I mean, be the person that step up. Like sometimes being alpha, just understanding the situation you in.
Yeah,
and
be a good leader.
Yep.
But I'm telling you, I was shocked because I was like, this dude said this right? Zach just got paid. Lonzo on his way back, and he's basically saying, "This is my team." That's basically what he's saying.
It's like
I
why?
felt the energy of Mike.
The way you put
He kept why he kept putting Mike in it? Mike. I know what that does.
He was upset about that one loss. I can understand that, but I did want to address that issue about Golden State because my mic cut out on me and my phone. I had a phone call. The Bulls, when they lost their first game to Golden State, we were 8-4. That was the first game of a 6-game West Coast trip. That was the game that Vooch was out because of COVID. Right after we lost that game, and I'm addressing this because A1 said he felt we kind of was exposed.
Yeah, Klay Thompson was out.
We won the next 3 out of 4 road games. A1, we beat the Clippers, the Lakers. We lost to Portland. We beat Denver and came home and we won 4 out of the next 5. I say it again. We lost to Golden State. Then we was on the road on the West Coast swing. We beat the Clippers, Lakers, and we should have beat Portland, but we lost and let them come back.
Yeah, because they came back. Yep.
We beat Denver on the road, came home and beat New York. The offense didn't change then either, A1. Vooch was out on that West Coast swing. We went 5-1 on that road.
You gonna sit there and tell that bold face?
We went 5-1 on the road trip, Dex. Now you give me an indication of what was wrong.
That one was.
Why you keep going to victories?
We're measuring.
You know how we want. All right. Well, let me tell you this: we beat the. All right, hold on, guys. We beat the Clippers 100-90. We beat the Lakers 121-103. We lost to the Portland Trailblazers 112-107. We beat Denver on the road 114-108.
It was a sword fight between Damian Lillard and DeMar DeRozan had a sword fight. Because
so you saying the offense was. All right, but and also Dex, for you saying that the offense was kind of stagnant, the day Lonzo Ball got hurt, we were ranked 4th in offense. We were 27-12. You said our offense was bad 3/4 of the season. We were 27-12 with the 4th ranked offense. When was we stagnant?
2 players. Listen, Marvin, you got 2 players culminating 67% of your offense. 2 players.
A1, Paul George did play in that game.
He played?
Yes, he did. Yes. In that first game.
Yes, he played 40. He had 41 minutes. He went 7 for 25.
They almost beat us. Yeah.
But he had 27.
Dex, I'm not disputing the fact. I'm not disputing the fact that we was kind of stagnant.
He still had 27 points.
Oh, okay.
I'm not disputing the fact that we was stagnant, Dex. I think what we come into different at is the timeline when it happened. I'm going to say this for the last time. The day Lonzo Ball went out, we were the 4th ranked offense in the NBA. We was the number 1 seed in the East. We were the 5th ranked defense. So if you telling me that our offense was stagnant right then, you're not telling me the truth. We were the 4th ranked offense in the league. Now, after he left, we became the 20th ranked offense and the 28th ranked defense. That's when it changed, bro.
But listen. Just because Lonzo was there, you was a 4th ranked offense, and when Lonzo's left, you had a precipitous drop to damn near to the second tier, the second tier, right? I'm not talking about that aspect because if you lose a person that's that important, of course you're going to expect the drop, but you might not expect that big of a drop. But then Zach was kind of banged up too because they went out the same game. So even though Zach came back, he was still kind of banged up too. But only thing I'm saying is,
back in the Matrix.
That phone, Dex. You're in the Matrix, Dex.
Oh shit! What about now?
There you go.
Mic check.
You good?
Yeah.
You better.
What I'm saying is that we expect the Bulls to drop to a certain degree when Lonzo was out, but we just didn't drop to that far that soon. You follow what I'm saying? But
man, where are you, brothers?
Can you hear me?
I don't know. They got to me. They got to spread out those shots.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, how did with the Bulls? Why would y'all judge them?
Ridiculous. when Lonzo scores 17 points or more, their record is ridiculous. So to me, you got to figure out a way to get him 15
Yeah, they were
shots.
first in the East when Lonzo was there.
That's right.
And when those guys got hurt,
and when Lonzo got hurt, they dropped.
Your boy, yeah,
as
Lonzo
soon as he
put up 18.
I mean, like
he put up
it's clear
18,
as day
7,
what
and
happened
7.
to the Bulls.
Yeah, they lost their best player.
They lost their best playmaker.
Yeah. And court general, everything.
Check,
They lost
Mike check.
everything.
And defensive
Hey,
anchor. He
I think
led
he
them
needs
on
to be
offense and
third option,
defense.
honestly.
Their defense dropped and their offense dropped.
Think about it, they
Mike
had
check,
no
Mike
other
check.
shooter really other than Lonzo. And Levine ain't no catch and shoot player.
That's that 10 game stretch when they had to rely on him on offense.
Say that again.
That 10-game stretch when they had to rely on Lonzo to be the second
Who was
scorer.
judging the Bulls after 5 games? Who was that? Was that Dex?
No, don't say it that way. Don't say it.
No, I don't think
I'm just saying. I'm just saying because
that's when the offense
no,
changed.
the only reason why I was saying that because if you think about this Bulls team, they were kind of newly constructed, adding Caruso, adding a lot of new players. I mean, nothing's gonna look peaches and cream after the first 5 games of an NBA season. It's gonna take. I mean,
Can y'all
it's
hear me
gonna
now?
take at least.
Yeah.
It's going to take at least 20 games before you can get a true sense of what your team is offensively or defensively. So, I mean, for them to be 4-1 to start the season, that's a pretty good indicator that you're running a good offense. No team is going to go undefeated. I mean, everybody's going to take losses, but I mean, they started the season off good. They were first in the East. I had them picked to get to the Eastern Conference Finals, and then injuries. Once Lonzo got hurt, that's their director offensively and defensively. They look like a team without a leader on offense or defense without Lonzo. They were just running up and down. Nobody remember moving the ball in the NBA is not good enough to get guys open. You need playmakers to get guys open. You can't just swing, and think Derrick Jones Jr. can shoot a shot and you score. It don't work like that. If you don't have true playmakers, that shit ain't gonna work against NBA defenses. That's where Lonzo missing. That's why Caruso couldn't replace or Kobe White or none of these guards could replace what Lonzo did. Because just passing the ball ain't good enough. You need to create, carve out space, get people in the right spot, look for mismatches.
That's why they got Gordon Dragic. That's why they got Gordon Dragic.
They did not have that without Lonzo. And so, again, this is why he's irreplaceable. You cannot replace him with no scrubs. You saying that, and that's where they looked like they were missing that. So, Lonzo, man, this is just all kudos to how good Lonzo is.
Yeah, I didn't say that 50 times, man. Hey, if you guys don't mind, if we through with that subject, I had a couple of little fun facts I wanted to run across the panel. We got some pretty educated guys on the panel. If you guys want to, I can run them down. I just had a couple of questions. Kind of probably intriguing questions that kind of blow your guys' mind. If you want to go to another subject, we can. Or
Hell no, let's finish talking about this DeMar DeRozan thing.
No, hell no. We ain't gonna let him ride.
That's my guy right there.
Hell no. We already know what about DeMar DeRozan.
Hell no, I want to talk about this DeMar DeRozan.
I mean, we can't no problem.
But before we move on, FYF, please,
yeah,
for the love, just one last time, explain Lonzo Ball's role in the Hornset offense, just briefly. You ain't got to go in the lab. Just briefly. Please explain it.
His role was always to facilitate. And Horns is what you call a read and react type of offense, which it gives players, especially when you got non-pattern players, a lot of freedom. And Lonzo also freedom to read and react. It's almost like a triangle set. So what the Bulls called it, their language was like a triangle flex, because that's what Horns can set you up in, because you can run a lot of things out of Horns. But they were looking to get DeMar or Zach LaVine on those wings because they're non-pattern players, ISO'd in mismatched situations, especially if the shot clock started running out. But Lonzo's job was to keep the floor spaced. That's why he became a better three-point shooter, and to facilitate and get him into the action as quickly as possible. His job was never to come to that team and score 20 a game. And that offense would never work if he was trying to do that. So that means even next year, DeMar and Zach are going to get the bulk of the offense. Vooch's scoring is going to go back to being the declined. Lonzo probably is going to average between 13 to maybe 15 a game, maybe that. That's when they'll be at their best. But their offense, the Horns' offense, is designed to seek out mismatches, especially with your high caliber scores, and you need Lonzo to get that set up. Caruso, none of these other guys are going to do it.
They are actually built for slow down pace and running. They very well built to be a fast paced team.
They're only built to run if Lonzo's out there, because Lonzo can get the stops you need, and he can jump shot to transition, because you can't go on the break if you don't get stops. So Lonzo did both of that for him. He helped them get stops, and he helped push the ball in transition. It was a willing
Let me
passer.
interrupt you for just 1 second. So 10, 6, and 6, Lonzo is dead?
No, I never said Lonzo 10, 6, and 6.
Yeah, you did. You better stop that.
Nah, yeah, I said that.
10?
No, what I'm saying is, he got hurt. No, I said, what I'm saying is the 10, 6, and 6 is optimal stat line for Lonzo.
Is he dead? Is that Lonzo dead? That's all I want to know. Because you gave a different stat line.
Dex. No. What I'm saying is 10, 6, and 6, or even 12 or 13, because I think he averaged what this year? 12?
Yeah.
I think remember, he was averaging 12 points a game. They were number 1 in the East.
FYF,
he's pushing for 20.
Let us know on Flight Sports TV officially 10, 6, and 6. Lonzo is dead. That's all I want to know.
I mean, but 10, 6, and 6.
Hold on.
Yes.
10, 6, and 6 was closer than what y'all was predicting. Y'all was
there you go.
predicting 18.
Now, FYF having an episode. You just said he's going to average about 13, 15 points.
What I'm saying, I said most, at most. I said at most.
Yeah,
what I'm saying
13,
is
5, and 5, right?
I said, well,
he won't admit it, A1. Just say that Lonzo is dead.
Y'all was
That's all I just want to
18
hear.
and 10. Why did I say dead? He was one of the best. He was one.
Well, that was
He was one of the best guards. He was one of the best guards. Hold on. He was one of the best guards in the East before he got hurt.
Forget all that loquaciousness.
No, Dex. Okay, no, Dex. What did you say he was going to average? Dex, what did you say he was going to average? And don't lie.
I thought he was probably average about maybe 16, 17.
That's not what you said, Dex.
What did I say?
You said 18, 10, and 5.
I don't think I gave him 10 assists.
Yeah, Rave said even crazier. Rave was like, no,
but I might have could have said 18, but I wouldn't give him 10 assists.
Yeah, I was saying some ridiculous numbers.
But no panic. All we want to know, he just gave us a different stat line for Lonzo. Now it seems he want to walk it back because I came on the panel. Go back and give us that stat line and say that 10, 6, and 6 Lonzo is dead. That's all I want to know. R.I.P. 10, 6, 6, 6.
Dex, what I'm doing is I'm adjusting my numbers based on how I see they're using Vooch. The fact now that I see that when Lonzo's on the floor.
I don't care how you come with your numbers.
Let me finish what I'm saying, Dex.
No, because you didn't explain 10, 6, and 6.
That's what I explained that last year.
Is that dead? Yes or no?
And I was literally off by one number.
But listen, is that dead? Yes or no? That's all I want to know.
Now, hold on. Now looking at how they use Vooch, they're looking to utilize Lonzo to score a little bit more. It almost looks like Lonzo's the third scorer on that team. The way the coach is using Lonzo.
J-Pap is funny, but this say for the record. Everybody hit that like button. We got FYF on the panel now. We got FYF against the ropes. We have him against the ropes. Hit that like button, please, before he leaves.
Dex, now that I look at how they're using Vooch and how they're using Lonzo, because now I have a large sample size, they're not utilizing Vooch as a third scorer. They were using Lonzo as the third scorer more so than Vooch. So because of that, I didn't expect Donovan to do that. I have to increase his numbers if he's healthy.
Okay,
do you want me to stick with the same stat line after the sample size?
Listen,
I told you I give fair observation after I
see
this
one. I agree with you
sample size.
That's a good breakdown. That's good analysis.
You want me to just say stuff like my numbers last year were based on guesses, and I was close.
FYF.
You and Rave were in that imaginary world y'all were living in.
10, 6, and 6 Lonzo is dead. That's all I want to hear.
Well, listen, when Dex and Rave get in their fantasy land with long.
Man, they be going to straight fantasy land with their numbers.
That's a wrap.
No panic. We had them. No panic. Why you let them off the hook?
No,
FYF was ready to concede.
I've been trying not to say nothing, man, but Dex, you know how y'all get, man.
They just be saying stuff. It'd be
Josh
ridiculous.
Jackson, do you see that FYF is on the ropes? He will not admit that 10, 6, and 6 healthy Lonzo is dead.
Dex, you won't admit that 10, 6, and 6 stat line was closer than anything y'all said.
I'm not knocking that stat line. I'm asking you, is that stat line dead?
Damn, hold on. Did you hear me just change it?
Stat line
hold on.
Now.
Didn't you hear me just change it based on what I've seen?
Yes, I did.
So what does that tell you? So what does that tell you?
That
I made adjustments based on what I've seen Billy Donovan do.
So 10, 6, and 6 Lonzo is dead.
Hey,
I believe he's gonna average more than 10 points a game next year. Yes.
Dix, I'm about to help him out real quick.
FYF have admitted that 10, 6, and 6 Lonzo is dead. It was difficult to pry it out of his tongue. To pry it off his tongue, it was very difficult. But we got him to admit 10, 6, and 6 Lonzo is officially dead.
That's how casuals approach the game,
Hey,
man.
listen, even if you wrong on a tiny bit of stats, boy, I'm more gonna let you hear about that.
But hold on,
no, he admitted it. He admitted it unstoppable.
But no, Pat, I can be wrong. I can be wrong by one.
He didn't say it was dead, but he said he gave a different stat line.
They was
all
wrong
indication
by,
he's dead.
They was wrong by great margins, but don't never want to own that. They get to throwing out 1,000 excuses for why they was wrong.
See, but you gotta realize.
But you're smarter than us, FYF. You're the smart guy.
I'm just more realistic. I just try to be
you're
realistic.
the smart guy on the panel, so we concede to you.
No,
so
Dex,
10, 6, and 6 Lonzo is dead.
Y'all live in this fictional world where Lonzo can average 22 and 10.
Matt got 17, 6, and 6. Mac, you ain't no better than FYF.
It's 23 and 10.
Hey, Dex.
He can't average 17 next year. I don't think he averages 17.
He won't get that many shot
attempts. Isaiah Curry is close to FYF. But even Isaiah Curry have low expectation of Lonzo. Because FYF had him at like 14. FYF had him at 15 points.
He was the number one guard. He was the number one defensive guard in probably the NBA
Josh
last
Jackson
year.
seemed to be close. Okay, Josh Jackson is close.
He's a pass first guard anyway, so I'm not looking for.
And I told you, didn't I tell y'all he led the league 2 years ago in hockey assists? His game isn't even predicated on getting direct assists all the time.
Yeah, and a whole bunch of points. I mean, you don't need that.
Hey, FYF, let me ask you a quick question. How you like the pieces that they added to the squad? I don't know if they asked you that yet, but.
I mean, I'm not a fan of Drummond, so I mean, I like Dragic, I like that, but Dragic at the end usually breaks down at the end of the year, so it's going to be on health. If he's even around for the playoffs. So again, I think they got slightly better, but Drummond has always been a locker room cancer from what I've been hearing. He hasn't really been really good in the locker room.
Yeah, I would say the old Draymond. I mean, the old Andre Drummond. Yes, but since he accepted his role, I think he's good now. I mean, look what he did. With the 76ers. You didn't hear nothing about him being a cancer there because he accepted that role to come off the bench, and you didn't hear nothing bad about him with Brooklyn either. So
yeah, I think he get humble and fully can remember him and Embiid had that
and I think
back and forth.
I think more importantly, more than anything, health and continuity is the most important thing for the Bulls. If we can be healthy, especially Lonzo Ball, and then the gelling of the team for one more year being together.
I don't think they did enough to fix the backup point guard spot. I think you got to do better than Dragic. I think they really should have went after Jalen Brunson if they had a way to go get him.
Oh hell no, bro! You gonna have to pay him.
Jalen Brunson, that kind of money. They wasn't spending that kind of money.
I know Brunson.
I got to ride with Marvin on this one.
I know Brunson wanted to start, but you got to think about it like this. The reason why you spend money is because they're literally one or two pieces from winning a championship. If you're not going to have this roster that long. So go try to win the chip when it's there, even if you got to go into the luxury tax to do it. Right? That's when you make the move.
But I felt that
they banking on the development of Ayo DeSumo, man. That's what
but Ayo DeSumo's never going to be a Jalen Brunson, a guy that's going to lead your offense.
Well, we don't know if he's never going to do. We don't know if he's never going to.
Well, that's not his MO. That was never his MO coming out of college. That was never his. That was never his MO last year. I mean, don't make these players what they're not.
But
Brunson is a ready-to-go leader.
They are basically basing it on continuity.
But imagine this. If Lonzo goes down, for God forbid,
I got a question for you, FYF.
Wouldn't you guys feel good if Brunson was the starting point guard?
Most definitely.
God forbid,
but here's the deal, though, FYF. The owner is not gonna. He wasn't gonna do it. So we don't need to even have those
I'm just saying what I think they should have done. I know the owner.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. And hell, I think they should have did a lot of things, but I know the owner wasn't gonna go for it.
I'm saying I think they should have put an emphasis on backup point guard more than what they did, and I don't think they did enough there.
Yeah, I mean, with the combination of Io and him, I think they can get by. My hope is this: we just stay healthy. We won't have to even worry about that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but saying Lonzo's going to stay healthy. What year has he played a full year?
He only played over 60 games one season.
So history tells you that that's probably not going to happen. So you have to be smart and pre-plan for these things.
But Brunson is way offline. He wasn't even coming close to coming to.
They wasn't going to pay Mo Bamba, so you know they weren't.
No, but the Bulls never got into the fray. Because we know Dallas was really looking to do a sign and trade, and Bulls could have pulled off a sign and trade. Maybe it might have hard capped them, but they could have pulled it off.
And that's what I was getting to next. They whole issue on this thing was not being hard capped going into the trade deadline, so they can make adjustments.
That's what that's for Mo Bamba than Jalen Brunson.
That's why they didn't get Mo Bamba. That's the very reason why they didn't do it.
But anyway,
just the owner. He's a
okay, let's switch reels real quick, guys.
Marvin asked the question.
FYF. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Before I go to this one. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No panic.
No, I've been telling Marvin.
I was changing off the subject.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, no panic.
No, I just been telling you can ask the questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was going to let Dex address that. Then I'm going to ask the question I want to ask everybody. Go ahead, Dex.
Okay. We'll be right back after this.
This is Holly Heat of the Hot Seat with Holly Heat, and this is Flight Sports TV.
Okay, listen, thanks for everybody for rocking with us. I appreciate that you're still here. We have the none other than the infamous FYF sports debate. You feel me? You know how he get on Flight Sports TV. He sure know how to trigger some cats. You feel me? And we're going to continue with FYF in the panel. Marvin, you up.
All right, guys. I just had a couple of trivias I wanted to get to some of the veterans on the chat. I mean, on the panel, and the chat also chime in with us. First thing I wanted to ask you guys was, in you guys' minds, what, and I want you guys to go one at a time, and hopefully you guys don't take each other's answers. Which duo, current and former players, do you consider the top fives in the NBA? I guess you all can ponder on it for a second, but I just wanted to see
why they ponder.
All right, hold on before you go, Dex. The reason I'm asking that is this: put in consideration in wins, championships, cohesiveness, excitement, and all. So, if you could, Dex, let's go one at a time. Just go one at a time. No, current and former. Okay. So what I'm saying is this: just do one, Dex, because I don't want you to do so many that it takes other guys' answers.
Oh, you said top five, so I'm not naming five?
Yeah, just do your fifth. Yes, do your fifth.
Oh, wow, my fifth. Now, listen.
Because if you do your first, it's going to turn people away from what they might be thinking. That's why I asked you to do your fifth. And that's why I said ponder. That's why I said ponder on it. Because
my fifth, I already have my fifth. Yeah, it won't take me, because that was a good one. Now, my fifth is Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson. Number 5 on my list.
And why?
And they would be higher. And this is the reason why they're 5. They would be higher, but Zion Williams took a whole season off. But in taking that whole season off, it was a gift and it's a curse. Because the gift, he rested his body, right? Less pressure on his knees, less pressure on his ankles, less pressure on his hips and things of that nature, because he's a high impact jumper. He is a volume in the paint scorer who almost broke a record for having, I think, 60-something% scoring inside the paint. I think the only person that scored maybe did higher than him was George Marathon, if I'm not mistaken, but that could be corrected. I think he outdid Shaq, but if not, he's right there with Shaq. So by him being off on a hiatus for 1 year, that dropped him down. But Brandon Ingram has increased, and his shot volume has increased to a degree where McCullough has encouraged BI to do his thing and do it without hesitation and do it without shame. So now these two will come back and be a super duel. That's why I have them ranked at 5th.
Okay, and before yeah, because that's what I was going to say. Before anybody else go, this was a question I was asking about basically all time. Now I understand Dex is going with pretty current players, and that's understandable. If he see chemistry there, then that's what he sees. So I wanted to remind that to each one of the guys that I'm going to ask. If you see something right now you like, you're more than welcome to say it, because after each one go, I'm going to give you the rankings 5 through 1 and let you guys know who they got. So no panic. Go ahead and go next. In your 5th slot, which 5th best duo in the NBA would you say you thought it was? I know it's kind of tough because you got to think of a lot.
Yeah,
I got my 5th.
I'll probably
Okay, all right. This we'll do. Since he has his 5th, no panic. Let him go ahead.
I mean, I got my whole top 5 in by memory. I already know who it is.
Just give me your 5th first, because I don't want nobody else.
Dumars and Thomas is 5th all time.
You think Dumars and Thomas is 5th all time?
I got them 5th all time on my list. Yeah.
I didn't know it was 5th all time.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the reason I. No, that's why I said current and former. That's why I said current and former.
Yeah,
go ahead,
I
FYI.
like
Why would you think?
Or past season. Okay, my bad.
Yeah. All right. So why would you think that, FYI?
As a 5th all time?
Yeah.
Oh, perfect offset of backcourt players. I mean, they were complete opposites, so they filled in where the other was weaker at. Right, Joe Dumars, defensively, probably a little bit more patient offensively, and just with a quiet game where Isaiah Thomas was the more flashy player, hard-nosed, gritty player. Just kind of just the opposites attract, and they just fit perfectly. And they also won. They especially winning in an era where with Michael Jordan, Bird, and Magic. I mean, who else can say that? So
yeah, right. Good take. I'm sorry. No panic. Are you ready?
Yeah, I mean, I'm about to say the Spurs, right? And it's Tim Duncan, but I mean, some seasons I feel like even more Tim Duncan and Manu, but some seasons I feel even more Tim Duncan and Tony Parker. So I'm gonna just say that the Spurs.
So you're gonna say the Spurs, Tim Duncan, and who though? Either one of them?
Either one, but I'll lean more towards Tony Parker, just because the championship.
I want to go next.
Okay, Purple Baby, you up next.
My 5th is
Yeah, and while she's getting hers, guys, I'll ponder. FYL said he has his 5 already lined up, but everybody else ponder the 5 you got going to have. They won't be so tough when I come to you. Go ahead, Purple.
From what I've seen, Steve Nash and Amari Stoudemire.
That's a good one.
Steve Nash and Amari Stoudemire. Wow, I hadn't even thought about that one. And why would you pick that one, sweetie?
Just because, again, they was in the West with, the Lakers and the Spurs, and just the effect that they had on winning and stuff. I know they didn't get a ring, but they was good to me.
I'm D'Antonio office.
Okay. Unstoppable. Are you still on the panel? He's gone. Okay, I'm going to give you mine, guys, because I did this on me myself on all time. So I'm not degrading the fact of players like, and I know Dex would like to take his back, so he was thinking it was just this year. But I'm gonna give you my 5th
let me take mine back. I only have to break it down. Okay, I'm gonna go with my 5th. I'm gonna go Walt Frazier and Earl Monroe.
Wow,
that's gonna be my 5th.
That's good. Okay, and mine was Bird and McHale, and the reason I picked them 5th is because of the other duos that I had in front of them first. But I thought Bird and McHale was a hell of a combination. Me myself, I think they played well together. They wasn't a true knit duo that was probably number 1. Because they really didn't complement each other. Well, they did complement each other well, but I mean, one didn't just really have a string on the other. They didn't play on the string as much. But I picked Bird and and Miguel at number 5. If nobody else is on the panel, we can go to number. What I'm going to do is go ahead and go to number 1 because 5 of them is kind of tough, guys.
I
So I'm
can
just going
run
to go
our
ahead.
top 5 down real quick because I got to get out of
Okay,
here.
if everybody got 5, I go 5. Is that good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So FYF, you started off.
So
Who's your
I
4th?
have
Who's your
5,
4th?
Dumars and Thomas. 4, I got and I got them 4 because I think a lot of people don't give them credit. I'm gonna give Dr. J. Moses Malone 4.
Wow, a hell of a
3,
combination there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 3.
Go ahead and give your
3. I'm gonna give you Kareem Magic. 2. I'm gonna give you Steph and Clay, and then 1 I got MJ Pippen. Okay,
Damn, no Bird and McHale?
Bird. I couldn't include Bird and
Hold
McHale
on,
because
go ahead.
I couldn't include Bird and McHale, not because they're not great. I just never considered them a true duo because they had so much other guys that you can consider all-stars. Similar with Duncan and Parker. I mean, they were more so looked at as a trio because with Parrish, with all the other guys on the Celtics and all the other guys on the Spurs, I don't think they were ever looked at as a true duo. The duos at 1, 2
and that's why
punch,
I
and I
had
don't
them
think.
at 5.
Yeah,
that's
that's why
why I
it was hard for me to consider them a duo. So I think they were, and then also I think,
but the only reason why I would say they a duo,
if I wasn't playing fan favorite
got
with
drafted.
If I wasn't playing fan favorite with Dr. J and Moses Malone, then my 4 would probably be Shaq and Kobe. That's who the true 4 would be. But I just have to throw Dr. J and Malone in there because they don't get enough credit.
Okay. No panic. You got your 5? Your next 4?
Yeah, I'm gonna go number 1, Shaq, Kobe. Number 2, Steph and Clay. Number 3, LeBron, D Wade. Number 4, LeBron, Kyrie.
LeBron and Kyrie, you put them number. Whoa, wow! I
Remember
didn't
now,
even think of
hold
this.
on. Before you say that, remember now, I don't. My basketball don't go that deep to where I back watching all these other players like y'all named. I remember the Spurs. I remember the early 2000 Lakers, but that's pretty much the extent of I actually watched it and felt the game.
Well, before you go any further, anybody go any further, I just want to ask you this: do you remember Mike and Scotty? Because you didn't have them in the top 5.
No, I don't. I mean, when they've been playing, I've been watching basketball.
Okay, all right. Go ahead, Dex. Give me yours.
Okay, I said my number 5 was Pearl and Frazier, right?
Yeah.
My number 4 would be Bird and McHale. The reason why I do accept them as a duo because they got drafted from the team. Parrish and all those other guys were acquisitions. Dennis Johnson, JoJo White, a lot of them dudes was acquisitions, cornbread. So I will go with them as my 4. Number 3, I will go Shaq and Kobe, number 3. And number 2, I will go with Kareem and Magic. And number 1, I'm going to go with Scotty and Mike.
There you go. Okay, Purple Baby, you got your 4 in a row ready?
Yeah. My 4 is and I know I heard Lamont say they were more like a trio, but I still gotta put the Kobe and because it's what I think Kobe and Gasol, and then I would put the Celtics when they had Garnett and Pierce.
That's a good one.
Oh shit! You knocked me off with what's that 3? So
yeah, do you need 3 more?
The next 2 is you really knocked me off track. I named the Spurs already, right?
Yeah, and then you just went with Garnett and Pierce.
Oh, and then God, I really forgot. I know my 1 is Golden State with Steph and Clay.
Oh, well, that's your 4 because you got to say Kobe and Paul Gasol.
Yeah, that's right. You did. Okay, so my 4 down was this, guys, and this was considering because I put more in consideration of cohesiveness and winning championships. So my 4th one was one that you guys didn't mention. I don't know why y'all didn't. Was LeBron and D Wade. I thought they were. I thought them 2 actually they fought for me for the 3rd seed, but I had a team duo a little better than them. My third seed was probably a fan favorite of Dex, was Magic and Kareem. I mean, I know a lot of people didn't see those guys work together, but that was a hell of a duo, man. They were cold blooded together, man. And my second seed, because I had written these down. I hate to do this because I'm kind of trending towards damn Dex. I hate to do this, but it was actually Shaq and Kobe. I mean, considering the rings they won, considering the way they played together, even though they was tough in the locker room and away from the floor, they wasn't real close, but they played well together. And then I definitely had Mike and Scotty at number one. And I had Mike and Scotty at number one simply because any two duos that can do 6 championships together without fighting to say who was the best, even though Scotty was doing it on the side, I guess, to me is really the best. And then when you bring in Michael Jordan, I just think he was the best player. So Michael and Scotty, they duo was something to behold, man. I think that was a hell of a duo. I got a couple of more, but we can go to something else before I go into them if y'all want to.
Shout out to Rico.
I don't hear Rico top 5. He probably.
But Marvin, me and Marvin had 2 of them together. We had 2 together, Marvin.
I know that's because I dealt with your Lakers so much. I really didn't want to do that, but I mean, I got to give props where props is due, you know. But to give you the rest of the guys, you know, before we go to Rico, are you on the panel?
No, no. Hey, I'm about to say Kobe and Paul Gasol too, man, but I can't take the Spurs out there.
But just to give you, because I wrote these down, just to give you what Sports Illustrated and these guys, these articles, what they gave to me was they had the number 7 duo at Tim Duncan and Tony Parker. They had the number 8 duo at Steph and Durant. Now that one kind of threw me off. Yeah, but I guess that was a short sample size, so that's why they had them ranked so high. And then they had the number 9. I don't know if anyone of us said this one, which was Wilt and Jerry West. And that was way before all of our days, so that's why I know none of us would choose them. And then the number 10 duo they had, who nobody on this panel said, was Karl Malone and John Stockton.
Because they ain't done nothing with that pick and roll.
But that duo was out of this world.
Every Dwight didn't win a chip, at least one.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I don't believe they had them in the high top 5 because they didn't win a chip. But far as a combination, man, that was a hell of a combination, man.
Yeah.
You know that.
Let's go with the 5. Let's start at 5.
All right, so are you going to my next one?
No. You said you only did 7 on down, right?
I did from 6 up because we did our 5. Oh, okay. You want to hear who they had picked 5?
Who they had, yeah.
Okay. All right. Hang on one second. Let me bring my paper back up here. Hang on. All right, I'm going to start at 5. They had, hang on 1 second. Whoa, shit. I can't find it now. Hang on, guys.
Oh,
all right. At number 5, they had Steph and Clay at number 5.
Okay. Somebody said that.
Now, but at number 5, I think they should be ranked higher than that. I mean, Steph and Clay, they got a couple of damn rings together.
Nah, they good. They good.
Yeah, I don't rank them higher because you still got to put in the fact that Draymond.
Yeah, and they still playing too. Yeah. At number 4, they had
not they still playing, but
Draymond. Everything kind of go through Draymond as far as emotion offense.
So okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to that Golden State.
Yeah, I said Bird and McHale, Rico.
I'm gonna go back to the Golden State duo. That was the 06 Steph and Clay, because I'm gonna preference that with the years that they played together. Right. At the number 4 slot, they had the 07 LeBron James, Dwayne Wade connection.
No Panic said that.
Yeah.
The next at number 3, it was the 08 Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
08.
And
not the 08. They wasn't playing together.
Damn.
Well, maybe it meant 09, but because they got 09.
You talking about 88?
I mean, well, it said 08. I mean,
they weren't together in 08. They was out of the league.
Well, maybe that's wrong. They just got them at 0.
Maybe 88. It's probably 88 because that was a back-to-back year.
And then at number 2, they had Shaq and Kobe, and I went that route myself because I thought Shaq and Kobe were the second best behind, and obviously at number 1 they had Mike and Scotty.
So I was right with my number 1, right? Me and him was at the same number 1.
Right. Wait a minute. Hey, no panic. Who would you have at number 1?
Yours don't count, Marvin, because you've seen the list already.
Yeah, I know it. That's why I was going to ask No Panic. Who did you have at number 1, No Panic?
I had Shaq and Kobe at number 1. Steph
Okay.
and Clay at
And
number
they
2.
actually
I'm the
have
only
ranked
one that
number
had
2.
D Wade and LeBron at
Scotty at
3.
number 1.
LeBron and
I'm the only
Kyrie at
one.
4.
Yeah, I'm bragging.
Bird
Now,
at
if I
5.
wouldn't have picked this damn thing, I would have picked Mike and Scotty. You know that, Dex.
But that's what I'm saying. That was kind of like an easy one for me for number 1. But
yeah, I mean,
some
just simply
people
because of
might have
championship.
Bob Cousy and Bill Russell at number 1. Never know.
I mean, you got to be an old head out of this world to remember that.
But the reason why I wouldn't go with some of them guys because they didn't win no championships. You know what I'm saying? Because you can go with Barkley and Kenny and Kevin Johnson. You know what I'm saying? That was a hell of a dude.
Yeah, and they were higher. I just
win
didn't go through all of them. All of them.
But they didn't win
because
nothing, though.
And Shaq and Penny had take down the Bulls 1 year in it, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah, they took me on 1 year, but they didn't stay together long. They only stayed together, what, 3 years?
Oh, no, they wouldn't be in my top 5. They ain't even want to chase.
Yeah. Plus, they didn't stay together that long.
Yeah. I'll pick Russ and KD over them boys if you come down to that.
Okay, I'm going to go through one more. I'm going to go through one more with you guys. And this one here is going to be based on pretty good knowledge of what we should know. Because I don't want to go into nothing that's going to make us too deep, have to dig too deep in our mind.
Go for it. Challenge me, shit.
Hey, Dex, Rico trying to get the link.
What Flight? I don't have the link. Flight. I have to fight Flight to get on the damn panel. Shit. And then he get me on the panel. He started muting me. Flight done went mute crazy.
And
no, he thought you was playing that music, and you was playing that damn music. Come to think of it,
and I was, and it was me, right? Wait, matter of fact, you know what? I got an idea.
This last one, who is that who wants to get on the panel?
Rico.
Damn, I wish he could get up here because I want to ask him this next one. I know he'll love this. This one here might be a little tough, but I'm gonna ask it and let you guys think about it first. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna ask you guys one question here, and I want you guys to really don't just come out real quick and try to get the answer because you might have to think about this one for a minute. In the NBA, I'm gonna ask one question, then I'm gonna ask another question after it that refers to the first question. Who has the most buzzer beater?
You talking about just fourth quarter, halftime, and the
current
quarters?
Buzzer beaters at the end of the game.
Or just at the end of the game?
Just think about it a minute, because I'm going to give you guys the top 10, but you will believe the amount of buzzer beaters that these guys have. And
it can't be that much, and especially with just the fourth quarter.
Somebody playing music again. But
we're pondering right now. We're pondering who's got the most buzzer beaters. We're thinking.
Oh, okay, you're right. Okay, so if you guys want to ponder that, I guess I can ask a question that you guys can answer real quick, because I don't know if you guys would know this one, but you should be able to. How many players have hit a game-winning shot in Game 7 of an NBA Finals?
Game 7 of an NBA Finals, game-winning shot. You talking about buzzer beaters? You talking about just any
game-winning shot to win your team the NBA title?
I mean, I don't know any other than them highlights of Jordan. I don't know anywhere. Jordan only going to 6 games.
I'm gonna give y'all that answer.
You said Game 7 only? Only Game 7?
The finals?
No. I didn't. What I meant was this: even if it was a sweep, if they hit it in Game 4, it had to be either Game 4, 5, 6, or 7, because you only can sweep a team by winning 4 games. Who is Kobe? How many players? Who you say? Kobe?
Yeah,
I don't think Kobe.
Did you say Kobe?
Finals.
Yeah, didn't he get some on what's your name?
That one's kind of tough. I'm going to give you that answer because that one's kind of tough. It's only one player who ever did it. Jordan.
Be Jordan.
Jordan's the only,
well,
and that's I wanted to bring that one. Yeah, but think of that, guys. He's the only player to ever do that, to win a title. It just happened to be in.
When you say that, you mean like at the buzzer, or you just mean like they hit the shot?
They hit the last shot, but to win the title.
Shout out to Zen Master.
Oh
I mean,
man,
other
get
than
Zen in
Jordan,
here.
like the closest I can think about is Kyrie, but I think they have free throws at the Kyrie shot.
No, in the Kyrie situation, it wasn't for them to win the title.
Yeah,
many guys have hit the last shot in maybe game 1, 2, 3.
No, that been game 7 in the finals. He hit that shot.
He hit the last shot to win it. He won the championship.
But no, I don't think even the last shot. I think LeBron shoot another free throw after that.
Okay, so it wasn't the last shot. The shot that Jordan hit propelled the Bulls to the championship, and he was the only one to do it.
I mean,
so what I'm gonna do is because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys, because that one is kind of hard. I got 10 others, but I thought I would pick that one and thought that would be the easiest one. But I'm gonna give you the answer to this one, Dex, if you don't mind, because that one's kind of tough. So what I'm gonna give you is this.
Oh, can I, Marvin?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
It's LeBron James.
What about it?
He's the one with the most buzzer beaters in league history.
Okay, that's what I was going to get to. The most buzzer beaters in league history. I guess you guys can give me a name off the top of your head. I'll tell you if you're right or wrong after everybody give their. Next. Go ahead.
I'm about to say like Zen. I'm about to say LeBron because I can't think of.
Okay, your answer is LeBron. Dex, who you got?
Ray Allen.
Ray Allen. Anybody else on Purple Baby? You still here? She gone? All right, I'm gonna give you guys the answer. The answer is Jordan. He's hit 9. Second on the list, I can't believe you didn't notice, Dex. It's Kobe. He hit 8. Now this next one is gonna blow y'all minds. He also hit 8 buzzer beaters. Joe Johnson. Ain't that something? Fourth on the list is your answer, Zen. LeBron. He hit 7. Paul Pierce hit 7. Dwayne Wade hit 5. Kevin Garnett hit 5. This next one is going to probably throw y'all off also. Andrew Iguodala. He hit 5.
Hey,
Vince Carter hit 5. And Gilbert Arenas hit 5.
Wow.
A couple of these guys on here, like I guess I can see Gilbert hitting a buzzer beater, but Iguodala, Andre, I don't.
Where is this music coming from?
That's Dex. He's putting us in the club, man, on the couch, in the back. Where we be laid back with the women laying next to it.
This is therapy.
Why?
But I guess the clutch guy on this list would be Joe Johnson hitting 8 and coming in 3rd. I never would have thought that. He's actually one ahead of LeBron James. These are in the playoffs. Playoff buzzer.
In the playoffs?
Yeah. Now, if I go regular season, they're going to have so damn many, But I thought those were some ones that are not too hard. I got a couple more here. I guess I'll go with one more. It's a little easier.
Is that the wrap it up? Is that the wrap it up music?
Yeah. Wrap
it up, B.
No, that's the pondering music. Dex said, if you're gonna ponder what's going on, I guess if I ask this one, I know Dex gonna blow it out the water. But I did want you guys to chime in on this. Here's a question I got for the panel. Here's a question I got for the panel. What NBA team, and this is bad also, what NBA team, and there's only one, in the NBA has never, not once, won a division title?
I think we were talking about this the other day. The Hornets.
Charlotte Hornets.
No, I think you said the Hornets had won one the other day.
So New Orleans won one.
Hornets.
New Orleans won one at the Jazz.
NBA team.
Bum ass Hornets.
All right, yeah. Let me finish. The Hornets are the only NBA team, guys, won a division title. So that means they've never won a conference title, and they damn sure ain't never won a championship. So I wanted to bring that up because I'm tired of us talking about the Charlotte Hornets.
But you can win a conference title and not win a division.
They're the only NBA team, guys. Well, I guess you could. You're right. Yeah, you could. You're right. Okay, to go further, the three teams on this list that have only won one division title. Now you guys got the first one right, which is the Pelicans. Can you guys even fathom who the other two are?
I'll say the Pacers and Minnesota.
Division title.
No, Minnesota.
Division titles. Reggie Miller.
Division
Are you
titles.
sure with that?
See, I see
Kings.
all of Reggie Miller whole era. Right back.
Sacramento
All right,
Kings.
I'll give you the answers. I'm sorry, what's that, Zane?
Sacramento Kings.
Portland.
Oh, get out of here.
Okay, I'll give you guys the
Sacramento
answers.
had one of them years at they in the same division as LA.
That's a little tough. It's 30 teams. It's the Memphis Grizzlies. All right, hang on. I'm finna give you the answer. It's three teams that's won one division title. Memphis Grizzlies, Minnesota Timberwolves, and New Orleans Pelicans. One.
Dang, Minnesota only won one with Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, that's why I've been thinking like that.
Appearances of all 30 teams.
So when Memphis won the division championship last year, when they
won
one or
one.
But when that
one time they won one division title, no conference titles, no championships.
I remember them boy had Mark Gasol and Zebo. They ain't accomplished nothing there.
Conference finals.
They wasn't doing that. But I thought Kevin Garnett might have won one.
At least one.
I mean, a conference championship.
Because they had the best record in the league one year.
Teams I'm giving you guys have never won either or. No, never. Just one divisional title. One divisional from Minnesota. One divisional title.
That's cold reality.
So,
Minnesota not exactly known for its sports,
but
man.
how Kevin Garnett didn't win one when they had a 60-something win team and they won, and they was the first seed in the West, but the Lakers knocked them off.
I think that might have been the one that they won.
So Ja didn't win?
Yeah, see that? No, Ja played for Memphis. You saying Minnesota?
Oh, yeah, that's right, Minnesota. I'm tripping. You're right. Yeah, Minnesota. Yeah, Minnesota.
Like I think he's saying those are the only teams that won just
right.
one.
Okay, yeah,
Minnesota,
right.
Memphis, and
I got Minnesota and Memphis mixed up. You're right. Yeah, Minnesota.
And so Garnett only won one back then.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because they had the best record in the NBA. I remember that year.
But what you is, y'all? What's good, y'all? It's been some time since I've been on the broadcast. Just got back from the East Coast. It's good to be back on the West Coast. Made the West Coast.
Yeah, I saw you out there
forever.
Being messy.
You know, nah. I went to visit my folks. That's all. We had a good time partying though. And 6 days in the trip back, man. That humidity kicked my ass.
Is that right?
Oh my goodness, man. Pittsburgh in the summer, that area in the summertime, bro. If you ain't ready for it, if you ain't used to it, it'll kill you. So yeah, that was my only drawback. I had a headache the whole time.
I'm sorry, guys. Can you hear me now, guys?
Yeah, we can hear you, Marvin.
Okay, the last question. I don't know if y'all heard it because my damn phone the stream just cut off all of a sudden. The question I had was this: how many championships? How many do the Phoenix Suns have?
Hold on, you said it again.
How many championships do the Phoenix Suns have?
How many NBA championships do the Phoenix Suns have? Now, the reason I'm asking this question is this. They were in the finals last year. And when I thought about this, I said, now I know damn well I can count 1, 2, 3. So I went on and on. So I wanted to ask y'all, how many NBA championships does the Phoenix Suns have? One at a time. You go first, Zen.
0.
Dex?
0.
Yeah, that's all I can think about is 0. I ain't trying to dodge my memory up. I can't think of
You say 0 also?
Yeah.
They was close, though. They was close.
The reason I asked that question is because you know what, guys? Doesn't it seem like Phoenix has a damn NBA championship?
Nope.
Nope. Nah, they just
it don't like that to you guys.
Being good, like
no, they was close, man. They let Boston come back.
They just
they
had some
had
Paul
ballers.
Boston.
Westphal days. Hold on. What about the Paul Westphal
Oh, my
days?
bad.
Think
Yeah,
of those
Dan
days.
Marley and stuff like that. Like
Kevin
that.
That's what I'm
Johnson,
saying. The
Dan Marley
Greyhound.
days.
Dan
We
Marley,
know they
Kevin
didn't win
Don't
it
forget the
Johnson,
with Boston.
Greyhound. Don't
Tom
forget the Greyhound
Chambers,
now.
Yeah, but I
Barkley.
wanted to ask that question to everybody because to me, it blew my mind when I seen zero. I'm thinking, what?
Yeah. No, they was
Listen
close.
to this,
They
guys.
went 7 games with Boston. And they had that game won, and then Havlicek did what he did, and it just ruined.
By
And I
comparison,
wanted to start with them. I
Atlanta
wanted to
has won a
start.
chip.
Who?
The Hawks. The Hawks have actually won an NBA
Yeah. Because
championship.
Yeah, St.
I'm gonna
Louis.
run
They
down.
won in St. Louis.
I'm gonna run down the full list here in a second. But I did want to. The reason I brought that Phoenix situation up is because they are one of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 teams, 12, 11 teams that own the dubious distinction of never winning an NBA championship.
Yeah.
Here are the 11 teams: Phoenix Suns, Utah Jazz, Orlando Magic, Brooklyn Nets, Denver Nuggets, and the big one on the list,
But the
Los
Nets won
Angeles
in the ABA.
Clippers. The Los Angeles Clippers,
Mm-hmm.
Memphis Grizzlies, Minnesota Timberwolves, New Orleans, and Charlotte. Would you guys, if I would have asked y'all about the
Where's the Thunder? Or did they
huh?
win in Seattle? The
They
Thunder?
were the Seattle
They
Supersonics.
won in Seattle.
Oh,
Yeah, they won in
okay.
Seattle.
Yeah, that's why they're not in there.
Okay.
Well, would
Danny
you guys
Wilson's a couple.
believe that the Clippers have never won an NBA championship?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, they should be sorry.
They the walking joke.
Yeah.
Listen, the Clippers were sorry in San Diego, and they were sorry in the damn LA.
All right, to give you the teams that have won one NBA championship: Cleveland Cavaliers, Atlanta Hawks, Oklahoma City Thunder / Seattle Supersonics, Washington Wizards, Portland Trailblazers, Dallas Mavericks, Toronto Raptors, Sacramento Kings, guys, one championship.
Yeah.
Ain't that something? As bad as
but they
we
won
talk
the
about
Sacramento Kings, though. They won the Sacramento Kings.
Yeah, they were the Kansas City.
And listen, they even put Kobe and
Kansas City
Shaq. They
Spurs.
probably would have had a couple more.
3 organizations have won 2 championships: New York Knicks, Houston Rockets, Milwaukee Bucks.
And Houston won back to back.
Just to put it in preference, the New York Knicks have won 15 division titles, 6 conference. I'm sorry about that. 9 division titles, 8 conference titles, and they only won 2 championships. So they've been to the damn thing 8 times, but they only won it twice.
Sorry.
The Brickerbockers.
They're sorry, man.
There's only 2 teams in the NBA that have won 3 NBA championships. That would be the Philadelphia 76ers and the Detroit Pistons. And to reference back to the Knicks, they have made the playoffs 39 times. They have 2 championships.
Why are we not talking about Zion Williamson having a tummy issue in his contract?
Oh,
no, a tummy issue. He got a tummy issue.
All right.
I'm
almost through, Dick. I'm almost through.
Hey,
one NBA team has won 5 championships. Do y'all know who that is?
The Blazers. Nah, you already said the Blazers.
Nope.
San Antonio.
Yep. Spurs. Spurs have won 5 championships, been to the playoffs 39 times, 22 divisional crowns, 6 conference crowns.
Talk about that 17, man.
I'm getting to that, Dex. I'm getting to that. And to put that in perspective, the Spurs have won the conference finals 6 times, and they have won the championship 5 times. One team has won the championship 6 times. Y'all know who that is, right?
Chi-Town, Chirac.
Chicago Bulls.
Chirac
They have made
Bulls.
36 playoff
Actually, they're the
appearances.
California Bulls. I mean, to be honest, they're the
Now
California
get
Bulls.
this though. 36 playoff appearances, only 9 divisional titles, but 6 conference titles and 6 NBA chips.
Okay, let's move
6
from the
for 6,
California
baby.
Bulls.
Let's move from them. Okay, let's go.
One team has
Golden
won
State
7.
next. Golden
One
State.
team has won 7. Dex just hit it. Golden State 7. 33 playoff appearances, 12 divisional crowns, 12 conference finals
That's right.
wins.
Get to that 17, baby.
7
Get to that
7
17.
NBA finals. 2 teams in the NBA have won 17 NBA titles.
Yes.
Who are they?
Yes.
Who are they?
Yes.
The Blazers and the Celtics.
What? Oh my God, Zed.
Did y'all hear Bryce was 6'6" now?
What did you say,
guys know who it is. The Los Angeles Lakers, baby. We got that ponder music going, baby.
Hey, I happen to be wearing my Lakers hat too.
Want to do this? I really didn't want to do this while Dex was on the damn panel, but I had to because I got to give him props where props is due.
I'm wearing a Lakers hat right now. No bullshit.
NBA Finals
Oh
titles.
shit! Wait a minute now.
22.
You tell me that.
Let me finish.
I am.
Boston. Hold on, guys.
Got my Ruthless
Boston.
Records t-shirt on.
58 playoff appearances for Boston. 32 divisional crowns. 22 conference titles. 17 NBA Finals titles. And then last but not least, the Lakers. They lead the way with 61 playoff appearances. Guys, 61 playoff appearances. 32 divisional crowns. 32 conference titles. NBA Finals. Hats off to the Lakers.
The Lakers, who cares?
Hats off to the Lakers for being at the top of the heap. 17, 32, 32, and 61. And to reference that, I want to go back to the bottom of the list. Charlotte has 10 playoff appearances, 0 division titles, 0 conference titles, and 0 titles. And I'm here to say that I don't think we will live to see Charlotte overtaking the Lakers. Neither one of us who are on this panel today will not be alive if Charlotte can catch the Los Angeles Lakers, who currently have 17 NBA titles, 32 conference finals titles.
No, Marvin, and you know why? You know why, Marvin?
61.
You know why,
61
Marvin? Because if they ever win 3, I'm gonna have a heart attack and die. All right, that's why. That's why I won't live to see them win 17, because I won't believe it. I'll go into shock. It's just not realistic.
So I did want to finish by giving all the teams their props. Hold on, Dex with the music. Los Angeles Lakers lead the league.
Dex with the porno music.
61 playoff appearances. Second on the list. And this is for everybody in the chat, so I can let them know about their team.
That was your OnlyFans. That was your OnlyFans notification.
Yeah. I did want to do this in
Dex
closing.
was probably playing his OnlyFans page in the background. That's probably what he was doing. Dex on OnlyFans right now getting money.
Shout out to everybody in the chat on their teams because I don't know exactly who their team was, so I wanted to let them know this. Playoff appearances for every NBA team: 61 for the Lakers, 58 for Boston, 33 for Golden State, 36 for the Bulls, 39% for the Spurs, 52 for Philly, 43 for Detroit, 23 for Miami, 39 for the Knicks, 34 for the Rockets, 34 for Milwaukee, 22 for Cleveland, 48 for Atlanta, 32 for OKC / Seattle Supersonics, 32 for Washington. I didn't think they've been there that many times. 37 for your boys, Zen, Portland. 24 for Dallas. 13 for the Raptors. 28 playoff appearances, guys.
Oh, damn, Marvin, it's starting to feel like a bingo game. Shit.
Yeah.
I'm almost 31 for Phoenix. I'm running down every team, so everybody. Bingo! 31 for the Jazz. 16 for the Magic. 22 for Brooklyn.
17.
27 for the Pacers.
Oh shit!
28 for the Nuggets. 16 for the Clippers.
This nigga calling stats and playing the numbers. What the fuck is you doing, man? The Powerball's like what, Sunday?
Here come the music. Here come the
10 for the Wolves, 10 for the Charlotte, and last but not least for Sky, 8 for the Pelicans, the lowest in the NBA.
This number,
Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Y'all love this good old Flight Sports TV.
If you want some exclusive
just thought I'd do a little fun.
25, 27, 36, 35, 24, 37. The white around your lips.
If you want some exclusive content, call this number right now. We have ready-made content for you. You have to be 18 and over to qualify.
Have you seen Jerkmates? Yes, we've all seen fucking Jerkmates. Stop asking shit.
Flight, that's not me, Flight.
You see, brother.
Hey, listen, man.
I
What
missed
happened
y'all, man. I
with
missed
Zion
y'all.
Williams? Why, when I told Sky Zion Williams had a fat man clause in his contract, he said I was captain? And look what happened.
No, the better question is that flight video made by the 2K23. Why Lonzo was struggling to back down Alvarado?
I know, that was crazy, right?
And because Zion got a weight problem. Can't wait to eat. Hey,
Well, y'all was wrong, man.
Hey, you know why Zion crying in that picture right now? Because his mom told him she's going to make him his favorite dish.
Mama, you know I can't eat right now, Mama.
Why you going to say that knowing I'm hungry right now?
Mama, you wrong.
They need
Mama,
to go
you
make
working
him
with
live.
them folks, Mom.
They need to make him go live with some white people for about 6 months.
Mama, you know I can't eat right now, Mama. Them
Boy,
people
y'all
wrong. They should
wrong,
never
man.
did me like that, Mama.
They don't season their food. I'm cool. I done lost 50 pounds up here, mama.
Eat over there is a bullshit salad bar. You know I don't want no damn salad.
Mama,
they put raisins
Mama,
in
this
it.
pigeon ain't gonna fly, Mama. Mama, I can't get off the ground. Them people don't ground me, Mama.
Flight gonna kill us.
Mama, I'm hungry, Mama. Mama, what I'm gonna do, Mama?
Man,
boy,
stop.
Boy, it's gonna be all right, boy. This dude don't white folks say, boy, get this money. Mama, that's hard.
The fuck?
I can't believe Scott said that though.
Friday Night Live.
Had a weight clause in his contract.
You're watching Flight After Dark.
Flight Sports TV After Dark.
Hit that like button. We got great content coming up. We got
Dex, I don't know what
in the
the hell
house. We got Unstoppable in the house.
I don't know
We got the young Marquez in the house.
what the hell.
No panic.
I don't know what the hell.
Marquez got off.
I don't know what you're doing to my shit.
It's past.
You
It's past
keep knocking my
Marquez
shit out
bedtime.
there.
No, I'm not.
I got one more question for you guys. I know it ain't you. This is I don't know what the hell going on.
Okay.
No, I don't. I got 4. All right, last question I got for you guys, and I know every last one of y'all gonna answer this right. I know y'all gonna answer this right, but I'm still gonna ask it because it leads to 2 other questions. Who scored the most points in the NBA game?
Wilt with
Chamberlain.
100 unofficially. Kobe officially 81.
Okay, everybody should know that one. Who scored the
Kobe
second
did it on
most
TV.
points ever? Who scored the second most points ever in the NBA game?
Devin
Jordan
Booker.
72 officially.
Devin
Kobe
Booker.
Bryant.
Nah.
Wait a minute.
We don't
One
know.
answer at a time. You go
Y'all
first.
ain't counting
You
Wilt?
go first, Zen.
Y'all ain't counting Wilt?
No, we don't count Wilt around here.
If we're
Will
not counting
suspect?
Wilt, I'm saying Devin Booker.
Wilt scored the most. I'm
Hey,
asking
me
you.
too.
I'm asking you who's right up under him. Who scored the second most?
Bryant.
One at a time.
Kobe Bryant.
I mean,
Kobe
Zen, you
Bryant.
go
Kobe
first.
Bryant.
We know it's
Damn.
Kobe Bryant then in that case.
Why you
Unless
giving
I
this
missed
elementary
somebody's
game?
90-point game.
Oh shit! Here come the music.
Yeah, I'm going down the line. I'm going down the
We
line.
doing officially or unofficially?
And how many did he score, Dex?
He must be
Kobe
doing
scored
farther off
81.
than actually easy.
Officially. How many
Kobe
did he
scored
score, Dex?
81. Who? Kobe or Wilt?
Okay.
I'm hearing me.
What's up? One player that scored 60
Am I
points
good?
in a game.
You said what?
Hi. I'm all access.
Give me one NBA player that scored 60 points in an NBA game.
Give me one player that
MJ,
scored 60 points.
Michael,
Kyrie
Jordan.
Irving.
Yeah.
I think LeBron scored 60.
I was gonna say MJ.
Carmelo Anthony
Because
scored
there's
60.
a multitude. The
Jordan
reason I
had
asked that
63.
is because there's a multitude. All right.
Dwayne Wade.
All right.
Am I good?
All right. Since you guys are so
Is
smart,
Mike good?
here's the question I
Yeah,
have for
we hear
you,
you,
smart
Marquez.
I'm gonna
guys.
say
Here's a question for you, smart guy. Give me the player that scored 90 points. Give me the player 90 points in one game.
Come on, Marvin.
yeah, you breaking
No,
up
Marvin,
like
you went in
crazy,
and
bro.
out. You're breaking up, man.
We want to talk about Zion contract, man.
Yeah, let's talk about that.
That's what
I
I'm
think
really
this is the first time in NBA history a man got a fat
Yeah, I
boy
heard.
contract.
Here we go.
I heard.
How many
Wait.
pounds
Mama, they
does
said I
Zion
couldn't
Williamson
eat, Mom.
have to stay under
I said I
to
can't
keep
eat no
all
more
his money?
crawfish.
Okay, this is the last
I
one.
said I can't eat that
Asking
much.
her mom to
275.
keep him under 280, even though he's at 295.
280.
Ooh. Somebody said the answer, but I ain't gonna
Less
say.
than
Everybody
280.
done?
295.
Less than 280.
295 it is.
But if I've been
Isn't
home,
that,
I'd have taller.
isn't that kind of big though?
To be on the safe side.
Not for him.
What? Ford is supposed to be big. No. Supposed to be about
I am
280.
Zion, and I'm a
What
little
is he?
hungry
What
right
is he that they gotta require 295?
now. No more Mountain Dew. That Mountain Dew put weight on you.
Right.
That
But if they
Mountain
gotta
Dew will blow
require
out your back.
295, he's probably 330.
Pause, bro. Pause. Hey,
Mountain Dew and
what's up with this music,
crawfish,
my guy?
that blow your back out.
Like he said, if he blow out a
Hey,
sneaker,
Dex.
that's 10% off his contract.
Hey, Dex, what's up with this music, bro?
Hi, I'm Zion, and I'm quite hungry.
What's up with the music?
We not
working
showing
with
no
TV after
porn,
dark.
so you going back to bed, Marquez. There will not be any porn.
What?
I know you
What
came
are
up
you
here, you thought that
talking
was that
about?
porn music you be listening to all the time. Hey,
That's
I
what
re-
Dex actually be
Dex,
bumping in the
no.
car.
Marquez said, hey, I remember
Dex, how
that
about you
song.
turn the music off? How about
That's
that?
what Dex ride around LA listening to.
Marquez said,
Pulling up on
that song
motherfuckers
sound
talking
What
about,
the
y'all
hell is
hear
wrong
that?
with you?
Y'all hear that?
I'm over here trying to get in the stream and stuff. I'm hearing this old
Yeah, that's what made you get up.
70s music.
Hey, you
What is
took
this?
that cover off your head, and you was like, oh my God, not on flight. That song sound familiar.
You know
Why are
what,
the
Dex?
Sacramento
Marquez,
Kings
What the-
trending
Marquez
right
over here
now?
waiting on the
Knicks.
money shot.
You know, where is Flight?
They
It's
said I
like,
couldn't eat no more fried chicken, mama.
like
I
giving
gotta leave out the
massages
ham
right now.
hocks and cornbread.
No more ham
Soon
hocks.
as,
No
soon
more
as the
hog
cat's
maws.
away, the mice must play.
No more
That's
pig
right.
feet,
Inmates
mama.
run the asylum.
No more pig feet,
He
mama.
knows. He
Hey,
knows that.
I'm hey,
You know he
Hey,
knows
look,
look,
that.
I
no
know
part of it.
LeBron's youngest son been taller than LeBron.
Yeah, Bryce gonna be a problem.
Was
He's
it Bryce
6'6" and
6'6"?
Yeah,
13.
Bryce.
6'6" and
Yeah,
13.
Bryce is a problem.
God
He looked
damn.
just
Bryce
like
is
the
gonna be better
boy.
than Bronny.
He looked just like the man.
Bryce
And
was
Bronny
Hey,
looked
that
like
would
his
be
mama.
crazy if he
just
be the one that actually beat
like
LeBron number 2.
I think it is gonna be Bryce. Look at
That's
him. He
crazy.
looked just like LeBron.
And he only
And
what?
don't
right.
Bronny
All
look
he needs
like
is an
Savannah?
afro.
Yeah.
That is true. Hey,
Because I mean,
that is true.
Bronny probably gonna go another 2 or 3 inches pause, and Bryce
Yup.
probably gonna do the
Nah,
same thing.
yeah. They always
Maybe
say that it be
16
the
to
youngest.
17, like they still
They
young. They
always
still
say the
growing.
youngest the ones that always grow the most.
Bronny
So
6'3", Bryce is 6'6". So
Nah,
yeah,
see,
I think
Bryce
Bryce is
is
6'7".
next.
Bronny is
Nah,
6'3". If
Bryce is 6'7".
17, I believe. No, he's 6'3". If what was he at 17, I think, and Bronny he's 6'6" at 13. That's crazy.
No, Bronny's 15.
No, he
I'm looking at
15,
a
but still,
graphic.
that's
Six.
still young for
Bryce
that
is
height.
15.
He still got room
6'6"
to
at
grow.
15.
Bryce
No,
is
Yeah.
Bronny is.
15. Right, Bryce
Y'all
is
hit that
15.
like button. I'm bringing the music back.
Oh gosh.
Now I know how to extort
I tell
y'all.
you, like at the end, by the time Bronny
Oh, y'all don't believe me?
Bryce finished growing, he probably be like 6'8", 6'9".
Bruh. LeBron is 6'9". Bryce
Yeah, I always say like
looks like he's only 2 inches. Bryce right now looks like he's only 2 inches from LeBron. Bryce is 6'7", bro. 6'7".
Bronny just
Now,
I'm
seems
telling
more
you, he's
athletic
6'7".
than him.
in this era,
Uh-uh.
with the 3-point shooting, it could be Bryce. It could be Bronny. I mean,
I'm
at
telling
6'3",
you.
it could be Bronny. So
Yeah, I
I'm
think
not going to
Bronny.
dismiss him, but he's not shown that type of greatness yet.
Yeah, I think he could be more of a
Can I be
role
honest
player.
with
I
you?
think like his games remind me of like Lonzo game a little bit. He played defense, get after the ball, he
Hey,
can
but
shoot the
Zen
jumper,
Master, you don't notice that, Zen Master?
and
Yep.
he got a high IQ offensively.
Because in the pictures, Zen Master, in the pictures,
hmm
you would think before he was like 6'6". In that picture with him next to LeBron, he looks 6'7" right there.
Yeah, I'm looking at a graphic now.
Bryce is 6'7".
No, I don't know exactly. I'm just reading it from a graphic. So
I mean,
he could be
6'6",
6'7".
6'7", he already NBA height.
Give him 2 months.
Right. What
He
they
just be
say
on
he is
grow.
officially, what, 6'6" or
I
six
mean
five?
that just saying 6'6" and he's 6'3", like he noticeably taller than Bronny. He looked like he got him about
Right.
3
He's
or 4
way
inches.
taller than
Bronny
Bron.
is
Two
I don't think
years
he's even
younger,
close.
3 inches taller. 2 years younger. Yeah, that means something.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Bryce might be 6'10", 6'11" by the time he stopped growing.
And I remember we've been having a conversation one time about like the benefits of having a NBA a parent that's already been in the league or already in the league or whatever, and even a backup. I mean, of course,
Right.
even taking out the fact that the lineage of the what they gonna have as far as height and size or whatever. But the one thing that I feel like gonna benefit Bronny from having an NBA parent is the fact that LeBron knew not to like play him out of position. Like he ain't taking to these schools, kind of like how Dwayne Wade did with his son. And okay, well, my son ain't starting, or my son coming off the bench. Well, no, like we going somewhere else, or we can complain about it. Like he let Bronny grow into the player that he is now, instead of forcing him to be more like him. And I think that could work more as a fit to get to the NBA. I think the way he plays his game is kind of like LeBron, but it's more like Lonzo. If you really watch his game, it's more like Lonzo than it does LeBron. Bryce, I ain't watched too much of him, so I can't really give you no views about him. But I mean, as far as Bronny, like he played defense, he shoot the ball better than LeBron ever shot the ball when he first come out. And he athletic and he moved the ball, he got high IQ, like that's what I see out of him. So like I like how he not so much how he
Nah,
raised
man.
him because I don't know how he raised his
Bronny,
child, like
man,
This is
just
how it's
Bronny's gonna
supposed to
be
be.
basketball wise.
decent.
You know how they used to put the tallest person on the team at center, and that messed their whole game up. They'd be like 6'2", playing like a
Yeah.
center tallest.
This is how it's
Yeah,
supposed
I
to be.
like
They're,
Bryce. I
they're
think
supposed to
Bryce.
inherit their father's legacy
I like Bryce.
if they can.
I think Bryce is, you know, I think Bryce is like, it's weird. You heard me, Zen, because I want Bronny to be better than his brother Bryce. But if you look at the highlights, you know what I'm saying, and you see how he plays, Bryce plays more like LeBron than Bronny do. Am I weird for saying that? Is that weird?
Cue the music. Cue the
You're weird for
music.
saying a lot of stuff, but we'll let you go.
Yeah, I never see Bryce actually play like that, so I wouldn't be able to say if he's tripping or not.
You know what? You know what? I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick of you, Dex.
Is that right?
And then he plays some music. Oh my god.
Play the music. Cue the music, Dex.
Bro, it's a bro.
Marquez, you feel like dancing, right?
No, I feel like punching a wall.
Well, why I
I'm
see
not
that
gonna
pole in
lie
the
to
middle of
you.
your floor?
Man, cut it out.
You don't even see my camera.
I'm finna mute my mic.
That music
Yo,
getting
what
to
is
you.
that on, bro? What is that on, bro? Yeah, too
I
many
swear
people
he
coladas
found the
tonight.
porn music station on Sirius XM or something.
I swear he did. That is wild. What y'all gotta stop. Y'all can't say that word on
How dare
YouTube.
you,
What's
Zen
wrong with
Master?
y'all?
This is your
Yo,
punishment.
how dare you play that music? Oh my
Hey,
god,
This is your
hey,
no!
punishment.
hey, let it rock.
Yo,
I know
Hey,
how to punish you guys now.
no, bro. Flight's
hey.
okay. He's not. He's only doing this because Flight's not
Say
here.
one thing out of line.
He's only doing this.
To the
Jimmy
torture
Butler's
chamber you
hair.
go.
Jimmy Butler's hair.
He's only nah. He's only
Hey,
doing this
Jimmy
because
Butler
Flight's not
funny
here.
without even trying, man.
Marvin, what's going on with you, Marvin?
Nothing.
I
I'm
don't
just
know.
letting you. You know, I'll be sitting back doing research. That's all. Just listen.
I'm just searching, and that looking for a new nigga.
Soon as Marvin talk, I'm putting on the music. Marvin, you okay?
I'm
What is
fine.
wrong with you, man?
I had a
What is
question for you
wrong with
guys
you?
though. Which players
What's
do
up,
you think
Marvin?
is better and has done? What's going on? What's going on, Marquez? Which player? Which one of the two players do you guys think has done more for their team?
That's a
Jimmy
petty
Butler
question, bro.
or Kawhi Leonard?
Marvin, I can't answer your question
Cause
because
you
the music is
talking.
overplaying your mic.
Go
No,
ahead,
because
No, I
like
Marvin.
said
that's
which
that
player?
music.
Which one of these two players
Thank
have
you.
done the most for their franchise since they've been there? Jimmy Butler or Kawhi Leonard?
Oh, Butler by far.
Oh,
Easy.
Jimmy
Jimmy
Butler.
Bucket. Jimmy Bucket.
None of them.
Kawhi
That's
barely
the easy
been there.
answer. Jimmy Buckets.
Well, the reason I asked
Kawhi,
that because it
Kawhi
was
keep taking these injury vacations.
yeah. The reason I asked
And
that is
he's
because
he's
it's been a bunch of talk about which one is the better player. So I go to that next. Who's the better player, Kawhi Leonard or Jimmy Butler?
Well, I say Kawhi's a better
Kawhi.
player, but
A
Right.
healthy
Kawhi.
Kawhi is a better
yeah,
player.
healthy Kawhi. Yeah, healthy Kawhi.
I agree.
Otherwise, when he's injured, he's like a Gordon Hayward.
Well, the reason I brought it up because the guy who actually asked that question
Jimmy Butler
was
right
on the
now because
sentiment
he's
that
healthy.
Jimmy is a better player because he's taken Miami to higher places.
Jimmy
It's
Do you
Jimmy
Moran.
guys
right
believe
now
that?
because Kawhi Leonard is injured.
Yeah.
Jimmy unlocked. Jimmy unlocked a new stage, y'all. A new evolution. Jimmy Moran.
But I wouldn't say he a
Why you gotta
better
put this
player
Dre?
than
What's
than
that? What's that?
Kawhi just because he take a
No
team to
panic.
championship. No, I said I wouldn't say he a better player just because he take a team to the championship. I'll say like I mean the he playing for the Heat where it's like all he got to do is his role. Like a lot of organizations ain't like that. Like all he got to do is do his role and like play two sides of the ball. But I mean with Kawhi, it's like a healthy Kawhi is still better defensively than them. A healthy Kawhi still got like an actual go-to move. Like Jimmy Butler just he good now. I ain't taking nothing away from him, but like he don't got an offensive repertoire to where it's like this who Jimmy Butler is offensively. It's more so like he just get buckets. But Kawhi is like he methodical with it. Like you know he's trying to get to that elbow jumper. You know he's trying to overpower somebody to get in that low post.
Yeah. Now, in ending on that question, are we saying this that Jimmy's got a better team in Miami only because the Clippers have been injured? Because the Clippers got a damn good team.
Yeah, Clippers more talented, but I mean Miami got a
No,
better structured organization that leads down to the team being more
exactly.
organized. Like I mean, nobody got a bigger ego than the next person. They just can't
So
score the ball.
Marquez, to you, Marquez, who's the better team,
Mhm.
Clippers or the Heat? Who's the better team, Clippers or Heat?
It will be the Clippers only because
You
I'm sick of this.
you on stage,
He's
Marquez.
done, man. What you say?
He had you on stage.
I know. Just
So why do you think
aggravating.
Clippers are better than Miami? Why do you think Clippers are better than
Because
Miami?
Clippers, the Clippers are more talented because
Okay.
Jimmy Butler's a
You
good
mean
player,
athletic?
but
You
he's
mean
not a superstar.
athletically? Or?
I mean, I just think that they have more star parity. The Clippers got more star power.
That could be so because of
Like Jimmy,
Paul George.
right? Because of Paul George. There's nobody over there that really got the. They know they have the star level other than maybe Bam, maybe Tyler Hero. That's still not good enough when you compare to a Paul George.
Yeah. You know what I wanted to ask you guys? How far did that Clipper team go when they had what's his name? Play with the Brooklyn now. Blake Griffin. Did they get to the finals?
Who?
No.
Nope, they never
The
got
Clippers
past the
when they
second
had
They
round.
got to the Western Conference Finals.
They did? Oh yes. No, not that team.
no, they didn't.
What?
Because I just called it
Wait, no,
out.
no,
They ain't
no, no,
never
no,
been
no,
to.
no, no. That was I'm thinking of Golden State. My bad. When they had Mark Jackson. My bad.
My
They ain't never
favorite.
got past the second round, have they, Dex?
No.
Hey,
Not
hey,
not
hey,
Blake Griffin team, but the Kawhi
hey, but
Clippers did.
shout out to the Knicks.
No, the
Shout out
Kawhi
to the
Clippers
Knicks.
didn't get to the finals because they remember they supposed to been LA and them in the bubble, but they didn't make
No,
it
not
all
the
the way.
finals. Out of the second round. We talking about out of the
Oh,
second round.
yeah,
Yeah.
that is second round of the
Conference
conference finals.
conference
Conference finals,
finals.
the third
Conference
round.
finals.
Yeah,
Conference
they went
finals.
to the conference championship.
No, they didn't.
Conference
The Kawhi
championship.
Clippers did.
No, they didn't.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, they got
Against the
lost by
Suns. Yes,
Phoenix.
they did.
Remember?
When
Phoenix beat them.
talking about last year?
Casual.
I might be tripping. I might be tripping.
Yeah, Phoenix beat them people, man. That was the first time they ever got there.
They
Sir,
get to
you're
the
through the moon.
conference finals?
Was that
Yes,
last year?
Phoenix versus Clippers, and
Yeah.
Phoenix beat them.
Last year?
When they
You
lost
might be right.
Year before last, not last year. Last year was Boston and Warriors.
No,
No.
that's this year. Last year
That's
was
this year.
Bucks versus Bucks versus the
Yeah.
Suns. You're talking about
But the Clippers
Last
didn't get to the
year,
West
listen,
Conference
listen,
finals.
listen. There you guys go again.
what
We
do you
talking
mean?
about season. We're going into a new season.
Yeah, you're right. They going against Phoenix that year. You're right.
Fine, 2 seasons ago.
2021 season.
Mm-hmm.
Two
Right, two
seasons ago.
seasons ago. Right.
All right. So 2 seasons ago that happened.
Damn, I forget that Kawhi. See, I played a couple years ago. My mind, he been out a lot longer than that.
Hey,
Yep.
hey,
Cause
shout
I
out
keep
to the Knicks.
remembering. Oh yeah, cause remember Paul George been shooting shots out of the back.
Right.
I'm happy. The Knicks didn't get Donovan Mitchell today. It's the best day of my life.
I was just gonna ask you that too. Are you
The
happy
Knicks
about
what?
that,
Best
my
day of
friend?
my life.
What with
Because
I'm
they
Donovan
didn't
happy.
get
Mitchell?
Donovan. And I wanted to ask you,
Marvin,
Dex, what is this narrative that the Lakers are looking to try to get Donovan Mitchell? What is that about?
I don't know. I haven't really heard anything
please, they
about
don't
it.
got the pitch to do.
I
Yeah, they
don't
ain't
think
got
the
the
Lakers are
assets
really.
for that.
Yeah, I don't think they're
They
really
could pull that
interested in
off
that.
Brooklyn, but they ain't fooling that shit with no Utah. Utah want their picks and everything for Russ. They gonna have to take
Donovan
Russ.
Mitchell. Listen, hey Marvin, I was so happy when I heard
But like you
that
say,
they
you never know,
stopped.
right? You just never know. But I'm not hearing
Not
Let
anything
me
over,
about
see.
that.
Marquez. Not over,
Oh, I'm
Marquez.
sorry.
It's not over.
Listen, Donovan Mitchell
Oh,
been
it's
one of the
okay.
main reasons why Utah been so bad in the playoffs. He don't can't play nothing on the perimeter. He's a
You
liability,
say
and he
whatever you
played
want to say.
calmly next to him.
Again, Martin,
Well, I can tell you this:
I'm
there's a
happy.
bunch of New York fans that are not happy that Donovan Mitchell
Well,
might
most
not
of
come
them
to New
are
York.
emotional losers. Majority of us are emotional losers. They want us to sit here and trade away 7 picks away and 3 young guys for Donovan Mitchell. Mind you, that's a KD type deal.
Not
I don't
really.
need
No,
two
no,
six
no.
one.
That's not a
Listen,
kitty type
I
deal.
don't need two. No panic. Let me finish. I don't need 2 6 1 guards as my backfoot. I'm sorry, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that, but I mean,
I
if
don't.
y'all get to keep y'all current team, and all you got to do is give up picks for a player that y'all may believe that can get y'all to the next level. I mean, that
Absolutely.
ain't really a
If they
bad
jump,
trade. That for
listen.
KD, y'all had to give up
No
players
panic.
and them picks.
But
No
no
panic.
panic.
If I
I
gotta
heard you
give,
just
if
mention.
they
I just
drop me
heard you
down to
mention
5,
KD. Do you believe
Mm-hmm.
KD is worth giving up the farm for at 34 years old with a bad Achilles? I mean, with Achilles
If you feel
he's
operation?
not
This
wrong.
if you feel like you can win a chip this season by getting them, yeah. Kawhi changed all that. Like Kawhi been the first player that start off. We gonna trade for a superstar. We gonna win a chip. If he go, cool, but we get our chip. They ain't even AD in the bubble. That's our team's looking at it. They don't care if you 34. If you can hoop for us for at least a season or two, we feel like we can win. Like Miami ain't care to give up certain things like that to get KD. Teams like that are already competing. They just need that extra, like that player to get them over the hump. They'll do that all day. But I mean, if you a team like
Y'all sound foolish.
Sacramento, like you ain't about to just give up all that for no 34-year-old player who maybe got 2 years left in this being elite. But I mean, like I said, if you feel like you can win a chip, like you gonna give a lot up for them. Like Clippers right now, if they can give up a couple of players and some picks, and they get to keep Paul George and Kawhi Leonard, they'll do that deal for KD.
So do you think Minnesota did the right thing? Because they sure gave up the farm. Are they going to win it?
I don't think they did the right thing if they're trying to win a championship.
No.
I don't think teams like that should make that move.
You gave all that up for Goldberg?
Because Ant's still
No,
young.
don't give all that
Cat's still relatively young. You see what I mean? Like they got a young core, so it's like you give all that up for a while. Like y'all had a good thing going last year. Build on that for maybe a season or two. If it don't work out, his contracts coming off the books. Ant Davis, he might be in his first year with his extension. I mean, y'all can start over at that point, but you don't go and get Rudy Gobert unless that's a championship piece, which he ain't because the team itself ain't a championship team. Truth be told,
and then the luxury tax also now.
That point guard Patrick Beverly did a lot for them. They let him go. Chemistry.
Unstoppable. Are you still on the panel? Unstoppable. He's going again.
No, Unstoppable gone.
Yeah, well, that you did. Okay, so Unstoppable's brother. Let me ask you a question.
Are you
Will Gordon Dragic start more games for the Bulls than Ayo?
No.
Yes.
No, bro. You tripping. Okay, you think so? No.
Gordon
Dragic. They ain't bring Dragic in there for the whole season like that. He coming off that bench.
You don't think so?
All right.
He might even get as much minutes as y'all think he getting, to be honest.
They gonna play him more, man. I the team, man, putting in work during the off season, man. He put on muscle mass and a whole bunch of shit, bro. He gonna have a big role when it comes to this season coming up. Dragic, I think might play more than him when it comes to the playoffs. Maybe.
Yeah.
So you think Ayo log more minutes than him this year? That's what you say?
Yeah, because he's younger. Yeah, he's younger. Of course.
Okay.
And Dragic ain't really gonna make it through the season if he just playing a start and all them big minutes.
They gonna preserve him from to the playoffs though.
So they're gonna be like, we in the playoffs, we need players we can trust. And he an older player, so it's like he gonna log but Rondo ain't gonna play as much minutes during the season, but when the playoffs come around, like he a trusted hand, so they put the ball in his hand to get more minutes.
Playoff Rondo.
Yeah, I got a question for you too, Purple Baby, but I got one more for Unstoppable, and then I'm gonna go to Dex last. Unstoppable. Will Dalen Terry play in our first game of the NBA season for the Chicago Bulls this coming up year?
You said what? Dalen Terry do what?
Will he get some minutes in game 1 of the NBA season coming up?
Game one?
Yes.
I don't know. Game 1. Let's see. Who's coming out that bench? You got Derrick Jones Jr. You got Andre Drummond. You got what's his name? Devontae. Man, it's the stretch, man.
Yeah, I know it is because I was thinking the same thing. Can he get a minute? Can he get some minutes in game 1? And I think it's based on a couple of things, but I'll let you answer first.
I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna just say yeah. They probably gonna play him some minutes game 1 because they wanted to. That's another pick from the front office. I'm gonna say yeah.
And I was thinking yeah too, but I was thinking only under certain circumstances. I think if the game is out of hand or if we way ahead is the only reason I think he might get a couple of minutes in. I don't think they're going to put him in a pressure situation in game 1, but I might be wrong. I mean, if he's in the rotation, he's in the rotation. So I hope they do. so he can get them jitters off his back from game one. Did Io play in game one? He didn't play in game one, did he?
Not that I remember, nah.
I don't
But I
think he
feel like
did.
he's on me. Yeah, I don't remember.
Well, I don't know. He might have. No, that was in Detroit, and that was a close game. I don't think he did either. Purple baby, you on the panel?
Yeah, I'm here.
You know, I got a Charlotte question for you.
Yeah, he did play the first game.
Still did?
Yeah. Yeah, 7 points. 7 points, 2
Cool,
rebounds.
cool. Purple baby. Will the Charlotte Hornets go into next season with the current roster they have right now, or will they bring somebody on?
Gonna be the current roster. They in love with Cody Martin, Gordon Hayward, and Terry Rozier. It will be the same roster.
Oh, damn. Let's go. Dex, are you gone? He done fell asleep. Tell you ain't nothing about an old person.
That's
Probably in the chat talking noise.
I don't know why. I keep telling y'all they gonna win 35 games.
35 games. That ain't no fun.
It sure ain't.
Shit, they go, as
Who
long
gonna
as
win
Lamelo play the
35
whole
games?
season, they ain't gonna mind.
Who gonna win 35
Charlotte.
games? Oh no, less than that. I'm gonna
Charlotte.
say like 30, 33.
Let's talk about the Knicks. Will the Knicks make the playoffs?
Yeah, I was finna ask Marquez a
Play in.
question.
They can make the play
Hey,
in.
hey, listen. Playoffs is playoffs. No matter how hard you try to get into it. I'll take the play in.
I know
I
you
think they're gonna
will.
make the play in, but they ain't gonna get past
Shit, I'll
that.
take the play in. Hey Marvin, I'll take the play in with it tied behind my back. I don't care.
Who wouldn't take the play in? That's a chance to win a championship if you get in, if you win.
Right. And
So
again, to all my Knicks haters out there, shout out to Jalen Brunson, the point guard of the future. He will show
Wow.
all
man, oh
you
man.
haters, the true reasoning of a point guard. Come get the smoke. Come
Okay,
get
And
the
both
now
of you said
smoke.
the
Marquez.
Knicks, right? You said the Knicks.
Let's set the record straight. When the
Mhm.
Knicks first got him, you were not happy about that deal, correct?
No, but guess what? I wasn't. I was furious because you know what? I looked at his tape. I stopped being an emotional fan and I looked at his tape. He's actually the best point guard we could have got right now.
Better than Ben
I told you that I told you
Charlotte.
that from the very top.
So guess what? All you little Knicks haters, come get the smoke. I want
Ain't
to, and
Let's
nobody
all
okay.
you
afraid of
Let
haters,
him.
me
we're
ask
gonna
you this,
drop 30.
Marquez. Let me ask you
Come get the
this:
smoke. Come get the smoke.
Is the Knicks gonna have a better season than Miami, Boston, Milwaukee, or Philly?
He went through that the other day. But ask him again.
Yeah, what's up?
You think New York Knicks gonna have a better season or record than Miami, Boston, Milwaukee, or Philly?
No,
What
because
about
that'll be a little
Toronto?
bit too
What about Toronto and
blasphemous.
Chicago?
But we can have a better record than possibly Toronto. We're definitely gonna have a better record than Charlotte. We're
What
definitely gonna have
about
a better record than
Oh yeah,
Cleveland
man.
if
I
we
know
what
you're a
about
gambler,
Brooklyn and
man. We're gonna
Atlanta?
put
if we
some
can
money on
try.
that. You said a better record than Chicago? Boy, you tweaking.
No. That's not what I said. You got to
That's
listen to what
what
I'm
you
telling
said.
you.
What'd you
No, that's
say?
not what I said. I said if we had a better record, we might have a better record than Toronto. I don't see us having a better record than Chicago. But I
Damn,
know
what
for
about
a fact we're gonna
Texas?
have a better record than the Hawks and the Charlotte Hornets.
What makes
So
you think
it's
you're gonna
kind
have
of
a
up in
better
the air.
record than the Hawks?
I mean, what?
What
Just
about
because you
Cleveland?
add Dejounte Murray, what we supposed to be scared?
Okay,
I'm
so what
not
about
scared of the
Cleveland?
Cleveland Cavaliers. What
No,
about
ain't
them? I'm
about
not
who you
scared of them.
scared of.
You
It's like
definitely not beating them. Do you know how big that lineup is?
I don't
They
respect
starting
them.
lineup. Okay, that's
Okay,
fine,
y'all
but
gonna be
it's not.
competing for that 10th spot with Washington and Charlotte and
listen,
possibly Detroit.
Washington, we smacked. Listen, Washington, we smacked Washington. Charlotte, we smack Charlotte. And if Detroit come next to us, we'll smack them niggas too. Don't play with us.
I think, to be honest,
Don't play with us.
That's crazy.
What's that team?
That's fine.
Y'all on the
What's the name?
same team. We
Washington,
always
New
Charlotte got a
York
better
is
team.
the same team. Huh? What you say?
Purple baby, please just stop. Stop.
Washington don't have as a point guard. Bill is
Purple
better than
baby.
everybody on your team.
Purple baby, stop. Right. Bill is the best player on our team. Bill, you're right. Bill is the best player on their team, and guess what? He's still the best player on their team, and guess what? I bet you 20. You know what? I ain't gonna say it. If y'all want to make a bet, we can make a bet right now. I bet you. We can put money on it.
Who
Y'all
trying
gonna
to
be
bet?
about the same. Because Washington won 35 games last year.
Okay, what's your point? 35 games.
The whole year.
Listen. Jalen Brunson, with his talent, could get us those extra 7 games needed to have a competitive play.
And see, that's the problem. With
Even
y'all
if we don't get
fans
nowhere
right now.
else.
Y'all looking at Jalen Rose like he's the one player that can improve wins. He ain't that type of player that can improve wins just by himself.
Unstoppable. Stop listening. Unstoppable. Stop using unstoppable.
You calling
That's
me
coming
unstoppable
from
for saying
that's coming.
unstoppable?
I'm sorry. No panic. That's coming from an emotional point because you don't really respect the
That's
mentality
your
of
thing. You say
Austin.
that for everything.
What I'm telling
Everything
you is,
somebody
if
say
you look
ain't
up,
emotional.
listen. What I'm
I don't
telling
have
you
no
is, if
ties
you
to
look
either
up at
side.
his game, when you look up at Jalen Brunson's game, you realize that he's actually a fundamentally sound point guard. And for a team who hasn't had a fundamentally sound point guard in 10 years,
He's a crafty
that
scorer.
actually plays a lot.
He's a crafty scorer, and he don't turn the
And a
ball
crafty
over.
playmaker. He showed you that in college. He was a
No, he
player
did
of the
not
year
show
in
me that in
college.
college. He showed me that he
He
was a
won 2
solid point guard in
championships in
college.
college.
He wasn't playing like this in college. This wasn't his game in college. You
Right.
watch
One could
him?
argue that he evolved. He evolved into this.
Yeah, okay.
Which makes
So
him a
this
better
wasn't him
point
in
guard.
college.
Right, which makes him a better point guard.
No, see,
I like Jalen Brunson. I think Jalen Brunson is up there. I think Jalen Brunson is going to prove all you guys
if
wrong.
Jalen Brunson been up there,
Mark my words.
you don't think Dallas would have paid a lot more for him? Would have actually gone above beyond to try to keep him?
See, the problem with let's stop. I know you was going to do this. Number one thing, the problem with Dallas is they don't want to pay the supporting cast around Luka. If anybody could play anybody can go in that system and put up their numbers.
And what system?
In the Dallas system.
So anybody can go in that system and put up big numbers?
No, I can't say everybody. Nah, that'd be disrespectful. I can't say everybody.
And I've been challenging you and I like that. Just clarifying what you're saying.
I'm saying is that you have to have a certain skill to play with a ball dominant guard in Luka and still put up numbers in games where you need to show up in.
But you gotta understand, Marquez, like what he averaged during the regular season.
No panic.
What did Jalen Brunson average during the regular season? I'm gonna show you something real quick.
16. He averaged 16.
When Luka been missing them first couple of games in the playoff, the games that Luka didn't miss, what was he averaging?
He was actually averaging 34 points and above.
When Luka was on the court, how much was he averaging? When he came back, how much was he averaging?
How much was he averaging? About 25.
Mm-hmm. About 25. You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna look him up.
I'm pretty sure I know what his stats look like. I'm pretty sure I looked at this man's stats before.
Jordan Poole. Some of those guys be thinking they can go off and do it on their own, and he's about to get a heavy dose of reality of what it's like when teams playing for him
we'll see
in the starting lineup.
Purple baby, when you come out and prove you wrong, I don't even want you to pay homage. I'm gonna just tell y'all I told you so.
But he's not better than Garland or Van Fleet. What are you telling me?
That's why I think it is. He don't understand the
he's
level
better than Garland.
of basketball players. Like he really think like Jalen Brunson
better than Garland and Van Vliet. It's not even close.
Van Vliet. He's pretty much Van Vliet light.
No, he's not. You can take Van Vliet over him. That's fine. We'll see this. We'll see this season coming up.
Because what you got to realize is those guys, Van Fleet had a similar role to Brunson, coming off the bench and stuff like that. Even with him, his ceiling is only so high, but at least he got the experience to be a starter. Same thing with
But friends, you do know that Van
Garland.
Fleet, right? But you do
Van
know
Fleet
that
coming off the
Van
bench when
Fleet.
Lowry
But
been there.
again, Purple Baby, you're saying they're the same, but you're still finding a way to hate on them. You do know that Van Fleet
Bro, everything
played
somebody say ain't
important
hating
minutes.
on somebody.
Hold on. You do realize that Van Fleet played important minutes to win the championship. You do realize that Fred Van Fleet was on the run.
Brunson's not
I'm
half
not
the player
saying that.
as
I'm
Van
just saying
Fleet
that
is.
Jalen Brunson is talented enough. You cannot tell me that Jalen Brunson isn't talented. I'm not going for that.
I think you're hearing
That's all.
He's got talent. It's just not the talent that you
He's
think.
not going for it.
Exactly.
Well, the film shows me what the talent is. If people's not really watching the film or the tape, then
he has talent, but he gives off Jordan Poole vibes.
Yeah, it's a reason why Jordan Clarkson coming off the bench instead of starting for a team.
Okay.
Is that 6-man type of player.
Oh, Brunson is that 6-man. You do realize what a ball dominant point guard can do for you. You do realize that Jordan Poole is playing with one of the greatest shooting point guards we ever seen, right?
But you
do realize that, right?
You did not hear me say that he would be good on his own team as a starter. That's not what I said.
Marquez gonna be listening.
I don't really care. Go
and
ahead.
that's about you say that the other day
If
too. Like
I don't
have a
care.
conversation with somebody,
no,
that's how you don't know
I
you be
don't
wrong
care.
when you talk.
If you're using
You act like
opinions,
you don't care what somebody telling you, and they be
if you're
telling you
using
factual
opinions
things.
and you're not watching the tape, I'm not going to really take what you're telling me seriously, because I can see on tape and actually see what Jordan Poole and Jalen Brunson bring. Some of y'all are using more emotion and not looking at the film.
Hey, Marquez, let me ask you a question. In the playoffs, right? What game that's been what games were those that Luka been out?
It was game 2.
What series?
Where Brunson dropped. I believe it was against the Utah Jazz. Brunson dropped. I think it was 41. Then Brunson, by the time that Luka came back, Brunson was dropping around 25. I would expect that to happen. He's dealing with a ball dominant point guard. So, and then for the rest of the way, he was just
Okay, well let me break something down to you, right? All right, boom. The Clippers series.
Okay.
The Clippers series, right?
Mm-hmm.
His point totals was 15, 9, 14, 7, 2, 7, and 2. Right?
Correct.
Only he had 2 double-digit games that series, and 14 and 15. The second series against what this is Utah, you correct. He had 24 points, 41 points, 31 points, 23 points, 24 points, and 24 points. Damn good series, right? But then when you go to the last series in against the Phoenix Suns, let me go back to it.
Which they came back from, by the way.
He had 13 points one game. He had 9 points one game. He had 28, then 18, then 21, then 18, then 24.
Mm-hmm. Correct. What are you getting at with this?
No, I running down the type of play he is. The first round against the Clippers, he would give you single digits in most of the games. Then when Luka been out, he give you big numbers. Luka come back in the next series, he give you 13 one game and 9 one game. The type of play that you talking about don't give you 13 one game and 9 one game and 2 1 game and 2 1 game and 7 1 game and 7 1 game. Yes, he can step up and score like he did when he had a series where he was dropping 24, 41, and 31.
Correct.
But the type of play that you're talking about with the Knicks that's going to increase wins for them, that type of player does not give you games where he's giving you 2 points.
That 14 and listen, I have a most improved player and all-star in Julius Randle. He can drop his 14 and give me 9 assists, and I can be fine.
Okay, but 14 and 9 is not going to increase
still your
wins.
First option, that's wild.
I believe Brunson is a real point guard. He is a fundamentally sound point guard. And I believe that Brunson is going to get us over the hump. So y'all don't have to agree with me. Everybody got an opinion.
So
So.
Randall is your first option.
I mean, my three options as of right now is Brunson, RJ,
And then Randall is your third
Julius,
last.
Mitch. So again, you got to run with what you got to run.
One
And
thing.
I'm sorry, I'm not going to give up 7 picks for Donovan Mitchell.
No, I respect that decision. I respect that.
It's not
To
worth
be
it.
honest with you,
So I'd
everything you're
rather
saying
run it
is
with
still your
Brunson, see
opinion.
what he can do.
But what I trying to tell you was, they got a coach, right? He wants to be a defensive team, but now you bringing in the 6-foot Jalen Brunson, if that.
Mm-hmm.
You got Julius Randle, who can't play. He's not a defensive
Jalen Brunson
player.
is actually a decent defender.
It's actually why.
He can actually get the steals.
Nah,
So
he's not a rim
Brunson
protector. He don't play the perimeter
Jalen
well.
Brunson
Like, he's
is
a
a defender
liability on
that you can
defense
work off
from that
of.
position.
Okay, for sure.
RJ Barrett can fit into a role.
You have so much shit to say, but you won't let nobody talk. But you got it though. You got it.
Whatever. So at the end of
All
the
I
day,
gotta say is no, right.
Marquez,
You don't have to believe in Brunson. You don't have to believe in Brunson.
If I talking over you, you know why I don't mind talking over you? Is because when somebody talking, you do this thing where you just be seeing random things in the background. You do that all day.
Bro, I
random things.
I don't
random.
care. Finish your point.
That is my point. I'm not going to mind talking over
finish
you
your point.
because if anybody else talk, you notice I always be like,
bro,
"Oh no, you got it." But go ahead.
You tend to go on
But with you, it's like
soliloquies and go
no,
on the
because A,
same.
you don't know what
Bro,
you're
just
talking
finish
about,
your point.
and 2, you just
Explain
be saying
to me how
stuff.
you don't believe in Brunson. Just finish your point, my guy. You keep saying you don't believe in Brunson, and you keep saying that he's a liability. Again, that's fine. You keep that same energy, and when he proves to you he's not, you keep that same energy. That's all I'm telling you. You good though. Everybody got an opinion. I'm stick with mine. Everybody got an opinion. Stick with mine. You good?
How many wins does this signing of Jalen Brunson add to your team?
Honestly, he could add realistically. I think he could add 15 more wins.
15?
15. Because people talk about Thibodeau has worked with more offensive caliber players in the past, and it's worked, and he took them to the playoffs. The Knicks really just need a point guard who's a real point guard with the fundamental skills that you can work off of, unstoppable. You know? So I'm very happy with this Brunson signing. Very happy.
I am curious to see what they're gonna do now. And added Jalen.
That's fine. If I was wrong, I can fully come on here and say that I was wrong. But unstoppable, unstoppable. You can't get mad at me for them signing a point guard. And I'm defending my point guard. I think he
I
is that
gave
guy.
you back. I kind of like
I
the
think
signing, if
he is
you
that
ask me.
So, being honest with you, like, if you look at his film, unstoppable, I might be. You can say some of what I'm saying hyperbolic or hyperbole, whatever, however you want to say it. But if you look at his film, he's a very good point guard. Very good point guard.
You want to hear some stats real quick? Jalen Brunson's plus
yeah,
But you know what?
playoffs.
But the test
Stats don't
is
always tell the
he
whole
gonna
story, though.
No,
hold
you
on,
know I know
listen.
that. I preach that all the time. But
Hold
y'all
on.
be the one bringing up
We
stats for
we we
everything.
gonna we gonna see if he a good point guard because he had somebody like Luca on the squad. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? And now Luca's not on there. Let's see what he do on his own. Oh, go ahead, no panic.
Yeah, I
Right.
mean, say that
Yeah.
said I ain't even got to say the stat because I mean that's true right there in itself. But I mean, what I'm about to
Right.
say is, he only been a plus 10 in that entire playoffs. For him to be going so crazy, he only been a plus 10.
That's fine. That's what we here
46%
for.
from the field, 34 from the
Hmm.
three.
Not
I
bad.
mean, I mean, like I said, 34% ain't it's not the worst, but you would want a point guard, especially a starting point guard in this league, to be shooting a little better, especially being undersized.
That's fine. He's gonna boost those numbers up this season.
You also want your point guard at least, like do something like 0.8 steals per game. He's decent with
Listen,
the
just
1.1 turnover a game.
I mean,
Not even 4 assists a game. Not even 5 rebounds a
Brunson
game. And
for
that's
the
the
win.
playoffs now. I don't even bring up the regular season because I know the regular season
Hmm.
stats don't even match the playoff stats. Just like the NCAA tournament when players play good and they get their team to the Final Four, and now the NBA looking at that player like, oh, he's just standing third, and be like, nah, he just had a good run.
But you have to understand, Brunson was a college basketball player of the year on the two-time winning
Yeah,
Villanova
he also was a
Villanova
four, 3 4 year
Wildcats.
player, right? He
So
got a polished
okay,
game. Like I ain't taking nothing away
very.
from bro. I ain't saying he no sorry player. I ain't saying he
Oh, I'm not
trash.
saying that
I
he's
just
sorry.
believe
I'm not saying that you
you
trash.
said you
Right. I'm
said
not
how I
saying that.
talking and like you saying something.
But go ahead. Just continue. You got it though. I understand that.
Hey
Continue.
Marquez, you funny as hell, boy. You might be cool in person, but yeah, like shit. I just see him as a rotational piece more so than your starting point guard.
That's fine.
So
That's
if
fine.
no, and
Let's keep that
like
narrative
I
that
said,
he's a rotational piece.
your opinion ain't wrong because that's just your opinion. That's not a fact. My opinion
Right.
is my opinion.
Your
Just like you
opinion.
say, I think you learned that
Right.
from me, but just like we be saying. But at the end
It's
of the
not
day, it's
no.
like role players don't move the needle. They may be part of winning, but y'all need a player who actually moves the needle. I don't know if that's Spider. I'm not
Well,
saying that's Spider. I just saying like,
it's not Donovan Mitchell, and I'm
yeah,
not going to
Spider.
sit here either.
Yeah, no, you're
And think
right. I
about it.
agree with you on that. I don't think it's Donovan Mitchell. I think he bring the same problems Brunson bring, except for the fact that he a better offensive scorer.
Exactly. So
But
I'm
if you
looking at it
bring
like this.
Donovan Mitchell and you know you got to put him Brunson on the bench, right?
Donovan Mitchell playing shooting guard.
No, listen, defensively, you got to. That's why I said earlier, you got a defensive coach who wants to win by playing defense. The same way Miami Heat's had to put
Okay,
when
so
they
what? I
no,
will
hold on, hold on,
happily
hold on,
put
hold on.
Brunson
The
on the
same way
bench.
how Miami Heat's had to put their best scorer coming off the bench
Mhm.
because they want to play
No
defensive
panic.
ball.
They gonna fire Tom Thibodeau, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
and
telling
that's
you.
my point. So if he gonna get fired, I
Right.
think they gonna fire him halfway through the season when they start coming up against losing, and he ain't get spotted. But even if it is at the end of the season, he getting fired for a reason, meaning he didn't make the playoffs. So like I
Right.
said, it's just our opinion back and forth now, but everything I
And if he
saying
gets
seems to
fired,
me
he
not
deserves to get
thinking,
fired. If he
huh?
gets fired, he deserves to get fired because he won't. That's a Tom Thibodeau issue, and he won't change how he coaches.
But see, but your point is Jalen Brunson increases wins, so it wouldn't be a need for him to get
I
fired.
believe so.
So
Right.
you think Tom Thibodeau gonna be the coach next year too?
Yeah, because I believe the Knicks. Y'all sleep on the Knicks. You keep sleeping on the Knicks. That year that we went to the playoffs, everybody slept on us, and we played our best. We played the best that we played in a long time. So please keep shitting
No,
on us.
yeah, see,
Don't give
and
us
that's
all that attention. Don't give us all that attention. Let us go put the work behind closed doors, and we go out. We come out and shoot
Another
ball.
another thing they need to do is they need to get rid of Julius Randle so they can give Obi
exactly.
No
Toppin,
man, we're
Obi
not gonna
Toppin
get
big.
rid of
Hold
Julius Randle.
on, let me
Stop that.
finish. Let me finish before you respond, because you might agree with what I'm getting ready to say.
Go ahead and stop.
To me, I feel like they need to get rid of Julius Randle so they can go ahead and give Obi Toppin that starting role or whatnot, so he can get
Nah,
big minutes and develop, and then try
I'm
to
top
trade
dog.
Julius Randle. Hold on, try to trade Julius Randle and get some assets back.
Nah.
I
Nope.
say yeah,
I
because
don't.
right,
I
because
don't
Barclays, your plan is
agree.
what Julius Randle being your number one option again this year.
I mean, I think that this Brunson and Randall lineup will surprise people. You know what I'm saying? And it's better than. it's better than having to deal with giving 7 picks away to Donovan Mitchell.
No, but
I'd
y'all can
rather
still get
save those
Donovan with
picks.
him.
I mean, it's just to say, but some of those reasons in the game.
You will know what the Knicks mess up at that year that y'all had put Hawks and all that, and y'all been playing good, and everybody thought y'all were gonna be the team next year. Y'all really been overachieving, and the fact that y'all overachieved, that y'all get so comfortable with that y'all ain't even try to build on top of that. No, and y'all add players, but y'all ain't really try to build on top of that. Y'all just been like, okay, we good enough to get here.
Again,
We add these
your
couple players,
opinion.
we straight.
They added the wrong players. Like, what was that guy? Fournier. Like, come on, bro. Like,
I agree.
Yeah.
Evan
48
Fournier
trash.
wasn't a good signing.
What? No, trash, bro. Why you think Boston let him go, fam? Trash. No, was it Boston?
Hey,
Yeah, I
Yeah, he
think it
went with
was.
Boston.
Trash,
hey,
bro.
again,
Who was the other
that's
guy
fine.
they added? The
Everybody
only guy
got their
I
opinion.
would say, the only right sign I would say was Kimball Walker.
Yeah.
And we know what happened with that. Because, like I said, with Tom Thibodeau, if he ain't going to play defense, he really ain't going to play you. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
and
saying?
mind you, Kimber bigger than Brunson. Not too much bigger now, but like,
Okay,
he like
right.
he'll hold up
But you know what?
defensively a lot better. Just
That's
looking at him.
that's that's one of Tom Thibodeau's weaknesses, bro. Like,
So you mean
everybody
tell
was
me that
not
we should have
dedicated to
kept
play
Kimba and not
defense,
signed
man.
Brunson?
That's why he need
Are
to
you
get.
telling me
You said what?
that we should have kept Kimba and not signed Brunson?
No,
No,
that's
nobody's
not what I'm
saying that.
telling you. I'm saying that the only good
We had to
sign
get a
was
point guard, so
Kimball
I'm happy
Walker.
we got the point guard. I'm happy that we got a great point guard.
I mean, if he's playing out to do good, I mean, you head in the right direction. But I think the next thing you need to do is, like I said,
Get started.
you need to
That's
put
not
in,
exactly.
you need to get rid of Julius Randle and get some assets back for him,
As
and
of
you need
right
to
now, we
plug
can't
in
get
Obi
rid of
Toppin
Julius
in that
Randle.
starting role and start to let him develop, bro.
As of right, I'm
And
tired,
that's the
bro.
Knicks
I
problem.
think
They
it's
don't let
no,
nobody develop. They
no,
had Kevin Knox,
no,
and everybody make it seem
no,
like Kevin Knox was a bad
Kevin
coach. He just
Knox
couldn't
is that
no,
develop
guy,
him.
bro.
bro.
I'm tired of
Kevin
developing.
Knox is.
I'm tired of developing. We can't develop with the type of coach that we have.
But how could you be
I'm
tired of
sorry.
developing when you never develop your players? You know what the problem
Yeah.
is
We
with
can't
Knicks fans?
develop with the type of
You
coach that
can't
we have.
you can develop, but it's patience,
No,
man.
Tom Thibodeau doesn't develop the young guys. It's a known fact.
But it's not only up to Tom Thibodeau to develop the players. Like he also got to give them play time. If all in power
It's
forward y'all
a
had stack
known
up, got to
fact.
come behind Randall, or when they do get in the
Right.
game, they got to deal with Randall, who
Yo,
only
Anthony, you
super good at
wrong.
three.
Kimber was putting up numbers, man. Go look at that stuff, bro. You tweaking.
Yeah, I tell you,
That's
Kimber
all I'm
ain't even
saying, bro.
playing bad. He just the coach want to be defensive, so it was
Right.
frustrating for him to put Kimber in the game, and he been a liability or didn't want to play defense.
Right.
That's the
That was the
problem.
only thing. Kimber gonna
If
get you
Kimmy
buckets
don't want to play
regardless.
defense, it is what it is. I think if you
But
tell Brunson to play the best defense he can play, I think he's going to do that.
I say, look at
Brunson's a
the
better
Heat.
defensive player than Kemba Walker. And I'm sticking and standing on
what
that.
I do right now, man, I was send Julius Randle to find a title contending team that could send y'all to some assets back, man. Either
Mm-hmm.
No,
way it go, either way.
not trading Julius Randle away.
Listen, Marquez.
They're not going
Don't
to
matter
develop the
how
young
it
guys.
goes,
So you got to
fam.
stop. No,
It's gonna
no.
be a waiting game with the Knicks, fam. You're not about to just be good overnight. The
Hey,
East has gotten
that's
better, fam.
fine. That's fine.
So
That's
what I'm
fine.
saying is, if you know it's a waiting game, why don't you
I'm just
try to
saying, why
get
do you have all
something
these
for
injuries,
him?
though?
You said what?
Like, I understand that. I'm saying again because you're not listening. I'm gonna say it again.
Tom Thibodeau
I
suck at developing
understand.
players, bro. You tweaking, man.
Listen,
What are you
I
talking about,
understand that
Anthony?
Brunson. No, no. Well, then we don't have the coach for that to develop the young guys.
Then you got to get rid of the coach, man. I already told y'all what I would do. I would fire
Well,
Tom
you're not.
Thibodeau.
Well,
I would go
physically,
against the
you can't
grain and get
fire
Mark
Tom
Jackson.
Thibodeau who
You
wants to
can't
coach the
fire
year.
him,
You
fam.
can't do that now. You owe him at least another season before we fire him.
Why?
Bro,
When he did he get that
so you
old?
can. You can fire him right now. If you got one season left, that's perfect. You fire his
I
ass
mean,
right now. Then you bring
it's
in
either
another
we
coach to
fire
be.
him now.
You had like Tom
But
Thibodeau win
why
a championship for them or something. Why he
and
can't
throw
get
the
fired
season
now?
away? It doesn't matter what, we're gonna throw the season away. So what's the point of
The point is,
no?
you want to bring in a coach
Then
now to
because we get it
develop
now,
these
we can
young
run it back with
players, bro. What
Thibodeau,
are you
call it a
talking
day.
about?
Thibodeau is giving us a formula, and we just gotta rock with the formula. And again, if Obi Toppin was decent and good enough, he would have outshined Julius Randle.
Man, you can't see, and that's
Simple as
crazy for
that,
you to
bro.
say
That's why
about
the
him
Knicks
for.
in the position they is right now, fam.
Simple as that, bro. We don't have time to be developing these young guys.
But see,
We don't
Marquez,
have
that's
time to be
crazy. But
waiting.
if anybody can sit here and say that, you can't say that because you talk about all the time how Jello
Well,
just
I'm
can't get on
saying
the floor. So when he come to New
I'm
York,
saying
Knicks
that
players that don't get
I
developed,
don't
they
got
can't
time
get
to
on the
develop.
floor because they got
Joe is not
Julius
on my
Randle right
team.
there.
Joe
Kevin
is not
Knox,
on my team.
Obi
I don't care
Toppin.
what Jello do. I'm a Jello
Bruh.
fan, but I'm not gonna sit here and worry about him
So
kissing
they
ass
only
for it.
apply to
If
Jello
Jello want to
basically.
stay in
Hold on, watch this.
mediocrity,
Hold on.
you stay in mediocrity.
My question. Let me ask you this: do you see Obi Toppin being a rotational piece, or he can be a starter?
Rotational piece. I don't see him being the starter. He's not going
And
to be
why
the
is
guy
that?
that can win the championship.
And why he can't be a starter?
Especially of what I've seen from him. I think he's good. He's a good player that can maybe start for you. Maybe. But when it comes down to winning a championship, I don't think he'll be that guy. And if
You
that's
think
the
Obi
case,
Toppin
then we
getting a
can
lot of
trade him and
time?
get a star.
Man, you
It is
tweaking,
what
man.
it is.
You want an athletic piece, power forward in your starting lineup like that, fam. I'm telling you,
No, it is
you
what it
gotta
is,
give
bro.
him big minutes to
You gotta
develop,
get
fam.
in where you fit in. I'm sorry. You gotta get in
And
where you
that's
fit
and
in.
that's why I said just now, like for him to make the argument about Toppin is like, well, damn, like you always said Jello don't get enough time for us to see nothing, but you can tell us what Toppin can do and you ain't get enough time to see him.
Bottom line, at the end of the day, Joe is not on my roster. He's not on my team.
No, I
I
get
love
that. I
Joe as a
get that. I
fan.
ain't talking about your
I'm not going to show
philosophy.
Joe
I just
more
talking
loyal.
about
I
how
would
you
show Joe
viewing
more
things.
loyalty if he was on my team.
No, I know I get that, but when we talk about Jello, you always bring up the fact that Jello don't get enough time on the court, so I can't make no good judgment of
Because
him.
the
So
Hornets,
what I'm
because the
saying is,
team
if
that he's
Toppin
on
can't get
is
on the
not
court,
giving
how
him
can
enough
you make a
time.
good judgment of him?
Okay.
Or that only apply to your not. So when you talk about the ball family,
Oh, you know what? You're absolutely right. Because you
oh
want to nitpick my opinion, you're absolutely right. So
no,
guess what?
no, hold on.
As
I'm
you,
not
no,
nitpicking your
listen.
opinion. I'm
As
not
far as
nitpicking your
no,
opinion.
no, that's fine. As
No,
far as
it's not
Leandro,
called
as we
nitpicking your
talk about
opinion.
Leandro
What
coming
I trying
forward,
to say
I'm
to
going
you
to throw
was
down
your
Leandro ball
philosophy
well
when
in the
when you
NBA,
using your
and we're
own
going to see how
brain
people feel
Okay,
don't
about
look,
match up
Jello.
to
look,
what you using now.
look. This is what we do. This how we kill this. Marquez, what do Obi Toppin? What is his average when he had big minutes? Because I know he started a couple of games. So what was his average?
Yeah, I think it was like maybe 15 or more.
I don't want to hear what it was like. I want you to get exact if you can. If you can.
I don't want to look it up because I don't want him. I don't care for him. I didn't like him on draft night.
That's y'all problem, man. Y'all jumped the gun too damn quick. Y'all did the
No,
same thing with Porzingis.
didn't like him on draft
Hey,
night.
and
Right.
exactly. Y'all don't be knowing what y'all talking about. Y'all just say the first thing pop in your mind. Oh, we don't know this player. We don't want him.
Okay, and now you're debating my basketball knowledge because I'm telling you,
No, we
I
ain't got to
don't
do
like him
that.
to play.
Remember, we had like 4 hours
I
one day
don't
with you,
like him to
Marquez.
play.
Remember that?
I don't give a shit how many hours you have, my guy.
Yeah, it's
I
about
don't
four
care.
hours sweating in the cook pot now. Stop that.
Okay,
But
that's
hey, listen,
fine. That's
Marquez,
fine. And
between
how am I?
me and
How's
you,
a pro
we
am?
know, we
Explain.
know.
No, since you want to talk about it, no panic. How the fuck is a pro am supposed to tell me about the game of basketball? The nigga's not even NBA right now. What's you
Who,
talking about?
who,
What's you talking about?
who?
I'm thinking y'all taking an opinion of advice from a fucking pro am player. Fuck out of
Marquez,
here.
we ain't taking opinion of
Fuck
nothing.
out of here.
Them boy ask you who
Fuck
Jerry
out of here.
Sloan is. You say you don't like him. We say
Fuck out of here. I don't
who
give
he
a
coach.
shit.
You say the Bulls.
I'm not gonna respect nobody
That
who's never played
alone
on
been
a
like,
team.
yep, Marquez
I'm
don't know what the
not
hell
gonna
he talking
respect
about.
somebody. Listen, I'm not gonna respect somebody that's not on the level of a professional NBA basketball player.
No,
Again,
but see, it don't matter
you don't
what
have to
it
respect my
don't matter,
opinion, my guy.
Marquez, because
You don't
then
have to
how we come
respect
to the
my opinion.
that's not how we
You
come
don't
to the
have to
conclusion
respect
that you
my
don't know
opinion. I
basketball.
don't give a shit. You don't have to respect my
Nobody had to
opinion.
tell us
I
that.
don't care.
We
You
recognize that as
don't
you were
have to
talking.
again. You don't have to understand that opinion. I do not give a shit. I don't care.
How old you was, Marquez?
I'm 20, and I personally don't care. And I will have this same attitude when I'm 40. I will not give a shit.
I promise you, your life will be going sad if you got that mindset at 40.
I will not give a shit.
Having that mindset at 20 is crazy, but 40, that's crazy.
What, having a mindset at 20
Of not
by not
giving a
listening
fuck
to
what
people and
nobody
not
say, you
giving
don't
a
want to
shit?
hear what nobody got to say because if you ain't right, you mad. Hell
Nah,
no,
because
boy,
everybody
you
really
struggling
all
out
got
there.
opinions.
Yeah, but
I rather believe. Listen,
I
I rather
listen to
believe in
your
myself.
opinion, and I just
Listen,
debating your opinion. If
listen.
somebody
I
give
rather
their
believe
opinion,
in
I don't
myself
care.
again.
I don't
I
care.
rather
I
believe
don't
in
care about it.
myself.
I'm not listening.
I
I don't
rather
care.
believe in myself than listen
Like
to the opinion of others.
you come on the
I
screen
rather believe in
exactly,
myself than believe in the opinion of others.
and now you doing that shit Rave do. Now you just ranting.
What?
You just talking right now.
Oh, I'm ranting? I'm ranting now. Oh, it's a rant now. Okay, sure.
I mean, throughout the whole time you be on the screen, it seems
It's
like you be
ranting
ranting to
now. It's
yourself.
ranting now. For sure. You got it, man.
Well, Anthony, let me ask you, Anthony, in the chat. Do you think they should put Obi in that starting lineup and develop him and trade Julius Randle and get some assets back to
No.
him? No, I
Anthony's
didn't
a
say
New York
you. I
Knicks
was talking
fan.
to Anthony in the chat,
He's
bro.
probably Anthony's not in the chat, so stop addressing the chat.
He
Address the
is in the
person that's on
chat,
the
fam. What
panel
are you talking
who you
about? Are you
talking
looking at this?
about.
Are you looking at?
Stop addressing the
Are
chat
you
and
looking?
address
You
the
have to
people on
address
the
the
panel.
chat, man, because the
Stop
chat is in here
addressing the
listening to
chat
us.
when
Hey
You do have
Marquez,
to
you
address
got
the
you need
chat, bro.
help,
What are
bro.
you
Anthony
talking
wanted to
about,
come
bro?
here. Anthony should
It's
have got on the
Anthony
panel.
Alvarado in the chat right now. He addressing Anthony Alvarado. You can't tell him if he can talk to the
Right.
chat or not.
And Anthony Alvarado should come in the chat. Well, Anthony Alvarado, can
Man,
you
who
please
is
come in the
you?
chat to make it more easier?
Who is you?
This boy
Make it
tweaking,
more easier.
man.
Make it more easier, bro.
You telling a grown man if he can't talk to the chat?
Make it
Who is
more
you?
easier.
I'm saying to
I'm,
trade him,
make
Anthony,
it
to get
more
some access,
easier.
something return for him, bro.
Again, you're not a Knicks fan, so you can't tell us how we're supposed to feel about Randall. We love Randall just as much as we love Toppin. I'm
Hold
sorry.
on, hold on. Oh, just like you're not a Bulls fan, you can't tell us what we should do with DeMar DeRozan, right? Come on, like that.
Right.
Uh,
And guess what? I don't have
But
to.
no,
You niggas
yeah,
suck
yeah,
and
what
lose.
you
That's
do
not
though?
on my
What you do though?
and
What you do?
I
I don't
tell
have
you
to say
that
nothing
brother
about
uses
DeMar
on
DeRozan.
philosophy on everything. He buys as hell just the Lonzo of all them boys. You can
Yeah.
always
Right.
catch him on something he's saying.
Listen,
Always,
if
never fear.
Lonzo wasn't on that team, I wouldn't pay attention to him. Respectfully. Y'all niggas haven't done nothing for me. What has the Chicago the Bulls done for me the last 20 years? Not a damn thing.
I ain't hear what you just said. Say that again, because I know you probably said
I
something about
said,
hang yourself.
what have the Chicago Bulls done for me? I'm not a Chicago Bulls fan. I'm a Lonzo Ball fan.
I can
I
tell you
wasn't
what
a
they
Pelicans fan.
I can tell you what they done for
I
you.
wasn't a Pelicans fan. I was a Lonzo Ball fan.
They gave you tons of headaches of Michael Jordan putting y'all asses out the playoffs. That's what they done for you.
That's fine. When
They
you
have
look around the
called
other
they
people,
hold on. They have called
Patrick Ewing never
several
had the
they
Patrick
have
Ewing never
called
had the
hold on.
supporting cast.
They have called several of your family members
Patrick
to pull out their
Ewing
hair
has
for Michael
never had
Jordan
the supporting
busting
cast.
they ass.
Let
That's
Patrick
what they
Ewing
have
get a
done.
Scottie
Hey,
Pippen or a
listen,
Jimmy
and not to
Butler to
mention,
win a
because of the
championship.
Chicago Bulls having Michael Jordan, they kept the league more popular than ever. They brought the league to a point where
That's
it's at today, where
fine.
you can enjoy
That
basketball the
that
way
shit
you
was
enjoy it.
20 years ago. That
Okay,
shit was
cool.
20
I
years
agree.
ago.
I agree. It was a long time ago, but without Michael Jordan, like the league been going downhill. Even though they have Magic and all that, they been going downhill. Jordan bring
You
it to
said
where
that.
okay, boom, billions of dollars inside the budget.
So how come Jordan's still not the GOAT to you then?
Because that's just in my era. That's basketball we talking in. Now I talking about just the
Doesn't that make
effect a
him the
player
GOAT?
has on, like
No. Exactly. Doesn't that make him
the
the GOAT?
effect that Michael Jordan had on the league.
Doesn't
Not his
that make him
basketball
a better
acumen,
GOAT
not his
than everybody else?
basketball skills to me. The effect that he has
Basketball
in the league by
GOAT.
popularizing the
GOAT.
league.
He's the
That's what
Hold on
it
GOAT
one
is to
for
second.
you
his
right now as a
basketball
fan.
acumen. And
Yo,
no, he's the
Anthony, I
GOAT for
do
his
agree. You need to
basketball acumen.
build
And
his value up because the value has shot down. So I do agree with that. But yeah, my question, you tweaking, bro.
I'm
Yeah,
not
something wrong
tripping.
with that boy. Something wrong with that boy, man.
Everybody got opinions. I don't have to listen to
it's,
everybody's opinion.
it's a lot of anger in you, man. Because Michael Jordan
Uh-huh.
put his foot up in y'all niggas' ass, bro.
Yeah.
No, it's not a lot of anger.
It is that,
I
bro.
never experienced it. I never
That's
experienced it
crazy.
growing up. Michael Jordan was retired by the time I actually sat down and would start watching
Oh
Knicks
man.
games. So I don't know what to tell you. It sucks,
I
yes,
know
but
I know what to tell you, bro. Practice what you preach. Yeah, I tell you that
And
right
then,
there.
word.
what do you mean practice what you preach? That is
Meaning,
wonderful.
meaning, if you're gonna say somebody should do this, you can't turn around and do the opposite. You should do the exact same. Just like you just said, I ain't no Knicks fan, so I can't say this and say that about the team. Well, you ain't no Bulls fan, so you can't say this and say that about my
Right.
team, bro.
And that's fine. I won't have an opinion of the others.
But
I'll
you
just
still
let
gonna
the
do it though.
LeBron
Yeah,
It's a
James
you've
waste.
done it
It's a
before.
waste of
Tony
breath.
do
You
it yourself.
still gonna do it, so it's good though. I mean, like, I ain't taking it. Everybody
It's
got
fine.
their
No,
opinion.
I don't find. I don't kiss people. I don't kiss other ass. I don't kiss other teams' ass for attention. I'll
You
happily
said
sit here
what?
and support my
Hey,
Knicks.
listen, hey,
I happily
Marquez,
sit here and
you need to
support my
listen to the
Knicks, bro, and
screams
be
when
happy.
he get done. Like you be sounding
What?
crazy, bro.
what criticizing the team got to do with kissing ass? I mean, I think that's
I
what
ain't
you
trying to
said.
I'm not.
say it, boy.
What are you talking about?
I'm not. No, like you said, y'all don't value my opinion on your team. I don't have to value your opinion on mine.
No, why you changing the narrative? What the
That's
man
just
say?
simply keeping
All the
my
man say is
energy.
keep the same energy.
That's simply keeping my energy.
No,
Oh
if you
man.
okay, Marquez, let me try to break this down to you as good as I can.
No, Penny.
No,
I don't
hold
want
on,
you to
hold
break it
on,
down.
hold on, because I ain't gonna try
I'm
to
not
I ain't
going
gonna try
to
to
listen
belittle
to
you
you.
when I say this.
No, I'm not. I
He
don't want to listen to you.
okay, cool.
I don't want to hear you again go on another soliloquy. But I'm not going to disrespect you and tell you to stop talking. I'm just going to go out
Hey,
one
you
ear
think
and
I'm
go
gonna
out the other.
disrespect myself by continuing to talk after you say you don't want it? Man, you got me fucked up, bro.
Right. Again, you have to. You're
I
more
gotta
emotional.
keep
Take it
remembering I
yourself.
talking to like I can't even say a 20-year-old like you should know better. Feel like talking to like a 14-year-old something like that. Them little churn that be on everything, commenting all casual
Oh, so
takes and
I'm a
shit.
14 year listen.
You
So I'm a
sound like it,
14-year
bro.
old because
I wouldn't be surprised. You like,
I
yeah,
don't
I am
respect
14.
or give a shit about your opinion.
No, it's not even that because like you ain't gotta respect somebody's opinion. That's not
Bro,
the
you
essence.
don't even need to
Right.
be on a debate show, man. You gonna be feeling like that when
Yeah,
somebody speak about your team, fam. You see, I don't be getting mad when people talk about Chicago. I just be
Oh,
laughing at the shit
listen,
sometimes. It
listen,
was funny.
hey,
I'm
and the
laughing.
crazy
I
thing
have
about
no
it,
problem with no
there's
fans.
like I
Listen,
start
I
more
have
like an
no problem
actual
with no
Bulls
fans.
fan. The rest I just kind of on the channel, like not the rest, but like a good but us ain't Bulls fans on you. So when them boys talk about
Right.
the Bulls or
I'm
whatever,
not a
like them
Bulls
boys
fan.
look at it different than when we looking at it. Like them boys looking at it past Lonzo. If Lonzo hurt all the
Right.
time, they don't mind getting rid of Lonzo. But the rest I saw on the panel, like, oh no, like well shit.
We're
Give
not
Lonzo another
listen.
chance.
We're not listen. We're not Bulls fans. We're Lonzo Balls fans. And whatever team he's
Exactly.
on.
But you still got to learn how to be unbiased in that route. Like you can't like if the Bulls do bad, you
What are you
can't be
talking about,
like,
man?
oh yeah, it's the Bulls and not Lonzo.
If listen, it's the Bulls. If Lonzo's doing everything he can, playing good defense, efficiency offense, doing what he has to do, it's no problem. Lonzo's
Like,
showing you when he's healthy that he puts the team in the places that they supposed to be.
but it's a team. Like,
The
that's why I
problem
say
is,
you looking at it
but
from
again, the
one player
problem is
aspect.
the
The
Chicago Bulls
fans who
team
actually
is not
fans
built
looking
like
at it
that.
from the team
The
aspect.
team is not. Listen, the team is not built like that. If Lonzo go down and the whole team falls off, it's because the team wasn't built around in case certain players get injured. Because
Everybody play
injuries
a role
happen.
on the Bulls roster, man. Everybody play a role. If one play ain't doing
Exactly.
what they got to do, they might not have as good as a game that they possibly could have.
Well, hey, it is what it is.
As much as
You
they
still got to go
need
out and
everything
win.
Lonzo bring, they need everything DeMar bring, they need everything Levine bring, they need everything Caruso play.
But if
Bring.
Lonzo is not there, you still have to have two. You have two All Stars who have to do their jobs.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if the Rosen been missing or whatever like that, they wouldn't have the same season. They would have the same type of
Exactly.
season where they go down to the 6th seed. I'm pretty sure
Right.
Levine been missing most of the season. I'm pretty sure they will go down to the 6th seed. Like everybody play a role. Like you can't just look at one player and say, okay, if something go wrong, it ain't this player, it's everybody else.
That's not what I'm telling you. I'm saying that
No,
Lonzo
but
Ball changed
that's
everything.
kind of part of your
I can't
unbiasedness
control
that
an injury, bro.
I mean
I
not
can't control
unbiased,
an
but
injury, bro.
No, I get
We
that. Like,
can't.
I ain't disagreeing with you in that part. I ain't trying to kind of help you understand where it gets annoying when it comes to stuff you say. Because, like I said, you will say
Really, it
Jello
gets
need more
annoying.
time on the court, and we
Listen,
can't
listen.
judge
It
him
gets
off of that.
annoying.
But you
You
wouldn't
saying
say the
it's
same for
annoying
Obi
to me,
Toppin.
but you won't tell how it's annoying
Then
to
when somebody
to anybody
challenged
else
that,
that's
you
fan.
go into this, oh, I don't care about what you're saying. I just don't care. I don't want to hear it. It's like, damn, like, what you even on the panel for?
Right.
I mean, I'm gonna have my opinion.
Yeah, but listen,
You
opinions.
gotta
I'm not
respect everybody
disrespecting
else's
you.
opinion
I'm
too,
not
though. You
calling
know.
at your
Exactly.
name. I'm gonna have my opinion. It could go
You
out. It
gotta
can go out
respect
one ear for
everybody
you. It
else's
can go out
opinion,
the
though.
other ear for you.
And listen,
Was that flight?
I don't know what's
Was
going
that
on in your life,
unstoppable?
brother, man, but you
There's
can't
nothing
have
going
too
on in my
much
life.
friends or
Actually,
too
happened
much
in real
respect
life.
coming from other people the way you acting like that.
What do you mean acting like what?
You act like a brat.
Oh
Other
man, y'all
people
good.
don't have to respect me.
Y'all
I
good.
respect.
Y'all good. Y'all good, man.
Well, look at this. I'm looking at some of the stuff right now. Like, you know, I ain't
Wait,
gonna
who is
lie,
that? Is
man.
that
I always
flight?
say that what I said about Obi, man. You know,
Right. You know, I'm not
I'm
trying to be
just
rude
looking
to
at
Man, if
this.
Obi
nobody.
get more time, I think
Look,
Obi can develop into a better player than
right. Look at this. I'm guessing his career high is 42 points. Before the 42 points,
Oh,
he had 35 points.
right.
Before the
I still
35
don't believe
points,
in Obi.
he had 19 points. I mean, like I said, bro,
Right.
I feel like
I
in
don't
order
believe
for
in
this
Obi. I
team
never wanted
to
to.
move forward, bro,
Right. I never
I
wanted
feel
him.
like they need to put him in that starting role and just develop him.
yeah.
Well, maybe he'll never get in
Develop.
that starting
Mm-hmm.
role.
So players like
But
him,
maybe he's a
you
good
could
role
tell he
player.
get better by just being on the court. But when you got Julius
Well,
Randle, there,
he
it's like
won't
you
get
can't
better.
get him on the
We
court.
don't want him.
So like you say, like trade Randall, get some other development pieces or some picks or whatever. But like I think Topic can develop into more than just being a dunker.
Right, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. You know you can stunt people growth. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And you know I would say Tom Thibodeau do he does I would say he's guilty of doing that. Perfect example. Back in the 2011 when Chicago had Kyle Korver. He
Yeah.
only used him to come off the bench. Now, if you think we put him in that starting role when Kyle Korver was on the Atlanta Hawks, do you think Chicago would have been would have took their team even to another level? Yeah, because you would have had another replacement on that floor.
Mm-hmm.
But because Tom Thibodeau just seen him as a one player, maybe because he didn't like the way he stepped defense or whatnot, he stopped him from growing a team and from growing him as a player. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't see Julius Randle as part of the future or whatnot for the Knicks. I see
Mm-mm.
Obi Toppin is because Obi Toppin is younger, and
Yeah.
I see something in Obi. I think he can be more than a damn dunker, but I think if you give him more minutes, then you will see him become that. Perfect example, just like the career highs I just said. I just told you he had dropped. I'm assuming he had more playing time. That's how he got that.
Mm-hmm.
So back to what Anthony said, I agree too. Uh, uh, that Julius Randle, maybe his stock dropped a little bit because he hasn't been playing too well. But if you play him more, I mean, it can go two ways. He can either help you or it can hurt you. But either way it goes, I would just try. I would try to trade him to get some more assets back, some more picks, and a young player or whatnot.
Yeah. He done
But
reached his
with the
potential.
Knicks fans, you gotta be willing to be patient, man, and
Yeah.
develop your players because I'm gonna just keep it focused. Ain't no big time superstar lining up to come sign in those damn Knicks, so you
At
really don't
all.
have no choice but to develop your players. That's all I'm
I'm
saying.
just
Until
waiting for
they
you to
change,
finish.
hold on, I'm gonna say this. Until they change the coaches. When you change the coaches, then that might very well might change too. And it starts with I always say this. I think they need to make a policy
Oh
to
my
Spike
goodness.
Lee, and they made to make it a policy to Charles Oakley. Once that happens, they gonna start going in the right direction.
Yeah. They say, look,
Um,
Thibodeau get what
I
from
agree with you.
Minnesota.
I
Try
agree
to
with
do
you,
the same thing.
Unstoppable.
They said, nah. Whoa.
I agree with you, Unstoppable. I'm not saying don't trade Julius Randle and never start Obi. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying right now that for Obi Toppin to maybe get that chance, we still might have to fire Thibodeau because I don't know what to tell you. I'm just doing it based off our coach. If Julius Randle hasn't been playing good, but in his first year he got here, he was playing at a very elite level. So everybody has a down year in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying we should wait and see what Randle can do, and Obi, still develop more because as long as Obi's getting on the court, he's still developing. So I don't get it. What is the problem that you have?
How long Obi been in the league?
I think he's been in the league about 3 years, bro.
And he ain't
No,
really getting the
next
time that he
year,
want. And then when that
next
rookie
year
extension come
he's
up,
only been here 2 guys. He's only been here 2.
Okay, then it's 2 years then. But I mean, it ain't no if. It's you gonna have to fire Tom Thibodeau because he's not good at developing coaches. I mean, developing players. And if you ain't committed in
I
in,
agree.
in, in the defense the way he wants you to be committed to it, you're not gonna get no playing time. And like I said, I see something in Obi, and I think Julius Randle is in the way. Like I said, as much as y'all fans may like Julius Randle, I think we all can agree that he's not part of the future. So you need to go
No,
ahead
he's
and
not.
flip him for something, and put Obi in that starting lineup, and put Cam Reddish in that starting lineup too, and go ahead and develop these young guys.
I
Mhm.
understand that, but you have to. I understand that, but you also have to get it like this. You have to understand from a Knicks fan perspective. The Knicks fans are, and I'm a part of the problem. We're tired of constantly losing. If you trade Julius Randle away, and we feel like it's the only option that can help us on offense right now, if you trade him away, right, and we get young players back that are not proven, that's going to force the fans who've been here for 20 years or more to leave because it's making us feel like we've been doing it for this long. I can't take this no more. I can't deal with it.
Let me ask you this, my question: what hurt more, losing with Julius Randle or losing without Julius Randle?
What hurts more, and what hurts more, having Julius Randle, having RJ Barrett, having Mitchell Robinson, and a point guard who can't lead.
Hey man, like I said, bro, y'all gonna have to go ahead and flip him right now, man. Just be patient, bro, because the
Yeah,
way that hey,
I'm tired of
look
being a
look
Knicks
at look
fan.
at look
I'm
at
going
look
to
at
just leave again.
OKC, fam. Young talent. You know what I'm saying?
It's not
Unless
good for my health.
I understand that, man, but hey, you got to take a roll of the dice with that. I mean, like I said, I don't see Julius Randle as the future, so it's like, why even hold on to him when you can
That's
flip him for
fine. You don't
something?
see Brunson as the future. I don't care for
If
this
I see
team.
Brunson, how old is Brunson?
what,
Brunson's
24?
26 years old.
You said 24.
No, he's
Mm-hmm.
25. 25.
But I mean, I give him been 22. He still wouldn't be the damn future of the team, not at his size and all with us game. Like
You
like I
see,
said, when you look at players like
this is what I'm talking about.
you
It's
look
the
at no,
media and
hold on.
everybody
You
else
look
who
at
have so
players
much
like
opinions.
Jordan Clarkson. You look at players like
Man, I'm
Tyler
gonna go to
Hero.
football
You
soon,
look at
bro.
players like think about all the great six men in
I'm
league
gonna be a
history.
football fan soon.
All them gives the same type of player. Then they're not
Hmm.
trying to really they like cornerbacks. They ain't trying to hit. They just trying to get interception and make plays. They ain't really trying to get physical. We're not all on, but most cornerbacks ain't trying to hit. So when it
Okay,
comes to six men, like they ain't trying to play no D. They ain't trying to play
but did
within
we
no
have?
offense. They won't get their buckets.
Okay, look, I'm gonna
Do
say
we
this.
have any? You're not
I'm gonna say
understanding from
this
my perspective. We
for
don't
my
have no
quit.
other talent that came to
For
us, so we have to sign the
okay,
best available
look. I, I
player
I
right
got a
now.
I got a solution for you. So since the Knicks fans
I know what
the
my
Knicks
solution is.
the Knicks
We need to
fan
start
base
watching basketball.
don't wanna wait for the players to develop, and they want it now. What I would do if I was y'all, I would send that package that y'all was gonna get for Donovan Mitchell. I'll send it to try to get Kevin Durant.
Sure, that's a good idea.
Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant does not want to come to the Knicks.
It don't matter, right? It don't matter because he still got to be traded. If that's the best package that the
I
Brooklyn
mean,
Nets can get,
but if
they
Brooklyn
got to
doesn't
send
want
him,
to,
right?
if Brooklyn, it's politics. If Brooklyn doesn't want to pick up the phone for us, there's nothing we can do.
There it is. If you talking about giving up 6 picks, oh yeah, they'll talk to you.
Mm-hmm. 6 picks,
They're,
Julius
No,
Randle, and a couple of them little pieces y'all got there
no,
that y'all don't
you
use.
already,
Okay, Marquez, will
you're
you give
not
up Obi Toppin
understanding.
in the trade?
I don't know. At this point, I'm tired of losing. If they
Because
can't
you know
get
what's gonna
good in the
happen if
next
y'all do give
year
up
and a
y'all
half,
pieces,
I'm
right?
listen. If it doesn't happen in a year and a half, I'm leaving. So no matter what, I'm good. I'm not dealing with this mediocrity.
See, that's why I mean, like you talking from you talking from a stance where it's cool because it's still
Right.
your opinion or whatever. You talking from a stance of you personally just tired of seeing a losing team. But we trying to tell you about us how you can fix
Right.
that team. Because think about it, would you rather get your hopes up high for these next 2 years and then y'all trade Randall away or whatever the case may be and y'all still stuck and
I
now y'all got to
mean,
rebuild and all that? Or would you
at the
rather
end of
just
the
start
day,
rebuilding
it's
now?
nothing. It's I understand your plans, and they all sound very good plans. I'm actually taking the time to listen to them. I agree. They're all very good points. But if the front office is inept and the coaches, they're not hiring the right coaches, they're not building the coaches, there's nothing we can do. If there's no culture there, I can be ready for the next 20 years and we can be mediocre.
What do you think the problem is?
I know exactly what the problem is.
No, that's I'm asking. What do you think the problem is?
The problem is one thing is the media, because the media make the fans feel worse about the Knicks with
No,
their
no, I'm talking
decisions.
about why do you think the Knicks are the state that they're in now as far as being a bad team, not winning?
because we're getting because we're getting the talent, but it's not enough talent. When you have decent or good talent and they go up against great players or stars or superstars, they can't get over the hump.
So in your opinion, who's the top three players that the Knicks got as far as like your untouchables?
I mean, RJ, I'm not gonna put Julius in there because Julius is getting older and eventually he's gonna decline. So it'll
No,
be
I
at
mean
least
if he your top three
keeping him
player on the
around.
team, I mean he could be your top three.
I mean, stats say that he's a top three player on this team.
So you ain't willing to put him in your top three, but you willing to put the team on his back.
Hey, it's not what I think, it's what the organization thinks.
No,
If
but
they
I
think
asking
he's a top
you. I'm
three
asking you.
talent,
I'm asking you though.
who's
no,
the
he's not
top
gonna.
three untouchable players on this team? Name three that's untouchable that you can't trade.
As an opinion of my own, or see, I'm trying to
Yeah.
take this
Yeah,
as
your
what the
opinion.
organization is doing.
Your opinion,
Well,
just you, Marquez.
I didn't like Obi at first, but I like Obi. So I probably say Obi, RJ, and Mitch. Mitch
Okay, so
Robinson.
the three
Everybody else can
untouchable
go.
players on your team is Mitch, RJ, and Obi. That's what you said?
From a fan perspective, but not
No, from your
basing it
perspective,
all.
your perspective.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
you personally feel like those are top three untouchables?
yes.
So why are you opposed to trading a player that's not untouchable?
I'm not opposed to it. You have to understand. I'm looking from the base of I don't know. See, we're struggling to even get a superstar over here. I don't even know if they're willing to trade. I don't even know if Julius Randle have the trade value to even get traded now.
But you just say he gonna be the number one option. You say that's our number one option gonna be.
On paper, yes.
No, in
On
your
paper,
opinion, who's the first option
he's
on
not a
this
number
team?
one.
Huh?
I mean, there. I mean, RJ. I guess by default.
No, in your mind, who should be the number one option? I should ask.
I t-
Are
Just to
you saying
you.
RJ, bro? RJ is the number one option in your mind?
You're asking me from a friend's perspective, and I keep
No, I
repeating
actually from
myself.
your perspective, you Marquez, your
I'm
perspective.
a
Bring back
fan,
the
am I
pause.
not? My number one option, what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
My number one option, well, if I would have drafted RJ Barrett 3 years ago, I would have built a better team around him already
No,
3 years
okay,
ago.
but we talking about the current roster right now. Going season start right
You
now.
don't
Who's the
have
number one
nobody.
option?
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go because you don't understand. We
Hey.
have nobody on this roster.
No, okay. So why
What
you
you
in
have
what?
done to this point?
Why you opposed to trading I know Anthony Julius Randle. I don't get
Are
that.
you
Like you
sure?
should be like,
You're making
yeah,
my
like
head
that should be
hurt,
something you agree on.
bro. You're making my head hurt because
No, you make
we
you
have to
own it.
deal with the players
Okay,
we
so
signed.
just answer that
You
question.
can't. They
If the
have no
season
trade
start
value.
right
You
now,
can't trade
Marquez.
them away.
No, listen.
You
If the
can't
season
trade them
start right
away.
now, no, hold on. Listen. If the season start right now, who is your number one option? Who you gonna be like? This what we gonna do. We gonna focus on getting this player the ball so we can win this game. As far as like scoring, like that's the first option scoring to you in your mind from your perspective.
Listen, desperate, frustrated, and aggravated fans are the reason why we are killing and destroying every decision we make.
Huh?
Listen to me.
Mm.
This is how I feel right now. I feel aggravated. I feel desperate. I feel frustrated.
Can we just get to the point, bro?
And that's how everybody else feels. This team, it will never be good. We won't make good trades. We won't do nothing. I've given up.
Okay, so who would be the number one option to you right now with this roster?
We
Like,
don't
who is the
have a
number one
number one
option?
option. We don't have nobody worthy of the number one option.
No, to you, if you had to run the team right now, who would you go to first?
To me, we don't have the number one option.
No, we know Julius Randle ain't no number one option. He's more like a third. But I'm asking, like, just because this the team right now has currently set up, in
I'm gonna have to
Marquez's
go with
opinion, if
Obi.
he the head coach, who's he gonna put the ball in their hand and say, you are first option?
There's only really three players I would pick.
No, but who's the one player you would do?
I'd probably run it through probably RJ.
And there ain't no right or wrong answer. Now, I ain't trying to get you no I got your moment or whatever. It's just more so
No,
like, so
you're just being a realist of what the roster that we have.
okay,
And
so if RJ your leading
RJ should
scorer,
bring,
right? Your number one option. Don't you
yeah.
think it'll make more sense to trade Randall to get more pieces to put around the bullet team around
But they
RJ
won't let
Barrett
Randall
instead of
go.
because the team right now built
I
around
want to get rid of
Julius.
Randall, but the organization don't want to get rid of Randall. That's the problem. It's not about what I feel.
No,
It's
but
about the fact. And the fact of the matter is they want Randall here. So I have to deal with the fact that Julius Randall is here.
I feel you.
I understand what you're saying. If you're being
I
honest,
try
if you
to
want me to
see
answer your
that.
question, no, Julius Randall, I would trade him to get younger players and maybe get more picks and then flip it to try so I can get Donovan Mitchell. That's what I would do.
But I mean, but like I said, you ain't saying none of this early. Like everything you saying is a complete opposite of what you were saying earlier. Like you were saying you not about to trade 7 picks for Spider. You would run the
Because
offense through
I'm from a
Julius
listen,
Randle, stuff like
from an
that.
organization perspective,
Yeah, but
trade
see,
away 7 picks
but
away
Marquez,
for
that's why we
one
trying to break
player
down these,
is
bro. We
not
don't be
it.
talking from a somebody else's perspective. Is what you think. You know, like I
Well, I'm
understand we
going
don't know what the
well, I'm
organization
being
want. I just
realistic.
want to know what you think.
Well, what I think would make an invalid argument. It wouldn't make sense coming from always
No, it
being
would.
from
Could
a
that be
fan
your
perspective.
opinion? Then that would be just be your opinion.
What's your point?
My point is, you can't keep talking from a point of perspective. If I say who is the best player on the Lakers, you can't say, well, the organization feels like it's LeBron. It's no, who do you feel like it? Like I ain't ask who
I
the
think
organization feel. I said,
me,
who do you feel like it
it was
is?
me personally. It would be AD or Westbrook.
And see,
Me personally.
that's the answer that people look for when they ask you questions like that for your opinion. But if you saying, oh, well, the Lakers feel like this, that, and the third, that's not your opinion.
I'm just being a realist, bro.
No, I
It is my
understand that.
opinion.
I feel you, but that's what I mean by
I'm
the
just
all the
being realistic
conversation.
with my
Like you
take.
can't just move things
I'm being realistic
around
with my
as you
take.
talking. Like you gotta Just stick to an answer and that be it, and let the answer come from you and not nobody else. Like, don't look in the chat and see the chat say something and say, I'm gonna repeat that.
I'm not.
No, I
I
ain't saying that
gave
you
you
did.
my
I'm not saying
opinion
that you
on
did. I
Jalen
just
Brunson
saying
earlier. I
just
gave
stuff
you my
like
opinion
that,
on
like
Jalen
just
Brunson earlier.
because it be getting confusing sometimes. That you will say things
Okay.
like, I think somebody said the other day, like it's like you know what you want to say, but it's like you think too much about if it's the right or wrong answer when it's just your opinion at the end of the day.
I
And
have
that
no
caused you to
problem.
kind of
I know
filibuster
it's
a
my
little bit.
I know my opinions.
Yeah, your
I'm just being
opinions
honest
ain't
about
wrong. It's still your opinions. Ain't nothing
it.
wrong
Right.
with you having an
I'm
opinion.
just
Just
being but see, I understand what you're saying, but also you shouldn't always have your opinion based on just being a fan and not looking at what the stats are telling you in front of your face. That's all I'm saying.
okay. So you understand why when I say something about Jello, it's not me hating, right? Because I'm not coming at it like
No,
I'm
it's not you
bang.
hating.
Okay, cool.
Right.
But I say, but you've called people a hater for disagreeing with you and Jello take.
I call certain people a hater. I call a person a hater when they're sitting in front of you and telling you that dog is trash. They're not bringing up the stats to back it up. That's my
No, but
definition.
see, but somebody will bring up the stats with Jello to back it up, and you still ignore it. Like if somebody say Matt McClung averaging 22 points a game and he ain't in the NBA
Mm-hmm.
versus LiAngelo Ball
Right.
who averaging 6 points per game in the G League, and y'all say he should be
Right.
in the NBA and he better than Matt McClung, and he don't get no minutes, but he better than Matt McClung. That's the stats, but y'all gonna say no, he just ain't getting enough
But
time on the
that's
court or whatever like that.
but I mean, Matt McClung at 30 was averaging about 20 to 25 minutes per game.
Yeah.
You
He
realize
gonna
that,
take him
right?
a while before he really crack a rotation. Might be this year, might be next year, but
Well,
he gonna take a while
well
till he
then
cracks some of
honestly,
the rotation.
well
That's how G League
since we're
works.
being here and if we're being here, we're being real. If I was Jello, I would just honestly give up or be done.
You said what?
If I was Jello and I can feel that no matter what I do, I'm putting 100% effort in. I go overseas, nothing is working. I'm going overseas. I'm making myself a name there, and I can still. You do realize you can get in the Hall of Fame, right? By being over there in the biggest Euro League and come over here, you can still be in the Hall of Fame. You know that, right?
What do you mean? Talking about the NBA Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Oh, of course. If you no matter how you get to the league, if you in the league and you perform at a Hall of Fame level, you're gonna be a Hall of Famer. Like that, being in the Euro League ain't
But
got
guess
nothing to do
what?
with being a Hall of Fame in the
Jello,
NBA.
listen. Jello don't have to be in the NBA to be a Hall of Fame.
I mean, to be an NBA Hall of Fame, he do have to be in the league. He could be in the
No, he doesn't.
basketball Hall of Fame, but I mean, we play outside of we play inside the
You
United
do
States to be a basketball Hall of Fame. Because it's two Hall of
you
Fames
do
now.
look
It's the basketball Hall of Fame. That's for like the best college players, the best high school, professional players or whatever. But I don't think it include I think it do include
yes it
overseas.
does. Yes it do.
But
There's a
no,
guy that never played. Listen, and that's NBA American basketball. There was a guy that never played a single.
okay, yeah, well, you got a point now where you can make the basketball Hall of Fame, you just can't make the NBA Hall of Fame. But with Jello, like, if you saying his biggest issue is he ain't getting enough minutes, and you feel
No,
like
I'm
he's
saying he's getting ostracized.
okay, cool. So you can use that word. So if you feel like he getting ostracized, if you feel like that's
Mm-hmm.
going on, then it's like, and at the same time, you feel like he is NBA talent. So if you feel like he is
I
NBA
do.
talent and he ain't getting the time, you don't think going overseas will probably be like a place he can show his NBA talent?
No, if he goes overseas, bro, then he needs to stay overseas.
No. That could the main goal is the NBA.
If he no panic. If he goes overseas, he needs to stay overseas.
Why? If his main goal is NBA, why?
I think he'll get a phone call too if he play overseas.
We're gonna
Go
pick
ahead,
this
Flight.
conversation up tomorrow.
All right, Flight.
I appreciate y'all, man. Live. We pull up tomorrow.
All right.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV. That's where it's at.